right, here we go. It's Tuesday, April 14th, 2026. It's the 104th day of the year, and we're live for the second day straight in this crazy severe weather outbreak sequence that looks like it has no end in sight. And here we are. We're starting off with watching the cap break in real time across central Iowa right now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning right now. It's a considerable one for Hardin County out here for golf ball size hail. Okay, we've got storm chaser Jordan Hall. We've got Nick Smigo out here, and they're live on these updrafts right now near Dike, and the radar shows echo tops exploding past 50,000 feet. This storm is one of the fastest growing storms that we've seen this year. I mean, it popped up out of nowhere, and it's already 60,000 feet tall. So we are going to watch this thing continue to mature, and we're going to watch other cells pop up around it and continue to cause big-time problems. So this is going to be a very dangerous day. I want to be very clear about that. This is going to be a higher-end event. So make sure that if you know anybody out there in the affected areas, especially in this tornado watch here, you call them and you let them know about the weather. A lot of people who watch this stream, you guys are like the weather people in your family, right? Everybody comes to you for the weather information. Well, this is a great opportunity to be that guy right now. You call everybody you know in northern Illinois, you call everybody you know in eastern Iowa and southern portions of Wisconsin, and tell them that this tornado watch that they're under is a little bit different than maybe the last one that they were under, because the probabilities of us seeing a tornado in this environment are much higher than usual. And the probabilities of us seeing a strong tornado in this environment are also quite a bit higher than usual. This is a day that could result in lots of damage. So we want to make sure that everybody is aware of the severity of the situation. Would invite everybody to share this stream, like it, subscribe, get the algorithm juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to, but it definitely would help. So that's what's going on right now. We've got 4 million people inside of this tornado watch. And if you are checked in on the WeatherWise app right now on your phone, I'm going to click this button. If you also heard that sound play from your phone, then you are in that tornado watch where we have an 80% chance of seeing a tornado, potentially multiple tornadoes over the next 7 hours here. This does include places like Waterloo. It includes Cedar Rapids. It includes Des Moines. It includes Rockford, Illinois. It includes Milwaukee, Oshkosh, and Madison. It does not include Eau Claire, Green Bay, Rochester, Fort Dodge, Galesburg, or Chicago. Galesburg and Chicago, at some point tonight, we will be talking about you, but it's not right now. Additionally, we have another severe thunderstorm watch over here a little bit farther to the east. This one's going to be for New York, Vermont, a little bit of Massachusetts, Connecticut, and Pennsylvania. We've got 3.5 million people in this zone, and the main threat over here is going to be damaging winds. We'll be keeping an eye on these storms as well. I do want to go down to Texas, though, where meteorologist Andy Hill, of course, has nailed it once again with a severe thunderstorm yaw watch. We've got the official warning now. Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Hamilton County, New York. And meteorologist Andy Hill just got another yaw watch on the board here. This is going to be a low confidence tornado yaw watch. Now, this is the main storm that we have been watching leading up to starting this stream. And this is the storm that all of the storm chasers have flocked to. This is out here in Hardin and Grundy counties in Iowa. This storm is the one that's shooting up over, 50,000 feet. Let's actually look at the echo tops. Oh my goodness. Way over 50,000 feet, getting close to 60,000 feet in some areas. We've got a huge storm exploding here in Iowa, and now it doesn't have a tornado warning. It does not have a tornado warning, but we're watching it for that development soon. Okay, it looks like that's something that could happen very soon. So once again, if you are in this white highlighted area, meteorologist Andy Hill is watching out for a tornado warning here. And there's 3 of you guys checking in the WeatherWise app in there right now. I'm going to ring the bell. If you're in there, know that a tornado warning could be coming soon. We do have chasers on this right now. This is what the storm looks like up close and personal from Storm Chaser IRL's point of view. This is Nathan Moore out there.
100%.
We just went over the massive tornado watch, but the number one question that's blowing up right now in the chat is, when will the storm hit my house? Storms are going to be popping up all afternoon, okay? And we're going to be talking about them, different little blips and different supercells popping up over the next couple of hours. And then eventually things are going to start growing up scale, and we're going to have a pretty big line of storms, or maybe multiple clusters or multiple line segments of storms. And that's what's going to hit the eastern side of this risk zone a little bit later. So, as far as when the storm's going to hit your backyard specifically, all I can say is that continue to watch. We're now casting right now more than forecasting. We've been talking all day on Twitter and Facebook and in YouTube updates and stuff about the risks and storms forming in the afternoon, moving into the overnight. Now it's just pay attention to the alerts, get ready for the tornado warning, and know what you're going to do whenever it comes through. It's going to happen between now and tonight.
I just got a new scan. It did move away from you.
I'm seeing a massive amount of anxiety in the chat from Chicago, Northern Illinois. You're looking at the map and you're asking why. Why are we left out of the tornado watch? A lot of people are asking about this right now in Chicago. The short answer is timing. The atmosphere over this part of Illinois and Indiana is still somewhat capped, which is keeping storms from firing right now. And that might not be the case a little bit later. And in that situation, you'll get your own watch. But right now, you don't need to be under a watch. You do not have the ingredients for tacos in your kitchen. If you know, you know. Let's come over here to West Virginia. That's right, West Virginia, Ohio, and Pennsylvania, where we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 163,000 people in Columbiana, Beaver, and Hancock counties. That's going to go on for 38 more minutes. Get indoors and away from windows out there. Let's come back over to our big Mamma Jamma. This is our big storm. This is the number one star of the show right now. Rotation is really starting to organize here at the base of this thing, just to the north of New Providence, just to the south and west of Eldora. I cannot stress this enough. This is an incredibly dangerous storm that's forming right now out here in Hardin County in Iowa. You've got to make sure that you're ready to take shelter in Eldora, Wellsburg, Grundy Center, and all these places out in front of this thing. This storm's not going to stop anytime soon. It's going to continue to get more intense, and it's going to be a big problem for anybody that's in front of this thing. Trying to see if we've got any other views of it here. Here's Storm Chaser IRL's view of it again. This is the base of the storm, so we're really going to watch closely what happens here. Because if there's going to be a tornado, it's going to happen soon, and it's going to pop out of the bottom of this thing right in front of us in real time. Yeah, this is the big-time supercell that's moving out of Hardin County right now. The visual structure on this thing is actually really impressive. Super impressive, I must say.
Imagine the entire Congo lines coming this way.
There's also a lot of people in the chat in Waverly and Cedar Falls lighting up the location board. You guys are asking about the Iowa supercell. Yes, it is heading your way. Yes. You are downstream of that massive storm for sure. How's it going, chat? WQND says there's several feet of sun here in SoCal. Who needs some? I'll take some. Actually, you know what? We're doing great here in Eastern Kentucky. Like the weather's great in Kentucky right now. The nicest weather in the United States today is likely taking place somewhere in Kentucky.
I like it. It's a good day.
Man, this thing is organizing fast. I'm telling y'all, I was eating a Penn Station chicken parmesan. It couldn't have been more than 15 minutes ago, and this was a blip. This was just a tiny little blip. I was eating that chicken parm, and I was like, well, I've got time to eat this, have my fresh cut fries, and my cookie. But I didn't even get to the fries because I had to run over here and start this stream because this thing was jumping up so daggone quick. I almost underestimated the blip. I really did. I almost underestimated the blip. That was a huge mistake on my end. Okay, let's go over the risks real quick. You guys want to do that? This is today's outlook from the SPC. We've got an enhanced risk up here from Des Moines over to Chicago and Detroit. All right, that's a level 3 out of 5. We've got another enhanced risk down here in Oklahoma City, by the way. It's Kansas to Texas. We're going to be watching you guys very closely. We've got a slight risk over here. There's millions of people in the path of significant severe weather today. We're going to be jumping around a lot. But, one of the biggest problems that we're going to have is with tornadoes. And that's specifically going to be a big problem up here in this double hatch zone. We've got a conditional intensity group 2 area here between Cedar Rapids and Milwaukee, between Rockford and Baraboo and Dubuque and all these places. This is where we have the real risk today for potentially EF3 or greater tornadoes. So very strong tornadoes could be possible here. There's an overall 10% probability, but specifically in that double hatch zone, that's where we're most concerned about the big ones. But strong EF2 tornadoes could occur as far west as Des Moines, as far south as Indianapolis today, where there's a 5% probability, and as far east as Detroit. And then we do have another 5% hatched risk down here in Oklahoma City. But the big problem down there is likely going to be hail, where we have a double hatched SIG 2 risk area down here for potentially baseball size hail or larger. That's going to be a problem over there. But of course, we've got the same thing up here around Cedar Rapids, Madison, and Milwaukee. Baseball size hail is going to be possible here. In the other hatched area, the one that goes from Mexico all the way plumb up to Canada, that's where we could see, closer to hen egg size, golf ball size hail. And then we've got that 15% probability in the yellow and 30% probability in the red. So we're really maxing out all the risks here in northern Illinois, eastern portions of Iowa and southern Wisconsin. And that's what we're going to be focusing on. Let's get back to the radar and let's see what's going on here. Because we do have, once again, a storm chasers all around this thing. And a storm chaser IRL specifically is right underneath it.
Here, I called in this. You saw that whirlwind out in the field.
Yeah.
It touched down to second. Went.
Yeah.
And let Eldora know she's coming hard.
Yeah. It's just a matter.
Yeah, this is about to happen. Oh my gosh. I can feel that. I'm not even there.
Really?
Kind of excited.
Oh man, that is not good.
No, I got a feeling this is just a matter of time.
That is one of the most tornado-looking storms that you'll ever see in its infancy right there. That thing is pulling in air like it ain't even funny. And the supercell presentation on radar as well is nuts. Look at this. You can already see a pretty good gradient here between Rough Woods Hill and Eldora. So whenever you get these really high reflectivity areas right next to clear air, that means that there's a really sharp gradient here. We go from nothing to big time cloud right here. That sharp gradient in the inflow zone, in the part of the storm where we're getting that warm air coming in. That is a telltale sign of a storm that is about to be or is currently capable of producing a very big tornado. So this is going to continue to be a big problem for us as the storm grows and goes up towards Eldora. Once again, Eldora is in the direct path. A Steamboat Rock, Avester, Wellsburg, and all these places. You guys got to get ready to take shelter. In fact, I'd go ahead and start getting there if I was you. We got you an early heads up here. By the way, if you guys are just now tuning in and you're confused because I'm zoomed in, this is where I'm looking at. Anytime you're ever confused about what I'm zoomed in on, you can find it right here. All right. We're in Iowa right now. If I were to move to Kentucky, it would say Kentucky. Dang. This is just a super ominous view and a rare view of the beginning stages of a supercell like this. I mean, when he was paused or stopped over there talking to somebody, you could literally hear this thing sucking up all the air. It's like a vacuum cleaner. Yalva is saying there's a repeated question about the outlook for Iowa, Des Moines, Waterloo, and Cedar Rapids. So right now, what we're worried about most is obviously this cell right here, up here near Grundy Center. What we think is going to happen is more storms are going to pop up around this, right? And they could pop up as far south as in Des Moines. So we're going to be watching for more blips to pop up around you guys, and that's pretty much all I can say. All right, let's talk to Andy.
Hey Ryan, I just wanted to say that since there is no tornado warning on this right now, and it does look like there is a possibility that it produces a tornado, sometime in the short term here, it's going to go very close to the town of Eldora, Iowa. So it's a great idea to just practice taking shelter as if you were in a tornado warning. There isn't one right now, but it's a really great activity so that you're not panicking and you're prepared to take action, especially if you get a warning and it's really close to the town and you only have a minute from that official warning reaching your phone with a wireless emergency alert. We can give you a couple more minutes of heads up to call somebody and to start taking action, get halfway there. Any sort of preparedness level is better than none. So whenever a storm like this is gearing up so rapidly and it's right next to a town and will pass pretty close to a town, I like to think that way because it's better to be prepared.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Practice taking shelter in Eldora. This is what that storm looks like that's coming right towards you from Nick's point of view. Just an absolute insane view of the rotating part of the storm coming together. Tornado warning should be imminent here, but if you're out there, I would, like Andy said, just go ahead and take shelter anyways. This thing is very primed to produce a tornado. It would be surprising if it didn't produce a tornado here in the near future. So that's what's going on over here near Eldora. Once again, they did just issue a new severe thunderstorm warning, actually, that goes out a little bit farther with a considerable damage threat here. The main threats outside of the tornado is going to be damaging hail up to golf ball size and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Now, Butler, Grundy, and Hardin counties are all included in this. That's 7,700 people in the direct path. So Eldora, Applington, Wellsburg, Holland, Steamboat Rock, and Owasso, you guys are all under that warning right now. It's not a tornado warning, but one of those could be coming soon. Just a monster of a supercell getting together here, y'all. We're staying locked in on this supercell in Eldora and Grundy Center in Iowa. If you're in the path, you need to get in your safe space right now. While we watch this rotation, there's still a lot of people in the chat talking about Chicago. We are not looking at any storms around Chicago right now. As soon as there's one over there, I promise I will let you know. Lord. Yeah, this is a great view from Nick here. I think this is one of the better views we have of it right now. So what's happening is the storm is really just now getting its act together. It's getting that base built up, right? You got that rotating mesocyclone. You can see very clearly where the lowering is. I think the next step here, the thing that's going to make this produce a tornado is that forward flank where all the hail's falling and stuff. That is about to become about as mature as it can get, and it's going to push a big burst of cool air around the backside of it. That's going to become the rear flank downdraft, and once that meets up with the big time inflow pull that it's doing right now, it's going to be much more capable of producing a tornado in the short term, and that could literally happen over the next couple of seconds. You know what I mean? So you've got to be hyper vigilant if you're out in front of this thing. Yeah, it's a big storm. Yeah, there's currently no tornado warnings for this just yet. Brandon Kopic's right underneath it. Sounds like they're sounding the sirens.
Sorry, guys.
They're sounding the sirens, which is good. Man, look at that motion. He must be right next to that siren. He must be literally right next to it.
It is still down. It's very weak, but it's down.
He is. There it is. Okay, he was literally right next to it.
It is east of Eldora. East of Eldora.
According to Copic, it's east of Eldora right now. the part that he's looking at. Notice how we've got two areas of interest here. The big one with the rotation that we're kind of focused on with the storm chasers is right here, but there's another one right behind him. You see that? So this is going to be a dynamic situation that we have to watch out for. Eldora definitely wouldn't come out of my safe spot just yet. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado warning. Like, what in the world? Like, what the actual heck is going on? This is definitely about to produce a tornado as it comes up towards areas east of Steamboat Rock, Wellsburg, Grundy Center. You guys all need to be watching this like a hawk. Here's another incredible view of it.
And
my goodness.
That would take you right into the storm, yeah.
We are locked in on this supercell that's coming across Hardin and Grundy counties right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Also, a lot of people are talking about it. The schools are letting out right now in Iowa. Schools are starting to dismiss. If you are downstream in Cedar Falls or Waterloo and you're an administrator, you know, that's something to think about. This is coming your way.
Between you and that highway right now, you'd have to go south a little bit to get on a good eastern.
Man, this thing is so strong, it's sucking up the earth. You can see the dust coming out of the ground, coming up into the storm. It's literally trying to pull the earth into the sky. That's how you know it's a strong storm.
Or wait for it to pass and go up and get in behind it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, because it's about to cross. It's you can see it right here.
There it is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a tornado warning now for Grundy and Hardin counties. National Weather Service has issued this for the next 23 minutes. It doesn't include Grundy Center, but it kind of does on the northwest side, so everybody in Grundy Center should just go ahead and take shelter. This is going to be for Eldora. It's going to be for Wellsburg, Holland, Steamboat Rock, Grundy, and Ivester. There are 5,248 people in here, 2,507 homes. You got to take shelter. You got to get indoors and away from windows, preferably underground, especially if you're at that South Hardin High School or the Eldora New Providence Elementary School. We've also got the Eldora Airport and the Eldora Specialty Care Nursing Home directly in the path of that rotation there. And by the way, big time early heads up for meteorologist Andy Hill. He did it again. He gave us who knows how many minutes of early warning on that one right there before the tornado warning was issued. So there's your rotation. That's coming up towards Wellsburg, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter now. Hopefully everybody was already there. All right, let's go over here real quick. We've got a severe thunderstorm y'all watch from Andy too. He's watching the storm over here near Rockville. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this. We've got a TMU special weather statement on it, but a real severe thunderstorm warning might be coming here soon for the Rockville area in Indiana. Let me zoom out, give you guys in Indiana an idea of what we're looking at here. We've got cells popping up in the western side of the state. The only one that's looking close to severe right now is the one west of Indianapolis. We'll watch that as it gets closer. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Texas, by the way, and for Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties. That's going on for 21 more minutes. But of course, all eyes are on the tornado warning now for portions of Grundy and Hardin counties in the Iowa area. Storm Chaser IRL still has one of the better views of this thing. It's still rotating like a top. And you can see now Storm Chaser is almost directly to the south, or maybe a little bit to the south and west of the storm. And you can see the rain starting to come in on him now. You can see some of the hail starting to come in on him now. This is the rear flank downdraft. The big time forward flank downdraft with all the hail and precipitation out in front of this rotation is finally sending some of that cool air around the storm. And you can see this happening in real time. It's going to wrap around into that warm air inflow area where we were seeing the vacuum cleaner effect earlier. And that might actually be what it takes to produce a big tornado here. It could happen very shortly. That thing is turning fast. All right, Kopic's on it. He's really close. Look at this. Brandon Kopic's right underneath it. If you're just now tuning in here, we are locked in on this tornado-warned supercell in Grundy County, Iowa. And I see all of the panic in chat about the Chicago suburbs and Des Moines and all these other places. It's a good thing I'm not talking about you right now. We might be talking about you later, but our focus is on the most immediately life-threatening storms, and this is going to be the one right here, up here in Hardin County, Iowa. But stay with us, Chicago. We will be talking about you later if we need to.
All right, I'm going to stop up here.
Dang.
Stopping right here, guys.
I mean, look at all that stuff. This thing is pulling up hard. You don't see as much rotation on this angle as you do just the general, like, you can tell this thing is just pulling up. There's the merry-go-round effect. Look, right in front of us, you see these clouds are moving left to right.
Matilda from Foxtrot, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah, the tornado's coming down. This is happening.
Now we can do it.
Okay, option for you now.
That's going to be a big one, too.
Option for you now.
Yeah, this is in Grundy County, Iowa.
YouTube stream. My stream is just too, Scott. It's getting stronger now. Need to clear traffic.
Got we can. Haley.
If you're out in front of this, out there in Hardin County, Grundy County, you got to take shelter. This is a life-threatening situation. This thing could turn into a huge tornado, the kind that you don't want to be, above ground for. So if you can get into the basement, that's the best place to be. If you can't get into the basement, you want to get into the most interior room of a sturdy building on the lowest floor, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible.
It's going to be
Bring a helmet with you if you can.
Yeah, I got you.
Of available storm energy.
Awesome, thank you. We're coming to you now.
You got to put shoes on.
Let's get right to it.
You might have to evacuate your home and walk over splintered wood, glass,
Obvious reasons your feet.
and stuff like that. You don't want to do that in your flip-flops, your socks, or your Crocs. Put on some good shoes and take shelter.
Multiple instances of a weak tornado in progress just east of the town of Eldora. We've got a rapidly rotating wall cloud just above us. You'll be able to see it on screen here. You can see the northern portion of it. This thing is rapidly rotating at the cloud base. It's still on the ground, very weak. It's just trying to focus its energy at the surface right now.
Yeah, we saw that. It looked like the condensation funnel didn't make it all the way to the ground, but it looked like multiple instances where the rotation did.
Looks like that rear flank downdraft is catching up to Copic now.
Anything about what to expect?
We're going to go check out Jordan Hall's point of view here. He's a little bit farther away. Oh, man, that's going to go right over him, too. If that starts wrapping up really quickly, he's in a bad spot here.
There it goes. Coming down again pretty good.
Look at the motion on this, though.
The flies are outrageous here.
I mean, this thing's moving all over the place. There's so many different directions these clouds are going right here. That's nuts. Once again, we're tracking this visually reported tornado. What's the actual tornado warning? Is it still radar indicated? Yeah, it's a radar indicated tornado warning, but we've seen several weak tornadoes so far already pop out of this thing on the ground on Brandon's feed, and it's moments away from producing a more robust, strong tornado. But even if just this hits your house, that can rip the roof off. I want to be very clear. Even weak tornadoes can do significant damage. Here's the rear flank downdraft. You got that rain-cooled air and that hail now coming around the backside. That's going to push in again and give another ounce of oomph to the storm. It's going to allow it to try to produce another tornado here.
My way through this traffic right now, it just still hasn't really fully condensed yet, is the only thing.
All right, meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling our attention now over to Indiana again, where we've got medium confidence that we need a severe thunderstorm warning out here in White County, Fulton County, and Cass County in Indiana. So a severe thunderstorm warning might come out for Logansport here soon. Somebody in the WeatherWise app is checking in. They said, we got hit by a special weather statement. Yep, that might get upgraded. So keep that in mind as the storm continues to push on through. I'm going to go back over here to our tornado warning. And we are going to continue to watch this storm unfold. There's your rotation right there. If you're following along in the WeatherWise app, if you flip over to velocity, you'll see this. You'll see the rotation right here east of Eldora. That velocity couplet's going to get tighter, and it's going to stay in line with this hook on the bottom of the storm as the storm goes off to the north and east. Once again, Wellsburg and Grundy Center are in the path. We're encouraging you to take shelter now. Additionally, we've got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the forward flank of the storm as well. This goes all the way up there to Applington, where we could see up to golf ball sized hail. So this is a multi-threat storm. Here's the base of it again from Brandon. Yeah, we're keeping our chasers full screen because on this dangerous supercell moving through Grundy County, the radar's not going to tell us that a tornado's down as fast as this feed can, okay? And it's scientifically proven, actually, that if I show you a tornado like this, you're more likely to take it serious versus if I just show you some colors on a radar map.
I was asking Kopic what he's seeing.
Dang.
Side of it. I'm just waiting for the plant one.
So yeah, it's still organizing. It's still getting its act together. The storm is, I mean, it's kind of going. It's undergoing a merger right here. You see this? This secondary little blip just popped up, and now that's merging right at the base of the storm. You heard Andy talk about this. We call this a nudger. This nudging action can sometimes assist with tornado genesis as well. So that's going to cause the circulation to get messy and occlude maybe at first, but we could see a very rapid intensification here soon. And while we watch this evolution, we've got a lot of people tuning in from Milwaukee. You are under a tornado watch until 10 o'clock, but your atmosphere is currently not primed as much as these guys over here. So that's why we're not talking about you yet. There's no storms. As soon as there is, I'll be over there. Tornado warning continues for 13 more minutes. 13 more minutes over here. Wellsburg, you guys are getting in on that hail and stuff right now. You're in the forward flank. Okay, you've heard me talk about the forward flank. That's the front part of the storm. And then that's where the hail's coming up into that area right now. All right, Brad Arnold is reaching out. Go ahead, Brad. Brad is over here in Wisconsin, near Dubuque.
I was going to let you know, I'm not on that storm. It's over in near Waterloo. I'm actually much further east of that. I am today I'm going to change the environment rather than what the models are showing with convection. And in my opinion, the best environment for seeing a intense divine tornado, a 3+ tornado, is in southern Wisconsin and northern Illinois. So that's where I'm parking right now. Got a storm that's going now near Dodgeville, but just wanted to make sure we had all state covered. We weren't all just the same storm. So I'm going to be a little bit east of that, but I'll let you know if I see anything right now headed towards like the Dodgeville area, and this should track very close to Madison, Wisconsin as well. So I'll let you know once I see something.
Awesome. Super big shout out to Brad Arnold, who has given us a unique view over here. Almost every other chaser is on this one storm over here, and obviously it's easy to see why. Like it's about to produce a tornado, but if something starts popping over here near Dubuque, starts going towards Madison, we'll have a chaser on that too. It looks like Freddie, Corey Gherkin are also spread out a little bit. I do want to take a moment real quick and talk about this other tornado watch that just came out not too long ago for portions of Oklahoma, Texas, and Kansas. So it's not just Illinois and Iowa and Wisconsin that we're talking about today. We've also got a pretty good storm threat down here in Oklahoma City and surrounding areas. We've got a 50% chance of seeing tornadoes down here over the next 7.5 hours, and some of these could be strong as well. So get ready in Wichita. This doesn't quite make it into Tulsa, but later tonight we might have some storms coming through Tulsa that we've got to watch, so don't let your guard down in Tulsa. But this includes Altus and Lawton, and it's going to be a pretty long night of severe weather, even down here. Again, in. If you're in the WeatherWise app, hopefully you're in there. You've went to y'all mode and you've checked in. You've shared your location with me. If that's the case, I'm going to push this button. And you just heard that song come through your phone. That means that you're inside of the product that I'm highlighting right now, which means that you're under a tornado watch. So if you've got the WeatherWise app, keep it open, keep checked in, keep your dot on the map. And then anytime I want to, kind of clarify what I'm talking about, I can trigger an audio alert on your phone so you know I'm talking about you. So that's what's happening out there in Oklahoma City. We do have a chaser out there right now, so we're going to continue to watch him. I think Jason Cooley's going to be out here too. So we're going to go up here to this other severe thunderstorm warning that just came out not too long ago. This is in New York. We've got a tornado possible tag on a severe thunderstorm warning in New York. This is going down towards Queensbury. You can see we got a little bit of rotation right here. Some strong winds coming into Stony Creek and Corinth and places like that. So we're encouraging you to get indoors and away from windows. And Queensbury, that's Saratoga, Warren, and Washington counties. 110,000 people are impacted by that one. Also, north and west of Pittsburgh, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Beaver County. That's going to go on for 9 more minutes. And then up here in Indiana, we do have another instance where meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. And we've got a severe thunderstorm warning literally almost perfectly in line with his y'all watch there. And you're getting that storm now in Rockville. That might continue to move off to the east towards Indianapolis a little bit later. I see you guys tuning in as well. In Indianapolis, somebody out here says, hello. Somebody in Franklin says, any idea of the timing for severe weather south of Indianapolis? I give it another couple of hours before these storms to your west start moving in. Also, just another update on this severe thunderstorm warning in Baylor and Wilbarger counties in Texas. This is north of Lake Kemp. This is going to continue to be a big deal for the next 8 minutes, and then they might extend that warning up to the north and east towards Electra, maybe Burke Burnett and Wichita Falls. You guys need to be on guard for some severe weather over the next little bit. Let's go back to the tornado warning in Iowa. This is still our biggest storm right now. We got a golf ball size hail report just 10 minutes ago from out here. This is just south of Wellsburg, 1.75 inch hail. That's enough to do some pretty significant damage. Now let's talk to Andy.
That we have a larger population center pretty square down the line with the path of this storm and the tornadic part of it as well as it undergoes submergers, and that's Waterloo, Iowa. You guys are like maybe an hour out from this storm tracking through your area here in Black Hawk County in Iowa. So, but the environment is just unbelievably primed here. So I would say that it's favorable enough, and we have a established enough supercell here that's taking this track toward the Waterloo area that we should be watching out ahead of time for this area and being prepared, etc., and letting people know, because generally the storm will get pretty close to the Waterloo area, and there is really nothing in its path that's stopping it from reaching there with some sort of severe threat. Some hazards associated with it. Whether or not that's a tornado at that time, we have yet to see, but it's really good to just spread awareness. Again, both times I've come into the stream today is just to spread awareness, since things are, sort of a slam dunk with the environment we have. So I just want to say that we have ample reason to issue some concern ahead of time for the Waterloo, Iowa area, given this storm. So it's a good idea to call people and let them know.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Waterloo is in the path of this, and we are concerned about this thing holding together on its approach to Waterloo. So if you know anybody out there, or if you are out there, you got to start making preparations now. It could be in New Hartford in less than 40 minutes. Could be in Dyke around 35 minutes, 40 minutes or so. So we're watching this continue to get stronger as it moves towards you. We do have a TVS, a tornado vortex signature, golf ball size hail, and the whole nine out here. So make sure that you are taking shelter out there in this area right now. If you're in Dyke, you don't necessarily need to be in your safe spot right now, but you could go ahead and get there, because it's almost a guarantee that a tornado warning will be issued for your area at some point in the future as this storm continues to mature and moves up towards you. Right now, it's dealing with that merger, and we'll see what happens with that after it fully absorbs the storm that it just took in. But Waterloo, you guys are next. I see people checking in out here. I'm checking in from Cedar Falls. Will we expect the warning? I do think you'll be under some sort of warning here soon. Starting to get thunder in Cedar Falls already. We got a camera out here. So we've got all kinds of ways to keep an eye on you in Waterloo. Golf ball, hail at a golf course. Somebody said, and then somebody else said, am I cool? No. Okay, no. You are not cool. You are definitely a little bit on the you need to be not chilling right now is what I'm trying to say. You don't want to be scared, not trying to scare anybody, but you definitely got to be a little bit more hyper vigilant there. Somebody in Waterloo said the lawn chair is ready to go. All right, well, you tell me how that goes then. Oh, there is something wrong with Brad's mic. Was it echoing? Somebody tell Brad. I didn't hear the echo. Maybe that actually might be on my end. I don't know. Okay, so there's our new warning here for Black Hawk, Butler, and Grundy counties in Iowa. This is going to be for 1.75-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be for places like Grundy Center. This is going to be for places like Creekside and places like that.
My mic okay? Just testing it out real quick.
I mean, I can hear you. It does sound a little weird, but some people said it was echoey. I don't know if I hear an echo. You sound great whenever you're not moving. So I think it's the when your car's moving, the noise cancellation kind of like ducks your voice. So it's just kind of weird. But I'm trying to figure out if it's something on my side too.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Let me know if there's any issues with it or anything like that in the future.
All right, we're going over here to Pittsburgh on the northern side. We got a severe thunderstorm warning. This is Allegheny and Beaver counties in Pittsburgh. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning now for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to go on for 48 more minutes. Get ready for it out there in Ross Township. That's coming for you too. And then in Ohio, boom, he did it again. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Logansport. This also includes Rochester and Winnemac. Let's go to the next place that meteorologist Andy Hill is looking at. He's got Lebanon up here north and west of Indianapolis highlighted for a severe thunderstorm. Y'all watch out. There's actually some of you guys in there. I'm going to play the song. Did that just play on your phone? Well, that means that you're inside of Andy's Y'all Watch polygon here, and we think that a severe thunderstorm warning might be needed here soon for large hail, potentially some damaging winds. So we're giving you an early heads up there on that potential. Coming back up here to Waterloo, once again, just to your west, we've got a significant severe thunderstorm that is causing golf ball size hail right now. Somebody up here says, will it stay south of me? I don't think so. I think that maybe the rotating part of the storm could potentially stay to your south, but the part of the storm that you're in the warning for, the golf ball size hail, the strong winds, that's going to hit you head on. So definitely don't get comfortable. Make sure you're indoors and away from windows and all that good stuff. So again, guys, this storm is undergoing a merger. This little blip right here has kind of evolved and it's just kind of pushed itself into the other storm, and they're fighting right now. Once that fight is done, it's going to take another attempt at producing a mesocyclone and a tornado here, and that's what's going to happen. So we're just waiting on that to happen. This is what it looks like in real life. This fight, honestly, it just looks like a bunch of rain. But you can still see that the storm is strong and it's still sucking up air. We still got an inflow area visible here.
So they extended a severe warning on this, and it's considerable. Again, golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gust, east to 25.
Somebody asked if they should put their dog's collar on since they're in a tornado watch. Yeah, I mean, probably. If you're inside of any of these boxes, put the collars on, keep them, inside if you can. You don't want to be chasing after them and stuff like that.
I see this 137. Okay, no, it's a little...
In the middle of a tornado warning. By the way, the Ottawa, Kansas tornado yesterday has been rated an EF2. We were live during an EF2 tornado yesterday out there in Ottawa, Kansas. Looks like we got another hail report here. Another golf ball size hail report. This is what's coming out of the storm, coming up towards Stout and Dyke right now. This golf ball size hail comes down at about 66 miles per hour. We've got a lot of people checking in. Most people are checking in from Iowa, then Wisconsin, then Indiana, then Illinois, then Oklahoma. If you want your dot on the map, all you got to do is download the free WeatherWise app, scan the QR code, go to y'all mode, and then share your location with me. And it actually makes the coverage a lot better. We're able to interact and all that good stuff. It's completely free. Yeah. A lot of people are doing that over here in Waterloo. Will Cedar Falls miss the tornado? I don't want to say anybody's going to miss a tornado. I think that everybody needs to be ready for a potential tornado. If you're under this tornado watch, you need to be ready for a potential tornado today. Somebody said 40,000 viewers and only 12 likes. Get your likes on, people. Is that right? Only 12 likes is... Hopefully it's a little bit more than that, but yeah, great reminder. Help boost us in the algorithm here so that maybe YouTube will put us in front of some people who need this information. I'm telling y'all right now, there's somebody in Madison, Wisconsin, or Cedar Rapids, or Dubuque. They're on YouTube. All right, they're trying to find something to watch. All right, they don't know that anything's going on, anything special. And if we're not on their trending page or whatever, they're going to watch Fortnite. So we've got to get their attention here and make sure they know what's coming for them. So, so they're not, distracted by whatever else it is when the tornado warning or whatever it is that comes out. You know what I'm saying? It's a grassroots effort. They've allowed that tornado warning to expire, and that's good. That's exactly what should be done here. The storm was just about to produce a big tornado. Thankfully, we've had this merger delay that process a little bit, but it's not going to delay it forever. Unfortunately, it might delay it just enough to where it's a bigger problem for Waterloo as it gets closer to Waterloo. So everybody in Waterloo needs to be ready. I'm coming over here to the storm north of that, by the way. We do have the Allison leftover storm over here that's about to get a severe thunderstorm warning, more than likely. This is going to be for Butler County and Floyd County in Iowa. We've got medium confidence that a severe thunderstorm warning will come out here soon. Somebody out here says, I'm in my safe space and I'm scared and I'm prepared. You're doing the right thing. You're prepared. You shouldn't be scared. If you're prepared, you shouldn't be scared. You're doing all the right stuff. Also in Pennsylvania, we're watching another storm that's about to become severe warned out here in Center and Mifflin counties. There's no warning on this. People have no idea it's coming. But thankfully, we've got a y'all watch on it there. Milroy, it's coming towards Milroy right now, and it'll be there in about 41 minutes. It'll be there in 41 minutes. This is way over there in Pennsylvania. Just another reminder, if you're ever confused about where we are, I always put it right here. I like to stay zoomed in so we can see these town names, okay? Like somebody in Baileyville needs to see that. If I'm always zoomed out, we don't get enough detail. But I know it can be confusing sometimes, so that's why we put this up here. Over here in Indiana, we've got Cass, Fulton, and Marshall counties under a severe thunderstorm warning for 11 more minutes. And then we've still got a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Montgomery Park and Putnam counties for 11 more minutes as well. Just want to take you down here to this other tornado watch again. We've got a lot more people checking in now, so I'm going to play the song. If you just heard that on your phone, you're under a tornado watch for 7 more hours. This includes Wichita, Oklahoma City, and Wichita Falls. There aren't any specific storms that I'm watching just yet. They're still yet to pop up. But we do, of course, have this one severe thunderstorm down here west of Wichita Falls that we're keeping an eye on. That's going to go up into Baylor, Wichita, and Will Barger counties over the next 41 minutes. Did we get a new mesoscale discussion? We did. So we got a brand new mesoscale discussion here. I'm going to read off some of the details on this. This is where we've got a swath of very large to giant hail appearing likely, potentially between 2.75 inches and 4.25 inches. So over the next couple of hours, we expect a few tornadoes and giant hail in this red circled area right here. Again, if you're checked in on the WeatherWise app and you just heard that on your phone, you're inside of that mesoscale discussion. And that means that the experts at the Storm Prediction Center are watching out for this area to receive giant hail, potentially up to softball size, over the next couple of hours. And then also the tornado threat persists. So that's what's going on out there. Let's get an up-close view of Grundy Center. How many of you guys live in Grundy Center that are watching right now? Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic is coming through town right now.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was checking in on Jared and Haley. We've got a strong RFD surge starting to wrap around the back of this thing right now.
Yeah, we're not really getting much wind where we're at right now. We're just a little too far ahead of that.
Here's a look at that storm as it was coming together just a few minutes ago out there in Hubbard, Iowa. Andrew Griffiths sent us this in our Discord server. This is from last night. We got a lot of good views of the storms last night out there. Thanks for sending this stuff in. If you want to share your reports and videos and stuff like that with me today, do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit. No way. Dude. This is the storm. This is our storm. Oh my God. This is it. This is my dream picture right here. You did it. You did it. Chris L. Unbelievable. I'm sharing that. I'm putting that on Twitter. That's our storm. Holy smokes. Yeah, this is what the storm looked like when it was first popping up there from a plane, probably about 30,000 feet up, maybe even higher than that. I don't know, but like you can see that the storm is very tall. You can see that forward flank. You can see the overshooting. You can see the whole thing here from the behind. That's the best part. That's awesome. Thank you, Chris, for sending that in. That's a very unique view. We've got official storm chasers in the air. Oh, it's 36,000 feet. My bad. It says it right in front of me. All right, let's go back over here and let's take a look at what Andy's looking at again. We've got another area of concern down here around Delphi, south and west of Logansport. Another storm's popped up in Indiana, and we've got medium confidence that it needs a severe thunderstorm warning over the next 29 minutes. So y'all watch out over there. Coming back up to our big storm in Grundy Center. There it is. And it looks like the merger is pretty much over now, so now the storm's going to start trying to organize again. Now the storm's going to organize again. And oh my goodness, guys, can we get some W's in the chat for meteorologist Andy Hill? I mean, I think he's on a 100% streak. I haven't been keeping up. But hot diggity daggone, son, he's calling every single storm before they even get warned. This is another one, a near perfect y'all watch here for Butler. We've got the official warning now for Butler County in Iowa. Here's a shot of the storm from Kopic. Look at that. That's a cool shot.
Yes, with 10,000 watching, it should be easy to hit 10,000 likes.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna go east on this next road.
CG is really starting to ramp back up now.
going eastbound on, I don't know what the heck this road is. It runs parallel, one road to the south of D35.
Andy's calling.
Hey, Ryan, I've got my eye pretty closely now on those cells that are to the north and east of our primary storm that's been tornado warned in the past. You can see the one near Wadena, Iowa, is already rotating in the lower levels. We have a pretty good look at that. I would say that's definitely going to pose a tornadic threat down the line, but I've got ahead and put a severe thunderstorm y'all watch on it for now because it does look like it's rapidly developing. This is this scan that you're looking at right here. If we flick over to the reflectivity, is basically it was like a blip 20 minutes ago, and it already looks like that. So I'd say that we have some pretty high confidence that this will become a severe thunderstorm warned cell, and we will have to watch it for its tornado potential down the line, especially as it gets closer to areas near the Iowa and Wisconsin state line, south of Prairie du Chien.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got another troublemaker here. South of Elgin, moving over towards Elkader and Prairie du Chien. So y'all watch out. No warning on that yet, but once again, Andy's doing what he does best. He's giving you an early heads up to get your preparations, get everything in order, okay, so that you're not scared and you're rather prepared whenever that warning does inevitably come through. Severe thunderstorm warning continues over here for 30 more minutes just west of Waterloo. I would say y'all watch out in Waterloo. Like, you're definitely going to get a severe thunderstorm warning here at least soon. So that's going to come out here in probably a few minutes, if not seconds. So a new polygon's going to get issued here because the storm's about to exit this one. Somebody out here says, I'm starting to get some big booms and flashes in Cedar Falls. Somebody else says, it's getting quite dark out here in Cedar Falls. So yeah, that's what we're looking at from these views in Waterloo. What in the world is that? What was that giant thing? Is that a piece of a windmill or something? Wind farm thing? Whatever that is. I don't even know what I'm talking about. But anyways, that's going to be hard to drive whenever this giant hail comes in. We do have very large hail coming into Dike right now. That's on Highway 20, moving over towards Waterloo right now. Turbine? Yeah, something like that. All right, somebody else says, am I okay? Yes. Breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. You're fine. No need to be scared. Just make sure you're indoors and away from windows. Right now, this storm got absolutely plumb walloped by that other storm, okay? We didn't see it coming, okay? We had a storm that was about to drop a huge tornado. Another little storm popped up, punched it in the jaw, and now our storm is kind of like in a little bit of a shock state. It doesn't know what happened. But the environment is full of protein, okay? It's full of, it's going to get its feet back under it, okay? So we're concerned about it reorganizing and trying to produce another big tornado again. That could happen before it gets into Waterloo. So we are encouraging everybody to take shelter and prepare for the worst here. There are no more blips down to the south and west of this. So we don't think that it's going to have that same thing happen again. Whenever this thing tries to produce another tornado here shortly, it's likely going to work this time, okay? So at least that's the mindset that we've got to have if we live out here in the path, if we want to mitigate danger. Is there a chance of a tornado? Yes, there is a chance of a tornado in Waterloo, for sure. There's a chance of a big storm that's capable of producing a tornado even all the way out there past Waterloo towards Independence. This will be moving through Waterloo within the next 30 minutes. It'll be moving up towards Elk Run Heights within 40 minutes and Jesup in 50 minutes or so. You can see this thing reorganizing in real time from Brandon Kopic's point of view.
Super defined yet, but it looks like it's all starting to clump up and trying to become one base.
And by the way, don't let your guard down right now if you're in Iowa and the sun is out.
Just a side note.
Even if the sun starts to set here soon,
Unfiltered, thank you for
don't and you haven't seen a storm yet, don't think that you're out of the woods. Because the low-level jet is going to start strengthening. In fact, it's starting to strengthen right now, and that means that the wind shear in the atmosphere is going to start ramping up, especially when the sun starts setting. That extra shear is going to enlarge the rotation in these supercells, and the tornado threat is actually going to escalate as we head into the evening. So if you're downstream of Waterloo and Cedar Falls, if you're farther east, you need to treat every severe warning like a tornado warning tonight. That includes for any additional cells that pop up to the south and west and then eventually move into places farther east as the sun starts setting.
All right, turning on to D30.
All right, let's go back over here to Pennsylvania. We've still got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Allegheny County. How are you guys doing? Somebody out here says, just got my first thunder boom. Well, congratulations on your first thunder boom down there, buddy. This is what it looks like on the ground. This is what it looks like on the ground right now in Robinson Township in Pennsylvania. So we've got some hail, we've got some wind, all that's coming into Pittsburgh. All right. And then also it's coming into Plum. It's coming into Plum. So if you're in Plum, get ready for potentially up to 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds and potentially a Plum wild time. All right, there it is. There it is. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Waterloo. You guys are under a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning now for 60-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail. It's coming. It's coming into Waterloo. Get ready for it. There's nothing we can do about it now. It's absolutely going to hit, and it's at least going to have very large hail and damaging winds. The tornado threat is also increasing. Let's see here. We've got another y'all watch down here for West Union and Fayette in Iowa. Another severe thunderstorm that needs a warning is going to be needed right here for Highway 93 near Fayette. So that's a new storm that has no warning coming into Fayette right now. It's already producing hail, and it should have a warning. Additionally, meteorologist Andy Hill nailed it again on this Alamaki, Clayton, and Fayette County warning that he's got here. So we're watching this storm not only for the severe weather problems that it's bringing about, the 1-inch hail and the 60-mile-per-hour winds, but also the rotation. This is going to be another potential tornado producer as the storm moves up towards Prairie du Chien. I think I'm saying that right. Back to New York. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Glens Falls and areas east of Queensbury for the next 12 minutes. And then in Indiana, there you go. Oh my goodness. We got a severe thunderstorm warning to the north and west of Indianapolis. Lebanon, you guys are about to get in on some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right. I mean, Andy, this is like somebody making, for anybody that doesn't understand the significance of what's going on right now, imagine watching a basketball game and every shot somebody has taken from way back behind the three-point line, they've sunk it, nothing but net for the whole game. And they've taken a lot of shots. That's what's happening right now. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning down here in Cotton, Tillman, and Wichita counties in Texas. All right, Burke Burnett, get ready. We've got that 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. And then down here on the border with Wisconsin, we've got another area that we're watching near Dodgeville and Mount Horeb. We've got no severe thunderstorm warning on this, but we should have one. That should be coming out soon. If you hear this song on your phone coming out of your device from that app, and it's not coming from this stream, then that means that you're in that, and we're saying y'all watch out. Additionally, Brad Arnold is on that storm right now, so we've kind of got a view of it from him. We also have a view of it from Freddie McKinney and Corey Gherkin, which Corey Gherkin and Brad there are available in the WeatherWise app if you guys are following along over there. But man, here we go. Our storm to the west is getting its act together once again, and it's about to drop another tornado. This time it could be worse because we don't have that conflicting blip that's going to come around on the backside. You can see the organization happening in real time here. Waterloo's got to get ready for a very dangerous storm.
Waterloo is probably about to get decimated by baseballs.
Yeah, Waterloo's going to get huge hail first. We have thousands of people tuning in right now in eastern Iowa, hunkered down as this massive supercell crosses Highway 20. If you're in Waterloo or Cedar Falls, stay away from windows. You're about to get hammered by 60-mile-per-hour winds and larger than golf ball size hail.
Go outside and not under shelter. Tell them to get their vehicle under any sort of shelter in Waterloo. Waterloo is about to get hit by very large destructive hail. Radar is currently indicating 4 inches.
Fuck it.
I wouldn't be shocked to see baseballs and softballs going to be falling in the city of Waterloo. I would not be shocked.
Brandon couldn't have said it better. I literally couldn't have said it better myself.
Channel 12.
Yeah, you got to stay away from the windows. You got to stay away from the windows. Emily in chat, I'm not logging off anytime soon. These supercells are riding a warm front, and we'll be here all night. And once again, we're expecting that the tornado threat's going to increase as we head into the evening. So the farther east these storms go, over the next couple of hours, the stronger they're going to get.
Somebody try and say something over here.
Let's take a look at this from Nathan's point of view, too. I mean, this thing's getting organized again. MC Trucker says, I'm worried about my family up in Waverly. You can relax a little bit. The absolute worst of the storm is going to pass to their south a little bit. So we're more worried about Waterloo and Evansdale. They're taking a direct hit from larger than golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, let's pull over for a minute.
All right, let's go look at this thing on radar again. We've got great views of it from our chasers, but the radar just tells the story here as far as the hail goes. This right here is where we have that big hail core, okay? We've got larger than golf ball size hail coming out of Fredsville and moving into the western side of Waterloo right now. We're talking about Cedar Falls down to the Leonard Kotoski Greenbelt Park. This is where the heaviest hail is. And that's going to be moving up into the area between Cedar Falls and Waterloo next. We got some people tuning in. The emergency alarm at the University of Northern Iowa is taking shelter. I was in Greenfield. I'm going to get hit again. Yeah, you are going to get hit by a strong storm. Right now, it doesn't have a tornado, but the hail, dang, excuse me. The hail is going to be plumb wild. Okay. Can we see it here? I don't know. If there was like more than 2 pixels, you might be able to see something on this, but I don't see nothing. And then, yeah, so we'll continue to watch this. Let's see what Sarah's got. Sarah's right on the backside of it. This is a live view of right near the base of this storm. This isn't where the hail's falling, but it's where the hail's starting to become formed, I guess. Who's in there? Yeah, I'm not hungry right now, but thank you. Love you. Okay. Dang. All right, let's go check out what Andy's looking at over here in Wisconsin. We've got Vernon County, Houston County, and La Crosse counties out here now under a high confidence severe thunderstorm y'all watch. There's no warning on this. But Andy's saying, and I agree, that there probably should be, and there will be one here soon. In fact, it's going to be coming out in 3, 2, 1. Oh man. I was talking about that one. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about right here. And that's another one where meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. We did get the severe thunderstorm warning for Dane and Iowa counties down here, just to the west of Madison. So we got to get indoors and away from windows in Barnveld, Mount Horeb, and Middleton, and Mazomanie. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in now. To the west, our supercell is gaining strength again. He nailed it. Yeah, that's a pretty ominous view there. Freddie McKinney's on that new storm, by the way, the one that's got the warning on it. The one coming up towards Madison, Wisconsin. But yeah, let's do a tour here of our warnings. Waterloo, you guys are under that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody out here says, I'm not scared, I'm prepared. Somebody else says the sirens for wind and hail at the university are going on right now. We really don't have a good traffic camera in the middle of that hail zone. So we don't know exactly what's happening right here at the Prairie Lakes Park, but it's probably getting pretty wild out there. All right, let's look at this other one too. In Pennsylvania, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Allegheny County. This is what it looks like out there. So heavy rain, some hail, and some strong winds are coming into the northern Pittsburgh area. That's coming down into Monroeville too. Somebody said, play the sound. All right, here we go. There's 10 of you guys inside of this checking in on the WeatherWise app. Here we go. I'm going to do it. Ready? If you heard that coming from your WeatherWise app, that means you're in this severe thunderstorm warning right now, okay? And what that means is that you got to get away from windows and get indoors because we've got a lot of lightning and we've got some hail with this and some winds. There's about 500,000 people total in that flash and polygon there. Let's go back over here to Waterloo. Once again, we still got this warning for 33 more minutes. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now to Waterloo. This camera right here might be good to keep up with. It should take a direct hit from some of the hail anyways. Let's go back down to the south. We also have a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Electra. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Electra right now, and then also some very strong winds coming into Burke-Burnett. So that's going to be a dangerous storm for our friends over there in Texas. That's going to be moving up into Oklahoma here soon. Also, got great news for everybody that watches in Oklahoma. Guys, we don't have very many cameras in Oklahoma, but that's about to change soon. We just worked out a deal with one of the local people down there. You might know them. I don't know if I can say yet, the weather people, but we're going to have like 40 cameras, big, nice, high-quality tower cameras in Oklahoma very soon, and we'll be able to see every single storm, even in the most remote areas. All right, Cotton, Tillman, and Wichita counties in Oklahoma and Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning just got upgraded over here for 70-mile-per-hour winds too. Get ready for it. Back over to Indiana, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for Cass and Miami counties. That's coming over towards Denver with 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. How was that storm in Logansport? Did we get some hail? Looks like there was some golf ball size hail that was recorded there. All right, let's go over here. Meteorologist Andy Hill's calling.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm looking at that storm. That is a tornado y'all watch there that I've just issued on Ryan's screen for the Waverly, Iowa area. From the, I don't know which radar is closer, but both radars show a very strong circulation aloft that isn't totally legitimate, but it is a solid signal because it's been present for a couple scans here. This is a right-moving supercell. Y'all watch that left-moving cell that's going up to the north, just to its northwest. For hail, but this one is the one that's moving a little bit more to the east, And if it continues to stick around here, that's going to be the one that poses a tornado threat. And it's possible that we could get a tornado warning here, since both these radars are looking about 1 mile to 2 miles above the surface and seeing a strong rotation. So we don't have exactly a great idea of what's going on at the surface, since we're scanning so high up into the storm. As a result, and given the characteristics of this storm, I have put a low confidence tornado yaw watch on that. We'll have to watch it as it goes east. If there is a tornado warning issued for anywhere near Waverly, Iowa, that is the reason why.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Good call out on that storm. Definitely a concerning signature there on radar. If you're following along in the WeatherWise app, you can flip it over to velocity and see this for yourself. This is the area of interest right here at the base of that storm. Coming up towards Shell Rock, Waverly, Bremer, in places like that. There's no warning for this. There's not even a severe thunderstorm warning, but a tornado warning at some point might be necessary if the storm continues to look like this on radar. So we're going to continue to look at that, and then we're also going to go check in on Jordan Hall. So Jordan Hall is giving us a really unique view of our big supercell coming into Waterloo, I believe. What direction is he going? Yeah, I think he's giving us a view of the storm coming into Waterloo. We got a good view of this, the base of it from a distance, and you can see how it's organizing again here, and you can already see some of that rain coming out of it. You see all this right here. That's some of the rain cooled air, some of that hail, some of the heavy rain coming out of the storm that's getting wrapped around back into the forward, not the forward flank, but the inflow notch. Once that connection happens, and if we can get a balance that lasts for some time, that is going to restart the process for tornado genesis here. I don't know how long it'll take, but that's something that we've got to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I ended up behind it, but I got to get back out in front of it.
Unreal shot there from Jordan.
Hey, Ryan. A lot of people in chat are wondering about that banana you're holding. They want to know, is that banana real, or what's going on with it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Ryan. A lot of people in chat are wondering about that banana you're holding.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Waterloo, you are once again getting hit right now. The strongest hail, the largest hail is down here between Country Inn and Sweets and the Central Middle School. That's coming up right towards our viewer right here that says we've got pebble hail dropping right now. And somebody else over here says we've got dime size hail in Central Waterloo. So if it's already hailing like that, then, you know, the stronger part of the storm is going to have some larger hail with it more than likely. We'll have to watch this camera right here, as this will be the one of the first ones that gets hit by a significant amount of hail. I think you can kind of see it. Yeah, I think we can kind of see some of the hail there. But once again, this is coming into Cedar River there, Waterloo. We're going to get some big time hail out of this. Okay, this is what it looks like from Brandon Kopic's point of view. Wow, I mean, what a fantastic view of the thunderstorm here from Brandon Kopic. We've got some hail on the road here. Do you guys see that?
More decent sized stones. There's like 10 eggs on the ground too.
Yeah, some of this hail's been laying there for a couple minutes too. So that's some pretty large hail if it's able to lay on the road with it as warm as it is and not be completely melted in just like a couple minutes.
Can you repeat that? What's happening on Twitter right now?
Construction zone up here. I'm on the back side of the meso right now.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. We got a funnel on this storm and a lot of rising scud into it. Lots of rotation on the backside of this one.
All right, let's go check in on Brad Arnold, who's on a different storm. Dang, I'm lost over. Okay, yeah, Brad Arnold's on the storm just to the west of Madison, Wisconsin. Okay, so let's check in with him, see what he's got.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. We got a funnel on this storm and a lot of rising scud into it. Lots of rotation on the backside of this one.
So this is a live view right here of the storm developing over here near Ridgeway, Wisconsin. There is a severe thunderstorm warning with this for the western side of Madison, but we are looking at it, entering a more favorable environment for tornadoes. So we're going to watch it start to rotate a little bit more here too. It's going to start like a feedback loop.
All right, let's go check in on Brad Arnold, who's on a different storm.
It looks like it may be
We've been hyper focused on the incredible hail that's accumulating in Waterloo, but we kind of pivoted over here to the eastern side of the system, a little bit over here into the Madison, Wisconsin area. We're watching a storm chaser track a storm that's getting some more rotation. That's going to continue to be the case with this. So Madison and areas nearby up there towards Prairie du Sac, or how do you say that? Prairie du Sac. Yeah, Prairie du Sac. You guys are in the path of this one, okay? So you need to be getting ready for it. There's no tornado warning, but it might happen here. Somebody said, oh, this is going to be fun. Well, the only thing you got to remember is don't be scared. Be prepared. By the way, we did get a new watch, I believe. Yeah, a severe thunderstorm watch is now out for every single one of you that are inside of this watch box in Ohio and Indiana. This goes on for about 6 hours. So if you hear this sound, and that came from your WeatherWise app, then you're inside of that box and you're under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 6 hours or so. We've got 4 million people in there. We've got storms lighting up west of Indianapolis. Get ready for them. Hail and damaging winds, that's going to be the main threat with those. Let's go back over to Iowa, where we now have another high confidence severe thunderstorm yaw watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. We think that a severe thunderstorm warning should come out of this soon. Tornado warning is also on the table, but my goodness, this thing's definitely producing large hails. It comes up into Plainfield and Frederica over the next little bit. Somebody out here says, it's starting to get loud. We're prepared and not scared. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Dang. The storm coming into Waterloo is continuing to get more and more mature and concerning looking. So we're keeping an eye on rotation in Waterloo. We're keeping an eye on rotation just to the north and east of Waterloo, Madison, Wisconsin, and all these places. We're also getting flooded with real-time reports out of Waterloo and Cedar Falls of golf ball size hail actively doing damage right now.
But this one will come right into its forward flank.
Dang, it's coming together again.
It's nasty looking. Yeah.
It's looking nasty out there. Yeah, right now in Waterloo, we're getting absolutely plumb smacked. How's it going? We've lost this camera. Yeah, there must be a power outage or something right here. Complete blackout on cameras. Oh, wait, no, we got one right here. That's a nasty storm going through Waterloo right now. Somebody did report 3 minutes ago a golf ball size hailstone. 66 mile per hour. That's how fast the hail comes down when it's this large. It's enough to do major vehicle damage, shatter windshields, and tear through standard roofing. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you can see it kind of piling up on the ground out there. It looks kind of like it's snowing. This is exactly what it looked like during the last snowstorm coverage that we did out here in Iowa. Oh yeah, you can see the big splashes. Yeah, these are big hailstones coming down right here. Dang. Once again, if we had a couple more pixels, we'd be able to see a full hailstone. Just a couple more pixels. That's all I'm asking for. 639. 639. Oh, this one's down too. There's some really good views on that one from a couple minutes ago. But yeah, big time hailstorm coming through Iowa, Waterloo, Iowa right now. Thankfully, the rotation isn't producing a tornado as of right now. But once again, this storm is about to do that again. All right, this storm is about to produce a tornado again. It went through this big cycle, this big merger thing, and it's about to try to do it again. So we're concerned about our friends in Evansdale and Elk Run Heights. You guys also need to be ready to take shelter if this thing decides to organize, and it can happen fast whenever it does. Even outside of the tornado threat, though, you ask your friends up north in Waterloo about how intense the hail is. Look at that. Big hail. So that's what the hail looks like out there in Cedar Falls a few minutes ago. Here's another look at that storm in Madison and Dane County, Wisconsin. And then this is a look at the storm from the Behind out here from Deanna. Thank you so much for sending that in. And there's that rotation that we had again on the storm out there near Cedar Falls. Devin sent me that. Adam's sending me this. Katie sent me this. Outside of Des Moines, Iowa. Hey, that's actually some good footage there. You might be looking at the beginning stages of some of the blips starting to form out there in Des Moines. Come back over here to the cameras. What are we looking at here? Oh, I mean, if you can look past the man, these cameras. What even is this? This is actually a potato. Like, this is actually being recorded right now by a potato. All right. Anyways, let's go over to this area. Andy Hill is watching the same thing that we just were. And he's pointing out the tornado potential here. Okay, the rotation is picking back up here on the south side of Waterloo. And now we've got an official y'all watch from Andy for a potential tornado down here. This is for Black Hawk and Buchanan counties in Iowa. This is not a severe thunderstorm y'all watch. This is a tornado y'all watch. So we think a tornado warning might be coming soon here for Jessup and places like that. This is a very dangerous storm, and it's getting more organized every minute. Adam's got a good view of it here.
We want to go east? No, the roads don't go through. We have to get on the interstate. The only other option would have been to go east 2 miles back. Okay. So it kind of sucks. There's no friggin' east roads here until the interstate.
This is a live look at that rotating part of the storm getting its act back together. The storm has had a hard time maintaining that rotation at the base because there's new storms that keep forming and slamming into it. But it's got another opportunity here, and it's going to take it.
To our right if it's still down.
Coming back over here to Madison, Wisconsin. This severe thunderstorm warning continues for 31 more minutes. We do have some big hail reports coming out of this. Once again, a 1.5-inch hail report about 8 minutes ago, and then about 6 minutes ago, a 1-inch hail report. Let's take a look at Brad Arnold's view on this. You can see the hail's coming out of the storm right here. There's your inflow coming into it. But yeah, we've got some strong winds and some hail coming into the western Madison, Wisconsin area. You guys need to be getting ready for this. Additionally, in Indiana, we've got storms popping up out here left and right. We got a storm coming into Peru right now, and then that's going to continue to go over towards Wabash. with 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also have, south of that, a severe thunderstorm warning on the northwest side of Indianapolis. That's going to go on for another hour or so, and then it's going to continue to move east. This is going to go on over towards Noblesville. In fact, it'll be in or around Noblesville in about 45 minutes with that golf ball size hail and potentially some damaging winds. Okay, so we've got a lot of people tuning in out here, actually. We've got the ponies put up in the barn. That's good. Somebody said this could be fun. That's one way to look at it. Somebody says, y'all are brutalizing me. It's not me. Don't blame me. I'm literally the messenger. You couldn't be more of a messenger than me. Somebody said it's getting dark and humid out here in Fisher, and it's raining in Zionsville. So we've got the whole crew tuning in right now from Indianapolis. Shout out, Indianapolis. Always showing up. All right, Waterloo, we're still looking at your storm. We still got that golf ball size hail coming through. If you want to send us pictures or videos of it, remember, you can do that. You can do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit, just like these guys did out here. This is Brenda. Look at what Brenda shared with us. Big time hail out there. We got the smooth hail and the spiky hail falling at the same time in Cedar Falls. And there's some more. Dang. Dude, it's like covering the whole ground, ain't it? Those look like actual golf balls. That's in Waterloo. Hey, Kayla, thanks for sending that in. There's some more of it. We've got hail at the wazoo. Oh my goodness, that's the biggest one I've seen so far. That's a tennis ball size hail right there in Black Hawk County. All right, what's Andy talking about? Every time you hear that, that's Andy. This is the latest severe thunderstorm y'all watch from Andy. This is King County, Ford County, and Knox counties in Texas. We're watching out for a severe thunderstorm warning here. There's no warning on this, but there will be one here soon, likely as it approaches Crowell, Texas. Get ready for hail and some wind. In fact, I think this storm is already producing quarter-size hail as it goes off to the north and east. It's increasing in its intensity, and it's moving up at about 26 miles an hour. Checking back in with Brandon Kopic. He's got a dangly bit there. Looks kind of concerning.
Not here.
Just got some low hanging clouds right here. This ain't nothing. This ain't no tornado, but it's something to watch. Something to keep an eye on, that's for sure.
It looks so like outflowy and cold.
This thing's really went to crap here after that little tornado.
Well, it is currently ingesting another cell to the south.
Yeah, this storm keeps getting storms like flinging up into it. Our main storm up here that's going through Waterloo right now has yet to have a moment to itself, which is a good thing. It's the only reason why this hasn't produced a big tornado yet. Let's hope to goodness that keeps happening. But yeah, all of these are rotating. Every single one of these storms is rotating right now. So we got to watch them closely. Going back down here to Indiana, Cass County, you guys are still under that warning for 11 more minutes. And then up here in Almackey and Clayton and Fayette counties, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for you guys for another 11 minutes as well. And then over here in Pennsylvania, we're watching out for this storm near Cannonsburg and Washington. We need you guys to get indoors and away from windows because you wouldn't know it because you're not under a warning. But there is a severe thunderstorm likely barreling down on Washington, Pennsylvania right now with some quarter-size hail and some wind and a lot of lightning. So get ready for that. Y'all watch out. Yeah, there's a storm coming into Steubenville as well. These are moving fast, by the way. About 40 miles per hour to the southeast. Severe thunderstorm warning continues up here in Vermont and New York for 40 more minutes in Washington, Bennington, and Windham counties. Back in Iowa, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Chickasaw and Floyd counties. And then in Wisconsin, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning south and east of La Crosse for La Crosse, Monroe, and Vernon counties. In Westby, somebody says, I moved from Kentucky to Wisconsin. Bad timing. Spooky clouds. Yeah, this is a pretty, interesting looking storm here coming up just to your north and west. You got to watch that one. Looks like it's trying to be a little bit more spinny, if you know what I mean. We'll also have to keep a close eye on all these new blips that are popping up down here a little bit farther to the south. Everything that's popping up around Des Moines right now. You'll have to keep an eye on this storm near Toledo. This stuff that right here is what's eventually going to be coming up towards Cedar Rapids. So we've got to watch it closely. New severe thunderstorm warning in Texas, by the way. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds down here in Val Verde County, Texas. Let's see what the chasers are talking about now.
I'm behind you, copy. Not too far away. This thing's moving fairly rapidly because I'm moving pretty good. Got a lot of scud raising up behind me on the south side. I'm all the way down like Gilbertville. If maybe trying to get a new wall going right here, we'll wait and see.
So that's what's happening on this storm that's coming out of Waterloo now. You guys are sending in pictures. We got some pretty incredible hail pictures. Wow. My goodness. That's another one, another big one. That's from Claire out there in Cedar Falls, Iowa. So that's what's coming out of this storm right now. And I want to be clear that kind of hail could still fall in Delaware and Littleton. And if this storm maintains its intensity, it could make it all the way over there towards Manchester and Strawberry Point. So you definitely got to be careful. You got to be careful with this storm because it's dropping absolute monsters. You could shovel it. You can shovel the hail. Look at this. That's in Cedar Falls as well. There's some more of it out there in Black Hawk County in Iowa from Krista. There's another one from Tim. Another one from Kevin. Look at these guys. It's like an Easter egg hunt. They went out looking for hail balls. There we go. This is what it looks like as it was coming down in Barneveld, Wisconsin. Did that say $3.99 for a chicken sandwich? What is this place? What is that? Is that McDonald's? Or is that Burger King? Everyone is hail-proofing their cars here in Platteville. Honestly, smart move. It's the Quick Trip. $3.99 chicken sandwiches at Quick Trip, not sponsored. Sounds like a good deal to me. If I was up there, I'd get one. All right. If you are just now tuning in, we are watching these storms evolve over here in Iowa. That we're kind of mostly locked into Iowa right now, but we've got a big tornado watch that covers 2.2 million people all the way into Wisconsin and northern Illinois as well. We haven't talked about Illinois a lot because there's literally no storms in Illinois right now. We will talk about you guys later whenever the storms pop up over there. But if you hear this sound coming out of your WeatherWise app and you're checked in right now, then you are in that tornado watch for the next 5 hours and 21 minutes. We also have a big tornado watch out here in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. If you hear this sound on your phone coming from the WeatherWise app, then you are in that tornado watch for the next 6 hours and 21 minutes. We've got a good chance of a couple tornadoes here. It looks like we've got some initiation along the dry line as well. There's some blips popping up near Sayre and stuff like that. So we'll watch these storms as they get stronger. It looks like we got some chasers out here on this. So we'll be able to see these storms as they get stronger in and around the Oklahoma City area today, and even up there towards Wichita. All right, so there's that, and then we've also got a couple severe thunderstorm watches as well. But we've got a mesoscale discussion back here in Nebraska. There's a 20% chance that we'll get another severe watch right here. So we'll see what happens there. We've got some storm initiation out there as well. Yep, we've got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning continuing here for Waterloo. Potentially up to tennis ball size hail. This is going to continue to move east towards Hazleton, Stanley, Aurora, Lamont, and Dundee. It could be in Dundee about an hour from now. And this is what it's doing. This is the kind of hail that it's bringing about out there. This is from Janine. And there's another, look at that. This one right here got shaved off, and it's still big out there in Waterloo. Thank you, Dylan, for sending that in. Remember, guys, you can send stuff in to ryanhaulyall.com/submit, but only do it if you can do so safely. Don't go running out in the middle of a baseball-sized hailstorm to get these pictures. Becca, thanks for sending this. Tori, thanks for sending this. Tori Ann says, this just hit me in the head. Well, thank goodness it was that and not some of these other ones that we're seeing. But that's why, you know, we say stay indoors and away from windows. Dang.
No, I didn't ask for this. You're always looking for a deal.
Big time hail coming down out there in Waterloo. I think we got a lot of pictures from Waterloo. Aiden, thanks for sending that in. There's the hail protection out there. And then this is from Bobby. This is from Jessica. So yeah, big time hailstorm just came through Waterloo, and that's going to continue. Wow, there's some big stones. Look at them hitting that concrete. Now that right there, if that hits your head, that right there, do you see that? Right here. 3, 2, 1. Boom. If that right there hits your head, you'll never be the same again. You don't want to be outside for that. Holy smokes. Yeah, this was an intense hailstorm up here. Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts. Christina, thanks for sending that in. This is from Jessica, Emily, and Thomas. Once again, guys, if you want to share stuff, the easiest way to do it is on ryanhaulyall.com/submit. You can just scan that QR code if you want to. Let's get back into the radar, where this storm is still having trouble. And we've got even more storms forming up behind it here that are trying to, butt up into it. So this storm's going to continue to have some problems getting its act together. However, look at these storms behind it, the ones that are popping up. These are also contenders for being tornadic. These don't have storms popping up behind them, right? I mean, eventually they might, but this little storm down here near Grundy Center already has that little shape to it. So if this starts rotating a bunch, this might be another storm that will ultimately come up into the Waterloo area that could have its own tornado problems, right? Madison, Wisconsin, by the way, your storm's coming in on the west side right now. We've gotten a bunch of hail reports out here. Looks like 1 inch. Oh, my goodness. 2.75 inch hail. We've got an official baseball size hail measurement here that comes down to 83 miles per hour, and it can penetrate roofs. So that's not good. This is an insane storm here that's potentially producing up to baseball size hail coming right up into Middleton. Middleton, are you guys ready for this? Somebody says, me and my cat are hanging out on the balcony watching it. Somebody said it's rumbling over here. The thunder is rolling. Look at all these cars. Safe Flight repair, Safe Flight replace. They are loving this right now. They are looking at this and they're thinking about what they're going to get their kids for Christmas. I'm not kidding. Everybody needs to get off the roads, get in the garage, son. We're going to get some big hail coming right through there. Yeah, not an ad. That just came to mind. I think that they probably are loving that right now. By the way, we got another medium confidence y'all watch out alert from meteorologist Andy Hill. We're saying y'all watch out in Toma because we got a storm over here near Norwalk that's coming together, and it doesn't have a warning on it yet, and it probably should here soon. Yeah, lots of hail reports coming out of this one right here. Let's see what this storm looks like as it comes into Madison. This is a live look at the storm coming into western Madison right now. I'm seeing a bunch of messages from chat from people in Madison asking if they're cooked. You are literally in the path of a severe thunderstorm warning with very large hail. So I wouldn't say that you're cooked, but you are definitely, you're not in the best situation. We did just get another y'all watch here for Dane County and Dodge County and Jefferson counties in Wisconsin. If you hear this sound, if that just came from your WeatherWise app as well, then that's going to mean that you're in that y'all watch. So you've got a pretty good chance of being under another severe thunderstorm warning here on the south side of Madison. We got a new storm forming near McFarland that doesn't have a warning on it, but it's about to start producing some large hail too. And that's going to move up into Watertown and Columbus. So whenever that warning does come through, you've got to get indoors and away from windows. We got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings coming out right now. Here's what you do in a severe thunderstorm warning. Just lit up with a severe thunderstorm warning. What does that mean and what should you do? Let's break it down. A severe thunderstorm warning means a storm producing winds over 58 miles per hour or hail an inch or larger is happening right now in your area. The main threats: damaging winds that snap trees and down power lines, large hail that can shatter windows, deadly lightning, and heavy rain that triggers flash flooding in minutes. Get inside a sturdy building immediately. Stay away from windows. Unplug electronics and monitor NOAA weather radio for updates. If you're driving, pull over safely and stay in your car with your seatbelt on. If you're outdoors, get to a building fast. Never shelter under an overpass or a tree after the storm. Wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads and check on your neighbors. Send reports to me and the NWS if you can do so safely. You can send pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. So this severe thunderstorm warning specifically right here has a destructive damage threat on it. Okay, so that's that baseball size hail that's coming up towards Portage and Columbus right now. It's an extremely dangerous situations for our friends out here. So we're encouraging everyone to get indoors and away from windows just as quickly as you can. Okay. Treat that as if it's a tornado warning. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning is absolutely no joke. We do have a lot of people in that. And also we have a severe thunderstorm y'all watch over here from Andy. There's another storm over here in Iowa that doesn't have a warning that needs one. Summer, you guys are getting in on this within the next few minutes. And we're going to want you to get indoors and away from windows. Once again, it's already producing quarter-size hail. It could produce larger hail than that on its way towards West Union. And it's going to be over there in Summer in about 20 minutes. So get ready for it. Again, destructive hail coming through, thankfully not downtown Madison, but on the western side of Madison. And then here's another one, another y'all watch, another storm that's popped up over here in Iowa near Waukon that's not warned, and we need a warning on that. So y'all watch out. What's the story for Waukon? We're saying y'all watch out. Meteorologist Andy Hill has drawn a polygon specifically around your house because he thinks that storm deserves a warning, and I agree. By the way, Cedar Rapids, here's your blips. Your blips are really blipping about here on their approach to Cedar Rapids. So we're going to watch those storms as they continue to evolve and move east. So this is what the storm looks like over here near Independence. This is the one that just came out of Waterloo. And now it's moving over towards Independence. This is the one that's still dropping large hail and damaging winds, and it's still trying to produce a tornado. But right now, by the way, current situation is we got no tornado warnings. We do have 18 severe thunderstorm warnings, but we have no tornado warnings right now. Over the past 12 hours, we've had 1 tornado warning and 49 severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, the storm is getting organized again. So the tornado potential is starting to ramp up on this storm again, the one that's coming out of Littleton and going through Otterville and then eventually going over there towards Lamont. I just want to remind everybody around Madison, Wisconsin, Interstate 3990 right here near DeForest. You guys are in the path. You're next in line, really, to receive some of the larger hail that's coming out of the storm here. And I see some overpass ogres. You cannot get by me. I see you. I see you. We all see you. Everybody point and laugh. Look here. These guys are blocking traffic. See these people back here? They can't get home because you're an overpass ogre, a bridge bozo. Don't do that. The tornado sirens, by the way, Y'allbot was calling me to address the question of, like, why are the tornado sirens going off in Madison? This is why. It's because we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with baseball size hail. And like, once again, I've just got to highlight this for a moment. Like, just another reminder, this is not smart. Now, these people going this way, I don't know if they're at a red light or what, but I do believe that we've got some nefarious activities happening right here. People are using the bridge as an umbrella, which is just not smart, okay? And if you are somebody who has ever done this before or you don't know why it's bad, it's actually more dangerous to be under an overpass during a tornado or something like that. Yes, it can protect your windshield from hail, but what about everybody else's windshield? What if you stopping in the middle of the road stops 15 people from getting home? They're just down the road. They could have made it home, been in the garage, but because you blocked the roads, they couldn't get there. And worse, what if it's a tornado? What if a bunch of people get wiped out behind you in a tornado because you wouldn't move? That's plumb wild. You are plumb wild, and get the heck out of here. Middleton, it's getting spooky, and it's getting a little bit haily now. It should be anyways. Look at Brandon's view of that storm back there in Buchanan County, Iowa. Shoot. That's a...
This thing is definitely wrapping up.
Okay, here we go. Yep.
Look at
it's doing it again.
Definitely not imminent, but it is definitely spinning.
Wow, big time motion on that storm. This thing went from looking wimpy to beastly very quickly again.
North of Independence, gonna get on the north side of this river.
All right, I need to flip around here real quick so I can get a better view of it and be able to get
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning, by the way. So they did go ahead and issue that tornado warning. It looks like Andy Hill also had that tornado y'all watch on there. So he nailed it. But here we go. This storm's rapidly trying to produce a tornado again. We've got a tornado warning now for Buchanan County. This is looking pretty serious, y'all. There's 13,000 people in here. If you know anybody out there in Buchanan County, anybody around Independence, Jessup, Winthrop, Casketon, Lamont, or Otterville in Iowa, call them and let them know that this tornado warning means business. This storm has been trying to produce a big tornado all day, and it's trying again now. And look at what's happening. So all day, what's been happening is we've had a really strong, robust supercell, and right when it's about to produce a tornado, a little blip pops up and then kind of cuts off the inflow. It's like, it's a little, fast-moving storm got in there and was doing the block, right? Now we've got a very unique setup where we've got a stronger storm that's formed down to the south and west of our main supercell. So this is actually going to be more of your traditional nudger situation, where I don't think that this supercell is actually going to completely choke off the inflow for this other one. I think this is actually going to start absorbing the hits. So this cell right here is going to be the one that ends up taking on the smaller cells and ingesting them, kind of protecting this larger supercell from being disrupted again. So this is going to have a pretty good run here at potentially producing a tornado as it goes near the town of Independence, because it's getting nudged against with another strong supercell to the south and west. We've got the rotation picking up, and it doesn't look like there's anything else that's going to interfere with the inflow. So that is, once again, a concerning look for our friends out here in Independence, where we have a tornado warning. Trying to see if there's anybody else that's got a good view here. All the chasers are pretty much out here in the same spot. I think Storm Chaser IRL might have the best view of it right now.
Your on-ramp is over the highway, so go over the highway and make a left.
Or Brandon.
Slow either.
I see a bunch of people yelling at me about my pronunciation of Walk-on. It's Walk-on? Walk-on? Okay. Thanks for keeping me honest. But right now, all eyes are on Buchanan County because the circulation is potentially minutes away from Independence and the Buchanan County Fairgrounds. We have Brandon Kopic streaming live from the Independence area, and this storm is looking highly organized. If you live in Independence, Winthrop, Casketon, or any of these places, it's your time to prepare. Meteorologist Andy Hill's calling.
And I issued a new tornado y'all watch now with medium confidence already for the West B, Wisconsin area down to Lafarge. That will eventually impinge on the Hillsboro, Wisconsin area over there. That storm is rapidly organizing in the lower levels. We have a radar very close to it. I think this is a tornadic evolution for sure, and we should have a very close eye on that and let our friends know, because there's no tornado warning there near Lafarge, Wisconsin, but I think there's a very good chance that we will see one.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out over here near Lafarge, Greenwood, and places like that. There's no tornado warning on this, but it might need one here soon as the storm is looking more organized. That's south and east of La Crosse. That's north and west of Madison. Speaking of Madison, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. You've got a huge hailmaker to your west. You've got a huge hailmaker to your east. And you've got one right over the downtown area right now. So hopefully everybody in Madison is indoors and away from windows. This is going to continue to move up towards Sun Prairie and Watertown. Somebody says, we're prepared and ready. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Let's go back over to our tornado warning. They've upgraded this to now have 2.5-inch hail. So not only is it a huge tornado threat, it's a monster hail threat as well, coming right into the Lamont area, the Winthrop area, and Independence in Iowa. You got to take shelter. You got to take shelter. Let's take a look at this thing up close and personal from Brandon's point of view again.
Looks like it's kind of taking a right-hand turn to the east-southeast a little bit, but Copy got better eyes than I do at the moment.
Oh, I can't see for sure. All I know is this D22. It is north of D22 right now. Danielle, thank you so much for your super chat. Again, thank you guys for all your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal.
Eastbound on 205th Street on the north side of Independence.
How is it? Is it paved?
Paved, yes.
Copy. Perfect.
So there you go. That's what it looks like from Kopic's point of view, but just behind the circulation, this is a unique view from Nathan Moore right now. So we're seeing that nudger kind of move in here, and we're about to see what happens as a result of that. We could have a big tornado coming together here soon. Brandon Kopic's at the Burger King. If you know where this Burger King is out here in Independence, just to the north and west of that is where the rotation is right now. That building has too many windows. Okay, what's up with your windows in Independence, Iowa? What is going on here? This looks like a video game, and there was only one asset for windows. Everybody used the same one. I mean, what's going on with your windows? Okay, the rotation is tightening up. And I mean, honestly, like we always say, get away from windows. I mean, you're going to have a hard time doing that in Independence, but you do need to be away from those windows. Okay, we got another Y'all Watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. Severe thunderstorm warning probably coming for the Waynesburg area here soon. This is Washington, Ohio, and Greene counties out here between West Virginia and Pennsylvania. Y'all watch out. There's no warning on that, but there could be one coming soon. Why would you listen to us? Well, because we called it earlier. There was another one that had a Y'all Watch, and the severe thunderstorm warning was issued. We gave you an early heads up, okay? Wellsburg, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Coming back over to our destructive severe thunderstorm warning now up here in Wisconsin. We've got destructive damage possible with this for 17,000 people up there between Cashton and Kendall. We had some big hail in Westby, baseball size hail once again in Westby. That's moving up into Cashton, Ontario, the Wildcat State Mountain Park. So you got to treat that as if it's a tornado warning and get indoors just as quickly as you possibly can. 3-inch hail is no joke, and 2-inch hail is no joke either, which is something that we're dealing with around Madison, Wisconsin right now. Madison, Wisconsin. This is some of the rain and hail coming down in Madison out there from Kennedy. There's some more of it out there in Madison. This is in Verona, Wisconsin. Just an unbelievable amount of hail out there in Westby, Wisconsin. Look at that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hail damage to the sunroof out there in Grundy County, Iowa. Jessica, sorry about that. Hopefully everybody's all right. Golf ball size hail out there in Dane County, Wisconsin. And there's some more hail. I mean, we just got so many hail pictures that ain't even funny. We got another Y'all Watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. This is going to be for another area that doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning yet, but it likely will. Big storm coming together for Boscobel, Fennimore, and Muskogee. All right, get indoors and away from windows. If you hear this in your WeatherWise app and you're checked in, then that means that you're in that, okay? And you got to get indoors and away from windows. Hopefully you don't have as many windows as Independence. But if you do, you got to get away from them. Guys, that rotation is organizing right over Independence right now. A tornado could drop near Independence anytime. So hopefully everybody is indoors, preferably underground.
That was a gorgeous CG.
This is a live look at that storm right now. This is Storm Chaser Jordan Hall. I think they're filming for like something on like one of the big channels, whatever it is. I don't know. What is it? Nat Geo, Discovery, something like that. I don't know if that's specifically what this is for, but I know that some of the chasers are out there doing that.
Did you say something was coming down, Red?
So Jordan Hall is currently aura farming right now in front of your storm in Buchanan County, Iowa for the big TV screen.
Wow, these CGs are huge ramping up right now. Jaden, if you want to get east, you might want to come like now. The people standing in the middle of my highway, so. Sure, highway.
Yeah, I couldn't get it out.
There's just literally like standing on the yellow line.
This thing has surge and outflow out of it.
So if you're just now tuning in, this storm is still trying very hard to produce this tornado. You can see the rotation right here, and you can see the nudger action that we've been talking about. I mean, this thing is becoming more and more organized every frame. A tornado could be imminent here any moment. Winthrop, you guys have got to get to shelter if you haven't already. Masonville, you guys need to as well. We've also got another area of interest highlighted by meteorologist Andy Hill in Iowa. This is down here towards Cedar Rapids. We've got a y'all watch on this. We think a severe thunderstorm warning is going to be issued for Cedar Rapids soon. You don't have one yet, but we're giving you an early heads up. Somebody out here says, what about Cedar Rapids? Well, there you go. We think that you're going to get a severe thunderstorm warning soon. Y'all watch out. It could get a little plumb wild. As the storm gets stronger and as it gets closer to you. We're talking about some big-time hail and some rotation. Look at this. This is in Eldora earlier. That's the rotation that we were watching. Cameron sent us a great video of it. Yeah. Cameron, thank you for sending that in. There's another shot of the storm in Vernon County, Wisconsin. And then there's some more hail. By the way, tornado warning continues here for Independence in Buchanan County for 53 more minutes. This is what that storm looks like on the ground.
Definitely got pretty good inflow down here on 20. Yeah, I just went south like literally a half mile. My temperature went up 8 degrees.
All right, Andy's calling.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I would say that we need a tornado warning for the Lafarge, Wisconsin area out to the east of Viroqua. That is definitely trying to produce a tornado right now and has a very close couplet aloft. So I would say that it's very, very likely that we are going to see a tornado if one is not already ongoing with no tornado warning here for the Lafarge, Wisconsin area. It's going to pass pretty close to the town right in that area. So I would say definitely start taking shelter, calling people out here in Lafarge, Yuba, Hillsboro, and Wisconsin, especially eastern Vernon County and northern Richland County in Wisconsin. No tornado warning, not even a severe thunderstorm warning for parts of the storm that might be tornadic and are about to pass into these areas here. So please get the word out.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. Guys, like he said, please help us get the word out here. These people don't know. These people don't know. This right here, you see that hook? This is a dangerous indication of a tornado likely happening soon or happening now with this storm. If it's happening near Lafarge, West Lima, or if it's moving over there towards White City or Greenwood, they've got no clue. There's no warning on this. But we can see it quite clearly coming together here on radar. So if you know somebody out there, give them a call, let them know what's up, and we'll hopefully we'll be able to relay that warning in time for them to get to shelter. Because also an interesting thing about a storm like this is it's sunny. It might feel like a nice day. You can hear the thunder, that's for sure, in Lafarge, but this can seemingly sometimes come out of nowhere if you don't have the warning. So make sure if you guys know anybody out there to let them know what's going on. This is a storm up here in Wisconsin. It is south and east of La Crosse. It's north and east of Viroqua, north and west of Reedsburg. Okay. So y'all watch out there. There should be a tornado warning coming out for that at some point in the near future. Also, destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for 21 more minutes in Dane, Dodge, and Jefferson counties out here. Watertown, get ready for the baseball size hail. Also, Madison, Wisconsin, the biggest part of the storm is coming out of town now, but it's still hammering Middleton right now, and it's coming up towards Sun Prairie. And it's bringing about some very large hail and some damaging winds. So get ready for that as it comes up towards Columbus as well. Additionally, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that we're concerned about the rotation over here in Monroe and Vernon counties for golf ball size hail. That's going to go on for 35 more minutes. And then we've got that considerable severe thunderstorm warning back here in Howard County, Iowa as well. But let's go back to the tornado warning for Independence. The rotation is now a little bit past Independence. But it's still getting way more organized as it comes into Winthrop. So this is going to be a big problem for our friends in Winthrop if this decides to drop a tornado. It could be a strong one as it comes in. Let's go over to Strawberry Point. This is in Iowa. This is another place that likely needs a severe thunderstorm warning that doesn't have one. So if you are in Strawberry Point, you don't have a severe thunderstorm warning, but you might get one here soon. Storm chaser Rob McBay's in your backyard because he thinks that this storm might also be capable of producing a tornado at some point. It is absolutely busy out there right now. Here's the current situation. We've got a tornado warning. We've got 26 severe thunderstorm warnings. And we've got people checking in from all over the place. Most people are checking in from Wisconsin. I see you in Iowa, Indiana, Oklahoma, and Illinois. We're going to be getting around to all these storms. But of course, right now, a lot of our focus is on the tornado warning because this storm looks like it's about to do it again with dropping a tornado potentially here soon.
Just south of this east-west road, and I got one just north.
You can see the blue hue from the RFD.
Yeah, we're keeping our chaser cameras locked and loaded on that tornado threat in eastern Iowa.
Lights off.
But we've got a lot of people watching in Indiana and Pennsylvania. We've got new severe thunderstorm warnings dropping for your guys' areas as well. This is a widespread severe weather situation, so it's hard to keep track of everything. But on the eastern side of Indianapolis, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Hamilton, Hancock, and Henry counties. That's going to go on for 18 more minutes. And then over here in Texas, in Ford and Knox counties, we've got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning down here as well for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And here comes Andy again.
Hi, Ryan. Yeah, take a peek at the Milwaukee radar. Those cells around the Madison area definitely look way more classic of a supercellular shape than they used to. They used to look like these little line blobs, but now we're starting to see them hook out. Right now, there's no tight rotation on either of them, but we will have to watch them closely and just issue a word of caution that we're starting to watch the evolution of these cells as well for potential for tornadoes. So definitely keep a very close eye out and let people know in the general area around southern central Wisconsin.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, drawing our attention back up here to Madison. Yeah, this is a pretty different radar image. When you look at the first frame from about an hour ago to now, the storms have definitely organized a lot. And you can start to see a world where these both could become tornado-producing supercells, a very ominous, progression there on radar. And when we talked to Brad Arnold earlier, he said the reason he chose these storms is not because they looked like they were imminently about to produce a tornado, but he said that he thought that the environment for tornadoes might be better over here than in some of the other places. So if that's true, if these storms are in a very favorable environment for tornadoes, now they're also taking on the shape that is going to allow them to take advantage of that environment in a way that they couldn't have earlier. They were taking advantage of it in the form of producing very large hail, but now the tornado threat might actually become maximized as the storms clear out that inflow area and start hooking out. And you can see that the storm definitely looks a little bit more mean now that it's got that rotating segment on it. So we're going to have to watch Brad Arnold's feed here close as the storm gets into Madison. By the way, Madison, you guys had your, your hail already, but another big round's coming into Lake Mendota right now, and that's going to go over to Maple Bluff and then Hawthorne. You guys got to get ready for another round. And also, that's where the rotation is. And my goodness, the storm back here in Iowa near Masonville and Independence is also looking more mean now. Look at that. That's a crazy view. We've got huge hail on all these storms. I think we have something like 1,000 hail pictures sent to us on RyanHallYall.com/submit.
We have lightning really picked up on this thing.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
Guys, does Brad Arnold ever need to ask us if we have a second? We always have a second for Brad Arnold. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, we've got a rapidly strengthening rotation over the city of Madison, Wisconsin. I've got it on the stream. I'm stuck in a traffic jam right now. I'm going to try to get through it.
We have entered a severe thunderstorm warning.
Sorry, directly over the city of Madison, Wisconsin. So this is worst case scenario. I don't have a view of it, a very good view of it, but it's considerable.
Yeah, we've been watching, and we're watching it unfold now. The rotation is coming together right over the town of Madison, Wisconsin. Like he said, we've got that rotation right here between Shorewood Hills and the UW East Health Madison Hospital. A tornado could be trying to come together right now in those areas. We've got Brad Arnold on it. We've got Corey Gherkin on it, but Jared, I don't know if you can, if you have the ability to message him or Dalton or somebody, but his WeatherWise feed hasn't been working all day. And then Freddie McKinney is also on this. So we've got a team of some of the best chasers out there on this. So we've got you covered. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I'm closely watching these cells near Mount Hope and Fennimore, Wisconsin, as well as just southwest of that near Gutenberg, Iowa. That's about to cross the state line into Wisconsin. The former one near Mount Hope is pretty obvious once Ryan gets to it that it's becoming tornadic very quickly here. We just got that severe thunderstorm warning on it, so that y'all watch verified. But now I've got a tornado y'all watch on that because it looks like the low level rotation is tight and we can see the hook kind of wrap around it. So when Ryan does show that near Fennimore, Wisconsin, I have talked about this area a little bit, but now it is a more pertinent threat right along that highway. So we will be watching that cell pretty closely now. That's to the south of this. Y'all watch that Ryan's looking at there. So that one right there. Yeah, there you go. So that one's going to head east towards Fennimore, Wisconsin. Definitely y'all watch out there for a potential tornado threat.
Thank you so much, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill's got y'all watch out for the Fennimore area. We're concerned about that area of rotation. You can see the big hook on this, just a classic sign of a storm that's capable of producing a tornado. So we're hoping everybody gets to shelter just as quickly as you possibly can. We've got a lot going on right now, guys. We've got a lot going on. That's one of the reasons why the weather intensity score is currently at 162. That's high.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we did just get a new tornado warning for Madison. It's official. We've got a tornado warning now for Madison, Wisconsin. There's 241,000 people inside of this tornado warning, and we're encouraging every single one of them to get into shelter now. We've got baseball-sized hail and a tornado forming right over the town of Madison. This is absolutely nuts. Here's another shot of that from Brad Arnold. You can see where the tornado is going to be coming out right here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
See here. Warning for Eastern Dane County in south central Wisconsin.
Yep, there's an official tornado warning for Madison.
PMCDT at 05.
Tornado warning for Wisconsin, Madison, Wisconsin.
Severe thunderstorm.
The one we're on right now.
A tornado was located over northeastern Madison, moving east.
All right, so we're going to keep watching Brad here.
Hey, Ryan, when you got a second, let me know.
And we're also going to relay this new tornado warning. They expanded a tornado warning on out to the east here for Delaware County in Iowa. So Manchester and Dyersville, you guys are now under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately, okay? This thing is just about to put down a big tornado. Look at that rotation on radar right next to Winthrop. So let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I'm sure you're aware the storm that I'm on just got tornado warned. We have a ton of traffic. This is a pretty big city in Madison, Wisconsin. Worst case scenario happening right now. It's wrapping up right over the city of Madison, Wisconsin. If you're on the roads, probably be a good idea to find a place to pull off and get some shelter. The mezzo on this thing is massive, Ryan. It could produce a large tornado pretty quick. Huge mezzo on this thing. It looks like it's the RFD is starting to wrap around on this. You can see that on the screen. I'm going to try to get on the east side of it to be able to get a good view of it. But for right now, we still have a view of the base.
Okay, so that's the latest from Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, who is tracking that tornado warning right now out there in Dane County. This is right on top of Madison. I want to show you the radar again for this over here in Madison. We've got that rotating part of the storm right here. You can see the reds and the greens coming together near Maple Bluff. That's where the inbound and outbound winds are coming together. You got a huge surge of large hail and damaging winds coming across the Willie Street Co-op area near Marquette and the places like that. That's going to continue to push through. Warm, humid air is going to continue to get pulled in from where Brad Arnold is right now, and that's going to continue to rotate and try to produce a tornado somewhere over the northeast Madison area. We've also got to watch out in Shea Acres and Cottage Grove as this is coming towards you as well. Freddie McKinney's zooming in on it.
Gosh, this is eerie coming right into Madison.
Massive wet RFD surge wrapping around it.
So this is a live look at the developing lowering as the storm comes into Madison. Look, I mean, this thing's coming right towards where Freddie is right now. So where Freddie is where the storm's going. We've got schools here. I think that's a daycare? We've got a bunch of homes, a bunch of residential areas. This is a worst case scenario over here if this ends up dropping a tornado.
House. That's your wet RFD wrapping around. That's what's going to try to create tornado genesis here. This is just an incredible supercell, guys. It's coming right into the east side of Madison. I really hope this does not drop because this is going to be bad news.
Seems it's wanting to. It really wants to drop, doesn't it?
Let's get down to this road. Here, take the camera here. I'm going to flip back around.
Hang on 1 second, chat.
So that's what's happening out there in Madison. Everybody needs to get to shelter very quickly, especially in Seminary Springs, Cottage Grove, Richmond Hill, Rolling Meadows. This is going to be a really nasty storm. Dang. Let's look at it from Brad Arnold's point of view again. I'm going to keep that up, and then I'm going to go over to meteorologist Andy Hill's newest Y'all Watch. We've got one over here for Grant County for a tornado Y'all Watch. There's no warning on that, but north of Guttenberg, we've got a really good amount of rotation here coming into Bloomington in Wisconsin. We've also got the Fennimore storm that's got a Y'all Watch on it right now. All these are about to get a tornado warning more than likely. And then we also think we need a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm in Oklahoma down here between Hollis and El Dorado. So just an insane evolution here. We also continue to have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kansas. That's right. Baseball size hail right now is coming down. In Iowa. We've got too many states on the board right now, y'all. In Iowa, baseball-size hail is coming down right now in Cresco and Howard and Winneshiek counties coming up into Harmony. All right, Preston, get ready. Baseball-size hail can do significant damage. You got to take shelter as if this was a tornado warning. I mean, there's just an unbelievable amount of warnings and stuff right now. We just got a new destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for Dodge and Jefferson counties. Meteorologist Andy Hill is also watching this storm out here in Pennsylvania. He's also watching this storm in Wisconsin. Near Dodgeville. So if you live in Dodgeville, another storm's about to get a severe thunderstorm warning. So there's just a lot going on here. Let's go take a look at Brad Arnold's feed again as the storm gets closer to Madison.
And get away from all this traffic.
You see where Brad is on the map down here? He's driving right up into the warm air inflow area. He's putting himself in front of that rear flank downdraft to try to get an image of the tornado before he gets overtaken by the hail and the wind here. And all these people on the road here are going to end up getting hit by hail and stuff.
See anything back there? Rain.
Go ahead, Andy.
Brian, yep, still got my eye on those southwest Wisconsin cells in particular. Just an update. Those two, I have tornado yaw watches on both around the Glen Haven, Wisconsin area, right on the state line, over to Bloomington, Wisconsin, and then the Fennimore, Wisconsin area. Both of those supercells are, I don't even know why the southwest one doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it yet, but there's a lot. This is intense. So in addition to that, the cell to the north of that, the Viroqua cell, Lafarge, that one, it does have a mesoscale discussion on it just for that cell, where the cap that they've put on that storm for tornado wind speeds is up to EF4. So the SPC does have some pretty decent confidence on this one. Right now, it's outflow dominant, so we'll have to see if another surge on that will cause a new cycle that is very problematic for the Hillsboro, Wisconsin area. That can develop very quickly. Definitely in line with what the Storm Prediction Center is issuing just for that cell and the environment in place. So please watch out for all three of these storms and the new one that's forming to the west of Dodgeville, Wisconsin as well. I think all of these will be tornadic supercells.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a lot going on out here, guys. But this storm up here in the north is looking really concerning. This could produce a big tornado as it comes over towards Hillsboro. So you guys need to be ready for that. We also have our tornado warning, obviously, still going on over here in Delaware County. Big time rotation happening right here east of Winthrop now, moving over towards Masonville and Manchester. You got to take shelter. Look at this. This is what it looks like. That's not... That's crazy. You can see the light refracting off the hail coming out of the storm here near Masonville. You only see that on some of the bigger storms. So that's going to continue to be a problem as it comes into Masonville, dropping giant hail and potentially producing a big tornado here. It looks like it's glowing. The storm looks like it's literally glowing here. Just an unbelievable view from Storm Chaser IRL. So let's go over to our tornado warning a little bit farther to the east. This is the one that we've been watching in Madison. Tornado warning continues here for Sun Prairie County. We've got 3-inch hail coming out of this thing now. Destructive hail coming through Madison. It's currently hitting the greater Sandburg area and the UW Health East area, and it's moving over to Shea Acres, Sun Prairie, and Marshall. You got to run into your safe spot if you haven't gotten there yet. It is absolutely nuts what's going on in Madison right now. The rotation is continuing to tighten up right here near Eastmoreland, and it's moving off to the east. Let's hear from Andy again.
The best of our ability to tell, it looks like there's a tornado ongoing in Masonville, Iowa, just outside of that town. That storm is producing a tornado right now with some local radar trucks that are right there scanning it.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. That's going to be for this storm right here. So just near Masonville, we do believe that there's a tornado going on right now. That's moving right on Highway 20 towards Manchester. So if you're in Manchester, you got to get to shelter fast. Sarah's very close, but you can see that it's going to be hard to see. If there's a tornado in there, it's going to be very hard to see. Brandon Kopic's right up in there.
Edge of it through my roof camera. And I lost it.
So I think Brandon could see it there for a moment, but this is especially dangerous whenever they're wrapped in rain and hail like this. You can't see it. Can't see how big it is. And that's unfortunately looking like the case here with this storm that's coming into Manchester, Iowa. Adam Lucio is also smack dab in the middle of this. About to lose that windshield like it ain't even... Dude, I can't see nothing on this. Anyways, so that's your rotation right here. That's moving over towards Manchester. So everybody in Manchester needs to take shelter now. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. Let's go back over to the Madison storm, Madison, Wisconsin. We do have a dangerous storm coming out of town now on the eastern side. Rotation is still visible right here near Heiston, moving over to Seminary Spring and Black Hawk Field. Corey Gherkin is on it now. And so is Brad. So this is a live look at what that storm looks like coming through Madison, Wisconsin right now. Hopefully everybody's sheltered in Madison. We did get an update on our tornado warning here.
Warning has been issued.
Or this is a new tornado warning for Fennimore. Okay, so wow, huge shout out to meteorologist Andy Hill. Big time early heads up for Fennimore on this. We've got a confirmed tornado now. Law enforcement has confirmed a tornado is down right now on the ground west of Fennimore, hitting Highway 18. That's coming into town. So everybody in the town of Fennimore needs to take shelter. Again, we talked about you guys, I don't even know how long ago now, but we officially had the authoritative warning from the National Weather Service out, and you got to take shelter in Fennimore, Preston, and Montfort in Wisconsin. This is an incredibly dangerous storm, and we can't stress that enough. There's 4,800 people inside of that polygon right there. And you can see the rotation very clearly here. If you're following along in the WeatherWise app, that right there, if you flip over to velocity, that's where the tornado is, or at least where it was about a minute ago. And all these other storms here have the ability to do the same thing. You see the rotation on this one here north of Guttenberg? That right there, you got to watch that coming into Bloomington. You got to watch that very closely. Tornado warning continues for Dane County, Wisconsin for 29 more minutes. Stay sheltered. Observed tornado warning for Grant County for 44 minutes.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
And now we've got a new observed tornado confirmed warning here for Manchester. So this is going to be for Delaware County in Iowa. This is the one that all of our storm chasers are on. We've got an official observed tornado warning now. So we have a tornado on the ground. We knew this several minutes ago, but it's confirmed again now by the National Weather Service. Brandon Kopic is right next to it. So he's close enough to where if it was a clear day, you'd see it plain as day right in front of him. But they're so rain wrapped, you can't see anything.
East Road, 620th and 10. I got it now. Be careful, guys. Take the fly out of it.
You got to take shelter. You got to take shelter in Manchester. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. You can see the rotation going over Masonville right now. And then next in line is Manchester. You can't see it. Everybody that, is in the Midwest, they always want to go out and, look for it on the front porch. I promise you, you ain't going to see it this time. This is going to hit you out of nowhere, and it could cause significant damage. So Manchester, get to shelter. Downstream, this is also going to hit Earlville and Dyersville. This is a life-threatening situation, so take shelter now. Coming back over here to Madison, Wisconsin, this is what your storm looks like in real time. Corey Gherkin is showing us that storm coming through Dane County. This is dropping destructive hail. I mean, we've got so many damage reports coming out of the Madison area from hail. I mean, this is going to end up being a multi-millions dollars disaster in Madison just because of the hail. Now we've also got a tornado potentially forming on the eastern side of town as well. That's going to be heading over towards Cottage Grove, Marshall, and places like that.
Well, there, it feels like we got warmer air there.
Freddie McKinney's got a good view of this too. Dang.
So just north of here, actually.
Oh, this is just to the east of Madison and Deerfield.
About Where did my, what?
What you looking for?
Dude, my light bar switch fell out and is now on the floor, so I don't really want to accidentally step on that and start blinding people driving down the road.
That would not be ideal.
That'd not be good. Okay, guys, we're gonna go east here. Get out ahead of it. It's just behind us.
Wow.
We'll probably have to maybe pan it, or it could use the. I might be able to hold the handheld like here, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah.
I meant this one right here. Like I might be able to just kind of hold it like this, potentially, if need be. That's fine though. We'll keep going. What does the pan have?
Oh, pan cam.
Okay, so yeah, this right now what you're looking at here is our storm that's coming through Madison, Wisconsin. So that's got the huge, massive hail core that's coming into the Marshall area right now. Somebody said I'm hunkered down and waiting. Yeah, get ready for some very intense hail. That's going to be your main problem here as the storm comes through. So that's that storm in Madison. We're going to continue to watch it, but let's come back over here to Iowa. Manchester, Iowa is about to get hit by a tornado as well. We still have a tornado on the ground. This is a confirmed tornado out here near Masonville coming into Manchester right now. Our closest storm chaser is Adam Lucio. And very smartly, he's not driving into this thing because once again, you can't see it. For all we know, it's a mile-wide wedge in there. Terrifying situation for the storm chasers and for the residents out here in this tornado warning. We've got another storm chaser pretty close here. It's got a great view of it too. This is the part that we're watching for the potential tornado, and this is the massive amount of hail and rain that's coming out over here. So this is the forward flank. It's sending back, that rear flank downdraft coming around here. This is where the rotation is. So tornado on the ground here near Masonville, moving towards Manchester. You got to get indoors, underground preferably. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. We've got another storm down here south of La Crosse that doesn't have a warning on it, but it should. Wetsby and Viroqua. There's another storm coming towards you. Get ready for a severe thunderstorm warning on that. I mean, this is nuts. This is a really intense severe weather outbreak that we're having right here, guys. Just in case you're new to this kind of coverage, like this is actually pretty intense. We currently have 33 severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan, potentially strong tornado genesis occurring near Hillsboro, Wisconsin. That's that north cell. I've just issued a high confidence tornado. Y'all watch on that. It's going to go right into Union Center, Wisconsin, unwarned, and Wonawoc. That's southern Juneau County, Wisconsin, is right where this is going to track through, perhaps bordering on the northern line of Sauk County, Wisconsin. I would be watching out very far ahead of this in the Dells, Wisconsin Dells, Lake Delton. You guys are in the path of this storm, and I can't believe that isn't warned. Look at that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So hopefully we get that. Hopefully that extra minute or two of early issuance of the Y'all Watch is helpful. That's the goal. So very concerning situation there. I really hope that doesn't do anything.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We do have a tornado likely ongoing here near Hillsboro and Elroy. And this storm right here specifically is in an environment that could produce a very large, very dangerous and life-threatening tornado. So for all of our people that are in this warning, you got to take shelter. You got to get underground. If you can't get underground, you got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. You got to wear shoes, put a helmet on, get to that safe spot and hunker down. We'll tell you when it's time to come out. Somebody said, it's finally my turn. You love storms. I know. A lot of you guys do, but this one is one you really don't want to mess around with out here north and west of LaVale. Okay. in your safe spot. You're also not going to see it. This is not one that's pretty and looks nice and everything like that. You've got to get to shelter now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we do have a debris signature on that Hillsboro Union Center storm that just got warned. So we have a strong tornado ongoing, a pretty deep signature right there. It's going to pass really close to Union Center. We'll definitely have to look at the mesoscale here. That's an intense signature. Holy crap.
All right.
Yeah, we need to let people know down ahead of this.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Union Center likely taking an impact from the tornado right now. Once again, hopefully everybody got that warning. We've been talking about this area for a while. Underground, that's where we need to go. Right now, on the latest radar scan, this is near the Rockin' Golf Course and Restaurant. Okay, and this is we also have the tornado ID here, indicating that there's actually 83% confidence that there's a tornado down. And we think that there's 100% confidence, but the fact that that number is so high is just another thing that tells me that we've definitely got the real deal going on here. But Land O'Lakes, the animal and milk products company, you guys are directly in the path. This tornado could actually be larger than the town of Union Center. Okay, so I don't want to be too hyper specific here, but downstream, if this keeps going, it's going to go towards the Rocky and Rusty's Redemption Rescue area, the Todd's Wildlife Taxidermy business there on Highway 58. This could go near the Little Summit Bar and Grill near Summit Park. And it could even go up there towards the old Century Farmhouse as well. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's not good. Big time, deep debris signature now on that latest scan. So this thing is picking up debris, and it's lofting it into the air. Major tornado going on right now, north and east of Hillsboro and north and west of Woonawak in Wisconsin. Huge tornado. I'm going to slice it real quick. Okay. I don't have the full volume yet, but this thing is probably already, it looked to me from what I could see there, it's probably already lofting debris pretty high up into the air, maybe up to close to 10,000 feet. So once again, this thing, if you're just now tuning in, if you're not familiar with what we're looking at here, this is the correlation coefficient. Notice how if I, scan over here where everything's kind of red and the same color, we've got similar numbers, correlation, everything kind of correlates. We've got similar sized things in the atmosphere. But if we go over here to where this big blue dot is, the correlation coefficient drops. And the reason it drops is because what is in the sky right here doesn't correlate with what's in the sky over here. It's a very different shape and it's a very different size. So what is it? Sometimes it's hail, sometimes it's clear air, sometimes it's birds or something, but whenever that lines up perfectly with a huge velocity couplet like this, you can just about guarantee that it's a tornado. And in this situation, it is a monster tornado. This is a big one. A big one. Here we go.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
They've upgraded this to a PDS tornado warning. So the National Weather Service has now issued a PDS tornado warning for this area right here. We've got 9,850 people impacted here. A PDS tornado warning is ongoing now. There are 4,581 homes in the path of this, and this is the kind of storm that can completely demolish a well-built house, okay? So you have to be underground. You have to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, or you have to, get underground. That's the number one thing that we could be doing here. Again, just to the north of Union Center, we've got a huge debris signature here. That's going to continue to go on up towards Crossroad and places like that. If we're in the Mouston area, it looks to me like it's kind of to your south, but it's coming right towards you. So Mouston it needs to be sheltered right now as well. Major tornado ongoing right now. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a PDS tornado warning, and this is one of the more dangerous situations you'll ever find yourself in Juneau County in Wisconsin. If you know anybody up here near the Linden Station area, anybody that lives up here near the town of Linden or anywhere up there, call them and let them know what's going on. This is a dangerous situation. Look at that velocity signature. And this thing's just going to keep on trucking, by the way. It's moving pretty quick. It's moving east at about 37 miles per hour. And the impact path puts Union Center right in the center of it. It could be in Linden Station in 30 minutes. It could be in the Oxford area about an hour from now. There's no indication of this slowing down anytime soon. So, yeah, we've got a huge tornado down right now. A PDS warning is in effect. Heard of a tornado warning before, but there's a level above that you need to know about. It's called a PDS tornado warning. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. It is a step above a regular tornado warning. A regular tornado warning means a tornado has been spotted or indicated on radar. A PDS tornado warning means a large, violent, or long track tornado is expected, confirmed on the ground, or capable of EF3 or higher damage. If a PDS warning is issued for your area, take shelter immediately. Get to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor. Cover your head and neck. Stay away from windows. If you're in a mobile home, leave and get to a sturdy building. Do not try to outrun it. PDS warnings are rare, only about 3 to 5% of all tornado warnings. But when one is issued, it carries a much higher chance of a deadly tornado. If you see PDS, treat it as the highest level of urgency. Again, particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning continues for Juneau County for 15 more minutes, but that's not the only thing that we've got going on here. We also have that tornado warning down here just to the east of Madison that's about ready to expire. They did go ahead and issue a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Watertown, where we just got a new hail report in. We've still got up to 1 inch hail fallen in Watertown, Wisconsin right now. Brad Arnold is following this storm, and we're keeping up with it. Madison, you're fine for now, but another round is coming from the west. It is not over tonight in Madison. You've still got a long night ahead of you with severe weather. We also we have a tornado warning down here for Delaware County, Iowa, that's going to go on for 29 more minutes. And we have a tornado warning down here farther to the south in Iowa for Richland, Brighton, north of Fairfield. This is going to be for Jefferson, Keokuk, and Washington counties in Iowa. There's a tornado warning, and we need you to take shelter immediately. Additionally, we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat that goes all the way out towards Winfield in Iowa. This is a new group of storms that's getting its act together that's eventually going to go up towards Muscatine and Davenport. So you guys need to be watching this like a hawk on your own instance of WeatherWise because it's going to be getting stronger as it gets closer to you. So that's our new tornado warning. Also, we've got a new area that meteorologist Andy Hill is watching. Waterloo, again, another storm is forming to your south and west, and we're watching out for potentially a new severe thunderstorm warning to be issued for your area in the near future. Black Hawk County, Buchanan County, and Tama County, you guys are all in this. Let's go back up to our PDS tornado warning. Coming back over here to the velocity, we have a very dynamic situation where we've got a huge tornado that just went past the Elroy area. It just went past the Union Center area, and now it's moving up towards Lindina and the Mile Bluff Medical Center up here near Mouston. Okay. Once again, this right here, this big blue dot is where we have stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there. Okay. There's stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there. The radar is highlighting it, dropping the correlation coefficient. That stuff is likely pieces of Union Center, pieces of trees and stuff up there that's getting sucked up thousands and thousands of feet up into the atmosphere. So once again, we have a PDS tornado warning in effect. That's a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. Some of the stuff in the path here that we haven't mentioned yet include Mouston High. We've got a bunch of mobile home parks out here. Unfortunately, we've got the Mouston Mobile Home Manor, the Sandstone Recreational RV Park. We've got the Willow Pond Trailer Park and the Ponderosa Trailer Park. If you're in any of those trailer parks or mobile home parks, a camper or a mobile home is the exact place you don't want to be. Okay, this is an incredibly life-threatening situation for all of our friends out here in Mouston. So let's hope to goodness everybody's getting the message and they're taking shelter right now. Absolutely nuts. What's going on with the rotation over here? So yeah, this is an observed tornado with a considerable damage threat.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so we got upgraded again on this tornado warning back here near Manchester. It's back on the ground with a new confirmed tag on it. We got a confirmed tornado down here near Manchester now. This is the one that all of our storm chasers are on. Brandon Kopic is right next to that area of rotation. So let's see what it looks like from his perspective.
I do not see you.
I'm literally on your... Oh, wait, no. Right shoulder. Wow, I am disappointed in myself.
I was going to say, I couldn't see you anywhere.
Well, looking at this scud feature above us, it's definitely spinning. Whatever's in there is heavily wrapped.
Andy, go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. This is probably a really important message. There is a similar evolution happening right now on the storm near Oconomowoc in Wisconsin. That is going to take a beeline right east on the interstate toward Milwaukee. I really, really do not like the look of that. I swear, I hope it does nothing, but there's a lot of alarm bells going off in my head about this storm, and I know it's in that 10 double hatch tornado risk that we have. All signs are pointing to this storm being a major threat. We have no tornado warning on that right now. This is just a preeminent thing, before anything is even identifiable in terms of tornadoes or rotation, but the storm is very, very concerning to me. I really hope nothing happens, but I know I've said 100 times to call people ahead of this. I would call people ahead of this in Waukesha, Oconomowoc, anywhere in Waukesha County
has been issued
out towards Milwaukee. That storm is scaring me. And I don't want you to be scared, but I'm very concerned about the residents here. And the best thing we can do is prepare. So please let people know, just in case this evolves. It could do nothing, okay? It could do nothing. But the intensity of the storm and the look it has is too many alarm bells are going off in my head to not mention it this far ahead of time. So just watch out. Hopefully it does nothing. Just watch out and let people know ahead of time. Go ahead and practice taking shelter out here. There's going to be baseball size hail with this possibly, even if it doesn't produce a tornado. It's a great idea to just practice taking shelter, getting in your tornado safe spots, into your room and the lowest level of your house. Definitely let people know.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got an unfortunate situation developing for our friends over here west of Milwaukee. Guys, meteorologist Andy Hill has incredible pattern recognition. Okay, he's been looking at radar forever. He knows what he's talking about here. And essentially what he's saying is if you run a simulation on this storm, more than half of the time, maybe this will end up producing a big nasty tornado. Now, in this simulation we call reality, it might not. Let's hope for that. But in this scenario, things could come together and produce a bad situation over here for our friends near Milwaukee. Let's hope for the best, but let's stay prepared and not scared. Let's come back over here to Mouston, where we did get downgraded. We no longer have a PDS tornado warning, but we still have a confirmed tornado on the ground, still a damaging tornado down here near Lindina. And this is going to be a dangerous storm for you. So make sure you are taking shelter out there in Mouston still. I don't want anybody to think that we no longer have a problem here just because we're not under a tornado warning, or we're not under a PDS tornado warning. But we do have a significant situation going on right now where you need to take shelter. Additionally, we've got a tornado warning down here in Iowa County, Wisconsin. This is going to go on for another 37 minutes. And that's what we're talking about down there. And then on top of all that, we've got storms popping up in Oklahoma here, Beckham County, Oklahoma. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for you. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And let me just zoom out real quick and show you everything at once. This is an incredibly dangerous situation that we're dealing with here. We've got storms over here in New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio, up here in, of course, Iowa and Wisconsin, like we've been talking about, and new storms are starting to pop up down here as well. Let's take a look at the storm from Brandon Kopic's point of view.
With some of these storms.
Oh yeah, definitely. The hail's been decent sized as well. I mean, we've had at times above 2-inch in diameter hail, so it's definitely been very much worth noting. The hail threat has been fairly significant today.
Can you walk us through, this is the first time I got to talk to you, I know Haley's back out in the field as well, what that's like to coordinate with the team as they, kind of navigate through these storms? I know this has always been kind of a passion of yours to try to share this with others, what it's like to take them through an event.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a little bit more to the job, but it's definitely, I'm glad that they're out here, they're good at what they do. I know.
Let's go check in with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was just curious, when did the suburbs of Milwaukee start? Because this storm, the lead cell that's that's pretty much on Watertown right now is showing extreme signs of rotation, and that could put down a big-time tornado heading into Milwaukee.
Now, it makes two people now that have kind of given ominous gut feeling warnings here for the Milwaukee area. So that doesn't necessarily mean anything. I just want you guys to know that, like, we're watching it out for you guys, and we're concerned about the Milwaukee storm. But yeah, let's talk to Brad. Yeah, Andy just came through and was kind of talking about the same thing. It looks pretty concerning. I think it starts pretty much where it is right now. So we're talking about it heavily, trying to get the word out.
Okay, I'll be on that storm. The rotation's pretty much right over the highway right now. I should be on that storm in probably about 10 minutes.
All right, so we've got a group of really good chasers getting on this right now. Your storm coming towards Milwaukee is first going to hit Oconomowoc, okay? Oconomowoc, you guys are directly in the path here. Summit, Pewaukee, Waukesha. Let me make sure I'm saying that right. Waukesha, yeah. Menominee Falls, Germantown, you guys all need to get to shelter just as quickly as you possibly can as soon as that warning is issued. And you might as well go ahead and get there because you're not under a tornado warning yet, but you are under a considerable damage, severe thunderstorm warning. We expect up to tennis ball size hail to come through very, very shortly. Once again, tornado warning, observed tornado warning is out for Delaware County in Iowa. Brandon Kopic is right smack dab in the middle of that. Oh my goodness.
I'm doubling back north to 20 now. That thing is definitely strong, I'll tell you that much.
So this is the storm out there in Delaware County, Iowa. We are going to continue to watch that. But again, we just got a new tornado warning out here for Iowa County in Wisconsin. So this one now includes Dodgeville. Dodgeville, you got to get to shelter. Get to shelter now in Dodgeville. Additionally, I want to take you over here to the Milwaukee storm again. Just, I mean, this is just not good. This is just not good, guys. What's going on over here near Oconomowoc, very populated area, about to get hit by a strong storm. First of all, with just some very damaging winds, but everything is coming together here to where we're seeing that rotation starting to tighten up now between Ixonia, I'm not sure how you say that, and Concord, okay? And this is a live look at that storm right now. Can't see anything either. You can't see the big nasty tornado looking thing hanging down. You can't see nothing. This is a more concerning storm because it's hiding from us. Okay, if people are driving on the road near this thing, they're not going to see it coming. It's going to look like any other storm. It's a strong storm, but the tornado danger is going to be likely wrapped in rain, and that makes it even more dangerous. Ixonia? Okay, Ixonia. Or Ixonia, something like that.
In the way that Dodgeville cell is.
So once again, Oconomowoc, you're not under any tornado warning yet. The National Weather Service is going to wait until the signature is a little bit more verifiable. And that's smart. That we don't want to sound off the sirens and stuff too early, just in case something happens and this hopefully doesn't end up producing a tornado. But if you're watching this stream, your goal is to be hyper weather aware. You want to be more weather aware than your average person, and that's what we're trying to get here for you. Is some additional information. Somebody out here in Oconomowoc says, "Welp." Yep. Hopefully you're ready to get in your shelter. Somebody said Taco Warning Tuesday. Yep, the difference between watching a warning, you know it.
Warning on that right now. We may have a significant tornado about to happen southeast of Watertown.
Guys, if we have a big tornado happen down here, this is the worst case scenario. This is a very populated area. We've got Oconomowoc, Summit, Delafield, Stonebank, Heartland, Pewaukee. There it is. We got the tornado warning. It's official. The sirens are going to start blaring now in Jefferson, Washington, and Waukesha counties in Wisconsin.
A new
it's official.
Tornado warning has been issued.
The tornado warning is out. This is going to be for Jefferson, Washington, and Waukesha counties. There's 270,000 people inside of this tornado warning right now. 270,000 people. We're talking about Brookfield. We're talking about Menominee Falls, Germantown, Oconomowoc, the city of Pewaukee. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. And Sussex. We've got a ton of people and homes, over 100,000 homes in this storm right here. Additionally, we've got the area of Brookfield in the path here, the Virginia Highlands Care. We do also have some mobile home parks in the path as well. If you know anybody at the Willow Springs Mobile Home Park, tell them to get to Sturdy Shelter now. We also have the Aurora Medical Center at Summit and the Oconomowoc Memorial Hospital directly in the path of this storm that some of the smartest people I know, some of the smartest meteorologists and weather enthusiasts that I know are very concerned about right now. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm concerned about it too here as the storm approaches a very, very populated area. We do have, some traffic cameras out here. I don't know if we'll be able to see much because even our storm chasers who are pointing, they're trying to see the storm, they're not able to see much. So we're going to keep a close eye on these as the storm comes in. You can see it coming in from a distance here on the Oconomowoc traffic camera. This is the scary part about this because the tornado is behind the shield of rain. If when this thing starts producing a tornado, more than likely you won't be able to see it. It'll be behind this big giant shield of rain here. And all these people driving in, if they're not paying attention, if they're not listening to the radio or if they're not watching the weather or whatever it is, if you're not calling them and telling them about the danger here, they're going to drive into that thinking it's any other storm when it might not be. Got an increased area of rotation right here. Rain-wrapped tornado could be imminent for Oconomowoc. I can't stress this enough. Everybody in Oconomowoc needs to be sheltered right now. Same thing for Okauchee Lakes and the Oconomowoc Golf Club, Neshota, Stonebank. We've got people checking in out here asking how cooked they are. You're not cooked as long as you take shelter. Take shelter now. Andy's calling. Let's listen.
Hey, Ryan. I've got my eye on the supercell east of Cedar Rapids, Wisconsin. Iowa. Cedar Rapids, Iowa, near Springville, Iowa, and Martell. That one looks pertinent as well. It's growing that hook. I mean, you can see the shape of it looks all but classic. I think we'll have some chasers on that maybe to get some ground confirmation there. So I've gone ahead and y'all watch that for a tornado. I think I have some increased confidence on that too, as that looks like it's being nudged by the storm behind it in a near perfect manner for tornadoes. So please watch out in Jones County, Iowa, southern and central Jones County, Iowa.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got Anamosa in the path here, and Center Junction, just a classic supercell here that could produce a tornado here soon. This is in Iowa, north and east of Cedar Rapids. Y'all get ready and watch out for a tornado here soon. Delaware County, you guys are still under that tornado warning. We've got rotation down here north of Hopkinton, moving over towards Worthington. You guys need to be sheltered right now. And we also have this big tornado warning over here that we continue to watch for our friends in Jefferson, Washington, and Waukesha counties. That rotation is pretty much over Oconomowoc right now. And we're going to see if it tries to wrap up anymore on its approach to Delafield, Heartland, and places like that. Yeah, I mean, our storm chaser views are just not, you can't see anything in there. A lot of people are asking about where the danger zone starts from Milwaukee. If you're anywhere west of Interstate 41, you're in the immediate crosshairs here. This means Menominee Falls, Brookfield, New Berlin. You guys all need to be in your shelter right now. There's also some concern about the Brewers game at the American Family Field. The stadium is just to the south and east of the active tornado warning, but the storm is dropping 3-inch hail that will shatter glass and total cars. So I wouldn't want to be anywhere near this thing, anywhere near it. So if you have friends that are heading to the game or out into the city tonight, tell them that this destructive core could be coming their way. Andy's calling.
Hey, Ryan, we've got the tornado warning on the East Cedar Rapids cell now, so that was a good early call out. The next thing that I'm watching while we cover that is the Lake Delton and Wisconsin Dells area. It's a very popular resort area, vacation area. Does look like that supercell is trying to become tornadic. That one is in the lead. The one behind it was the one that produced our PDS tornado warning a few minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. This one is in a similar environment. It's now in a better position than that previous one. Hopefully it doesn't do anything, consolidate right over the Dells. I think it'll wait just a little bit to the east of there, but I've gone ahead and put a tornado. Y'all watch out for the Briggsville, Wisconsin area and all the way towards the Portage, Wisconsin area too. You guys should be watching this supercell to your west-northwest as it could be tornadic. It likely will be tornadic. Just hoping it doesn't do it near you or at all.
Thank you very much, Andy. Tornado warning coming soon for Lake Delton. Everybody in Lake Delton, you do not have much time to take shelter. I would get there now. I wouldn't wait on the warning, honestly. I wouldn't even wait on it. Just go ahead and take shelter in Lake Delton. Additionally, Lewiston and Portage, you might as well go ahead and start taking shelter as well, because there it is. We've got an official tornado warning now for Columbia, Marquette, and Sauk counties in Wisconsin. 11,000 people inside of that one. Perfectly lined up with Andy's Y'all Watch there. So tornado warning now. Take shelter immediately. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. We got people out on the roads here. People are out on the roads right in front of where this storm is rotating. So unfortunately, this is going to do some damage as it goes over towards Portage. So let everybody know that the storm is on the way. Additionally, we're going to come back to this tornado warning just a little bit farther to the east in Jefferson, Washington, and Waukesha counties. Again, we've got a bunch of people that are in this tornado warning right now. And there's actually some people in Waukesha that are confused. Am I in the tornado warning or out of it? If you're inside of that flashing polygon, you're in the tornado warning, okay? And also, we got a bunch of people checking in right now in the WeatherWise app. If you're one of those people, I'm going to play this sound. And if you just heard that come through your WeatherWise app and you're checked in the WeatherWise app, then you are inside of that tornado warning. Just to clarify what's going on here. Our rotation is getting a little tighter here right over Oconomowoc. And it's trying to organize here between Summit and Oconomowoc, and it's going to go over there towards Menominee Falls. So hopefully everybody is in their safe spots right now. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. This is what it looks like as it comes into the Oconomowoc area. You can't see anything. I mean, you can see it's clear on this side, but if they flip it back around, it's just a wall of water. It's just a giant wall of water. And look at this conga line, this giant line of traffic driving right into it. These guys have no idea. These guys have no idea what they might be driving into here. And that's why we have such a dangerous situation on our hands. So get to shelter if you are in the path of that one. A big part of this destructive storm is passing over Oconomowoc and Okauchee right now. I see several of you guys asking about the Children's Hospital and stuff like that. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Hospitals do have robust practice plans. They move patients to, they have plans for this kind of thing. But this is why we're, highlighting this storm so much. It's because of how densely populated this area is. There's a lot more problems that can happen with a tornado in an area like this because there's just so many different things that it can hit. Yeah, that little hook right there, you don't like that near the Spitfire Pub and Grill and Nashotah Park. Once again, could have a tornado imminent here soon. Let's see if we can see it. I don't know if any of our chasers necessarily have an eye on it yet, but Corey Gherkin would be close and Brad Arnold would be close. Again, you just can't see much of anything. It's ominous. Who knows what's going on in there, except for the people that are right underneath the storm. We're watching the tornado threat over Oconomowoc, but the hail inside of the storm is just as destructive.
On this found him in like.
So the hail's going to be a problem. Look at this. This is out there in Indiana, but it's just another view of what we could be dealing with. Even larger hail than that, likely coming down right now in Ashippun. There's still a lot of people asking about the Brewers game at American Family Field. The stadium roof is closed. If you're already inside, you are mostly protected from like the severe weather. Of course, if a tornado warning ends up getting issued for the actual stadium area, there's going to be another plan that they'll have to implement. But that storm is moving towards Milwaukee. I don't know exactly what it's going to look like when it gets there, but it is moving your way. Tornado warning is in effect down here for Jones County, Iowa. By the way, that rotation is going over Anamosa right now. It's moving over towards Center Junction.
Warning has been issued.
All right, there's a pretty good chance that this is trying to produce a tornado here. 78% with that tornado signature. There's a new tornado ID detection thing in WeatherWise for pro users, and we're testing it out here. 78% on that for Anamosa. That's coming over towards Center Junction. Additionally, we got a tornado warning up here for Adams County that's going on for 19 more minutes. And we've got a tornado warning down here for Jefferson and Washington counties near Brighton for 34 more minutes. This is a tornado warning for Coppock and Brighton in Iowa. Take shelter now. That's moving over towards Wayland, maybe Winfield a little bit later. Dang. There's a lot going on here. Dubuque, Iowa. You guys are now under a considerable damage, tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 1.5-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds moving towards Dubuque, Iowa right now. Brandon Coppock is inside of the storm that's going towards Dubuque right now. And this is what that looks like.
Yeah, you're coming from a different... I dropped south, he went east, and then dropped south. So you're okay there.
Copy, thank you.
No problem. Just watch out because, at that road you're on had the same straight line winds as I did. And so if you're coming into town anywhere, there might be some branches on the road. So just watch out.
So this tornado warning over here in Wisconsin continues for 33 minutes. And I want to point out the mesoscale discussion as well. This highlighted area in the red circle here. There are a lot of you checking in on the WeatherWise app right now. I'm going to play the sound. If it just played inside of your WeatherWise app, you're in that. And here's what that's being highlighted for. The most probable peak tornado intensity could be between 140 and 170 miles per hour. That's high-end tornado intensity. Hail could be between 3 and 4 inches, and that's the main thing that we're watching out for. The SPC is highlighting this for a tornado and destructive hail potential with these supercells that are moving east towards Milwaukee. If you just heard that through your phone, or if you're just inside of that, if you know where your location is on a map and you're inside of that circle there, then you are in a very dangerous situation here around Milwaukee. So next in line here to get some of these strong winds that are trying to spin up a tornado include Stonebank, Heartland, Merton, Sussex, and Milwaukee. I'm sorry. I know I've said that wrong a million times. Somebody said, I'm headed to the basement. Somebody else says, me and my family are in the basement. This one is not one to mess around with. That's exactly right. You guys are doing the right thing. Menominee Falls. Somebody says, the sirens just started. I'm headed to the safe spot. It's getting very dark near Brookfield. I'm in the basement. In the lawn. Okay, you took the lawn chair for to the basement for this one. That's smart. That's good. That's what we like to hear. Here is a live view of a traffic camera south of the storm, and you can see how it's shaking. That's because this storm is sucking in all the warm air here from this area, and that's what's making it so strong. You can see the hook right here near Heartland. I wonder if we can see anything from Brad's point of view. It's still hard to see anything. Corey Gherkin is finally out in front of it, and he's pointing us back in there. Man, the lightning activity is absolutely wild on this. And that's another thing that makes it seem like we might have a bigger tornado problem here. Whenever a storm gets really strong and it starts pulling in all that warm air and it starts forming hailstones, shooting them up higher in the air, and everything starts clanking together, you get a lot of friction, you get a lot of static electricity, and you get problems. You get potential tornadoes. So the lightning uptick is a big signal that usually precedes tornado increase. Let's go back over here to the tornado warning for Iowa County in Wisconsin. Dodgeville, you guys need to be in your safe spot right now. That's in Wisconsin. We do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in New York as well. This is for Cheshire and Hillsboro counties. That's going to go on for 30 more minutes. Get ready in Manchester. That's coming towards you. And then we also have this considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here for Adams and Juneau County back here in Wisconsin as well. Guys, there's a lot going on. This is nuts. Current situation, 7 tornado warnings. We have 7 tornado warnings right now and 40 severe thunderstorm warnings. That is insane. We've had 13 tornado warnings today and 122 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we are not even close to being done yet. We've got a lot of people checking in right now from Wisconsin and Iowa. That's why we're kind of sticking around there. But Iowa, Illinois, and Oklahoma, we're watching you too. As soon as we have updates for your storms, we're going to be checking in on you guys as well. So right now, most of the life-threatening and dangerous weather is happening down here around Iowa and Wisconsin, like this storm that's approaching Dubuque. Look at this. You see all the little sparkles? Some people think that's like a decoration. No, that's real-time lightning. That's the lightning that's happening right now in and around Dyersville, and it's really, really intense. You can see that the rain's coming down really good out there in Dyersville. The winds are picking up, and that's going to keep moving over there towards Dubuque. Coming back down to the Jones County storm, we still have a tornado warning for Wyoming. And Nick is on this, so we got to keep an eye on him because he's right in the middle of that tornado warning there. And then we've still got a tornado warning up here for Columbia and Marquette counties in Wisconsin as well. Your rotation is right here near Lake Delton, coming over towards Lewiston. Take shelter now. And then, of course, we're going to get another update here on our Wisconsin storm, the one coming over towards Milwaukee. We've got a broad area of rotation. It's yet to tighten up as much as you would need it to for a tornado. But there's another area right here that you've got to watch closely near Oconomowoc. This is a complex storm. The area that is most likely to produce a tornado is likely approaching Merton and Sussex, but every single little notch on the bottom of this storm is going to be able to cause something concerning here. So we're watching this closely as the storm moves over towards Waukesha and Milwaukee. And this is what it looks like right now on its approach. My goodness, that's a nasty looking storm.
In front of everything else, that's the one that kind of has my attention. Looks like it's getting swallowed up by that convection behind it right now. You can see how that works. Surprisingly, Madison right now. I just looked at Google. It's all green, but
the road once the hailstorm hit.
I'm looking at the chat, and I can see the anxiety for those of you in Milwaukee. We're seeing some reports in the comments of people already experiencing some damage out here as well. So if you are one of those people, we're just know that there is another storm coming. So if you just took on some damage near Oconomowoc, there is another storm coming. We don't want to let our guard down, or even if you didn't, right? The storm that just went through Oconomowoc, there's another one right behind it. It has the same potential to produce hail and tornadoes. So this is a 1-2 punch, a double whammy here coming into the greater Milwaukee area. Do not come out of your safe spot in Oconomowoc. You still need to be sheltered. Our storm chasers are right here. They're trying to stay out in front of it, but it's actually moving pretty fast. Tornado warning doesn't actually include the downtown Milwaukee area. It stops right before West Allis and Mecon. I don't know how you say that. But I'm imagining if the storm still looks like this by the time it gets past Menominee Falls, they're going to, move that
a new
warning
tornado
out
warning has been issued
to farther east. We also just got another new tornado warning here. This one's going to be for Green Lake and Marquette counties out here in Wisconsin. So 7,000 people are in the path of this, including Harrisville and Princeton. Take shelter now. This is an incredibly dangerous situation out here in Green Lake and Marquette. Take shelter immediately. My goodness, y'all. We've just got so much going on. Adams County still got a tornado warning. But all eyes are on this one. Our rotation right now is over here around Stone Bank. We've got two big bursts of winds here. One's coming up towards Merton and one's coming out of Oconomowoc now. This could spin up into a tornado here, and then our broader circulation could tighten up into a tornado over here between Merton and Sussex. We need this kind of pattern to continue to be what happens. You can kind of see that we had one big spurt of energy, and you can kind of see that it's happening in waves, right? You've got one wave right here. You've got another wave right here, and you got another wave right here. Like this is the stripe pattern right there. If all of that was consolidated into one big pulse, we probably would have had a big tornado. The reason we haven't seen that tight velocity couplet yet is because it's kind of unbalanced. We're getting multiple different spurts here rather than everything happening perfectly for a tornado. Let's hope that continues to be the case. But if it does wrap up, right in here is where you're going to watch for maybe a new area of rotation to kind of form up. But of course, you got to watch this over here too. This empty spot right in front of the hook. This is where the warm, unstable air is sneaking up into the storm. This is how the storm is surviving. It's pulling up warm air up into the storm right here. You got the rear flank downdraft coming around this side, and that's where you get a lot of your rotation from normally in a giant supercell like this. But regardless of the tornado threat in Menominee Falls and Germantown especially, you're going to get some big hail out of this, and this is going to be a damaging storm as it comes in. All right, here's a view of it from Brad Arnold. Dang. Man, that thing is dumping rain and hail. It's another one that looks like it's glowing. The storm is glowing, y'all.
In half a mile, take exit 294 for Wisconsin 164 north toward Waukesha J South, Waukesha.
By the way, Brad Arnold, Corey Gherkin, all these guys are visible in the WeatherWise app. I highly recommend if you're watching this right now. I'm moving around a lot because we're having a tornado outbreak. It's not just Milwaukee. We've got other people that need our attention. But a good way to follow along, you can keep the radar up and watch these storm chasers in the WeatherWise app. It's free. We're not asking for money. It's free. You can download it right now. The tornado warning does continue, though, for 250,000 people for 22 more minutes. Again, it doesn't include downtown Milwaukee just yet, but if that rotation continues, they'll likely expand it on out to Whitefish Bay and Milwaukee here soon. Let's go back down to Dubuque. We got a tornado warning now for Dubuque. So this area of rotation here is coming together. We've got a 57% tornado signature on our tornado ID. So that's actually increased a little bit over the last little bit, and that's going to be moving up towards Dubuque, okay? And that's why we have a tornado warning. That's going to go on for 36 more minutes. We do have several storm chasers on this. This is what it looks like from a storm chaser IRL's point of view. Jennifer's out there, so we've got you covered in Dubuque as the storm comes in. We're encouraging you to take shelter. Don't go outside and look for this thing. We're looking for it for you. So let us handle it, okay? We'll show you what's going on in real time. And then, of course, the tornado warning continues down here for Wyoming, in Iowa as well. And this is what it looks like over there. I'm trying to keep the best four, shots up over here. By the way, this right here is in Texas. It's not even just Wisconsin and Illinois that we're talking about in Iowa. It's also Texas. There's a rotating storm in Texas that we're following right now. So we're just all over the place. Coming back up here to Dodgeville, though, tornado warning for 20 more minutes. Rotations going just north and east of town. They might actually issue a new tornado warning here soon for Mazomanie and Mount Horeb and Middleton here soon. Unfortunately, this storm's going to go right back over into Madison, Wisconsin. You got to be ready for another storm. Another storm's going to be coming in here to Madison soon. And we've got a flash flood warning right now in Madison. So if you're currently experiencing flash flooding in Madison, this is a bad sign. This next storm that comes in is going to have just as much juice with it, and it's going to dump a ton of rain, and that's going to be a big problem. Holy smokes, man. Yeah, this storm, again, looks like it really wants to tornado right here. You see that hook? It's punching down. The rear flank downdraft is punching down. But when we flip over to velocity, we're really not seeing that super tight velocity couplet. The reflectivity alone looks a lot more concerning than when you combine the velocity there, but that can change frame to frame, scan to scan. So that's why we're taking an abundance of caution here, and we're taking shelter in Menominee Falls, Sussex, and Brookfield. Brad Arnold, by the way, you see him, he's right here. You can see him moving in real time in your WeatherWise app there, and he's got a decent shot here, so I'm going to pull him up again as we wait for the next frame of the radar to load. Hey, Hyper King, thank you for the support. Appreciate you, Hyper King. Everybody say shout out to Hyper King. All right, here comes Andy.
This is the next frame of velocity that's coming in for our Milwaukee storm. Once it shows up on your program, looks like a tornado is going to come together between Merton and Sussex in Wisconsin, and that's going to pass very close to the Menominee Falls and Colgate area. So there it is right there. You can see just how tight that is. Wow. Yeah, so this is I think is the first example of a more significant development in our broad tornado warning for this supercell. So I would be watching most closely right there in Sussex to Menominee Falls and up towards the Germantown, Macon area. On the north side of Milwaukee, it looks like that's where we're going to see our first attempt at a stronger tornado from this storm. I'm very glad we got that really early heads up, and also the really early tornado warning when it did look pertinent. Now we have more than likely a tornado that's probably ongoing right now or about to start. So we should definitely go into the mesoscale for this. Check if you're on tilt 2 or tilt 1 of velocity, by the way. That might be why you're delayed on getting the update.
Okay. Thank you, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill reminding us again that why we should be so concerned about this storm over here. We could have a tornado pretty close to coming together here between Lake 5 and Sussex. We might as well just assume that it's down. All right. And we need to treat this with an abundance of caution and take shelter immediately. Sussex, Hopefully you guys were in your safe spot a long time ago. But this is up there around the Coals right now. If you know where the Coals is, you know where the tornado is. It's going to continue to move up towards the fairways of Woodside. And that's going to be the golf course over there. And then it's likely going to go towards Menominee Park as well, right over Coldwater Creek. If this is down, that's the damage path it's got. Oh, my goodness. Yep, it's down. This is not good, y'all. We've got a deep debris signature now right over an incredibly populated area here near Plainview Road.
New information.
And they've upgraded this now to a confirmed tornado warning. Confirmed tornado warning. Tornado on the ground now in an incredibly populated area out here in Washington and Waukesha counties. Right there it is. Big time debris signature. We've got debris lofted thousands of feet into the air right now as a tornado is doing damage out here in this area. You got to take shelter if you are in Sussex or areas just north and west of there. This just crossed over the Kindness subdivision. The Plainview Meadows likely just took damage here. The Payne plant and asphalt plant, that likely just took damage as well as this continues to go over towards Coldwater Creek. This is doing damage right now on Plainview Road. If you know where Katie's Creations Custom Cookies is, that's about where this thing is right now. It's hightailing it to the north and east, though. So people farther downstream near Menominee Falls need to be getting to shelter very quickly. Okay. Menominee Falls, you guys are in the direct path here as the storm strengthens and comes off to the north and east. We got the fairways of Woodside Golf Course. This is one of the places that it's likely going to be hitting here soon. Let me zoom in a little bit more here. And again, the placement of this debris signature is specifically right over that plant that I was talking about, the K&N asphalt plant. That's where that is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Once again, we're just hollering out about a bunch of places downstream. We got the Menominee Park Campground, Lannon, the Frodert,
a new tornado
Menominee Falls Hospital. These places are all in the path of not a place where we think a tornado might be happening, but a place where we know a tornado is happening right now.
Let me know.
Brad Arnold's getting close. He's going to be able to see this here shortly. Go ahead, Brad.
I'm doing my damnedest to get up to the storm, man. It's tough with these suburbs right here, but I've got in my GPS to get up to intercept it between here and Menominee Falls, and I should be there in probably 5 minutes. Possibly a significant tornado ongoing right now near Sussex.
Absolutely. All right, thank you, Brad, for the update there. I'm coming back over to velocity. Oh my gosh. I mean, just and a really unfortunate view here on radar for our friends over here around Sussex. So we're going to continue to encourage everybody to take shelter. Once again, we've got the golf course in the path, and then also the Bases Farms as it comes up towards Menominee. We're going to check back in with Brad Arnold here in just a moment to see if he's got a view on this thing. But for right now, there's other warnings that have came out. We got a new tornado warning for Maquoketa. This is in Jackson County. Jackson County in Iowa. You guys are under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. Also, Dubuque, Iowa. You're still under your tornado warning. The rotation is just to your south. This is what your storm looks like. If I can get a feed here from somebody. Okay, we're not able to see much, but it's coming into Dubuque, and you need to be ready for it. And then we've also got a tornado warning up here near Green Lake and Marquette counties in Wisconsin. And we got a really tight area of rotation right here. You got to watch that. You got to watch that as it comes up towards Endeavor and Montello and Marquette and Kingston. This is 12,000 people inside of this tornado warning right here in Green Lake and Marquette counties. You got to take shelter now.
A new tornado warning.
And there we go. Meteorologist Andy Hill nailed it again with another early call out on a tornado warning here. We got a tornado warning just west of Madison, Wisconsin. Another tornado producing storm is headed your way. People are probably, reeling from the major hailstorm that we just had and the almost tornado that we just had. Well, another storm's coming with large hail, probably just as large as it was before, and another real tornado threat. Dane and Iowa counties, you're under a tornado warning now. This is a very dangerous situation. You got to get back into the basement. You got to get back into your safe spot. Put the helmet on. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Again, we've got a confirmed tornado ongoing right now on the ground here in Wisconsin. And that's moving up towards the Butler and Menominee Falls area. Let's see if Brad Arnold sees anything yet. This is a live view from a storm chaser on the ground right now, right next to where this tornado might be. But as you can see, it's going to be hard to see anything. First of all, the tornado's rain wrapped, so you're not going to be able to see it very good anyway. Second of all, you're in the middle of a pretty populated area. You've got traffic, you've got trees, you got houses. This is not our usual, out in the middle of the plains territory.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right. All right, what's going on over here? Where Brandon Kopic is, it looks like we've got a tornado. This is in Jones County, Iowa. Are you kidding me?
Nice little road.
This is happening right now on our storm here.
New
that's north and
this
west
tornado
of
warning has been upgraded.
Wyoming. Here's another shot of it from Adam Lucio. This is live. This is a live look at a tornado that's currently happening right now in Jones County, Iowa. This is a nice little rope tornado that's come down. It doesn't look like it's hit anything yet, but this is likely going to get stronger as it's in an environment that supports strong tornadoes. All right, so I'm going to minimize Adam here. You can still see his feet over there on the left side, but this tornado is happening right now, right here, and it's going over towards the Maquoketa area. So if you are in Maquoketa, you are in a very dangerous spot. Okay, so take shelter now. The storm's going to continue to get stronger as it moves off to the east. Holy smokes, look at this. Adam's getting right up on it. It is getting bigger. It's a tall one. It's very photogenic, but if this hits anything, it's going to do significant damage. This is a live look at a tornado right now in Jones County, Iowa from Adam Lucio. We're going to go back over here to see this from another angle. This is Jordan Hall's view of it. You can see that it's ripping up some stuff down there. It doesn't look like it's hit any major structures yet, but if it does, it's going to do significant damage. So we need everybody out in the path of this thing to take shelter. This includes Maquoketa. Maquoketa is in the path, and we're encouraging you to take shelter. Man, look at that. Super photogenic. Super photogenic. Wow. I mean, all four of these right here. We've got the tornado. Unbelievable footage right now from Brandon Kopic and Jordan Hall and all these guys. If you're just now tuning in, this is a tornado that's happening right now in Jones County, Iowa. And we're going to keep that in the sidebar while we take a look at some of these other tornado warnings. They just issued a new tornado warning for downtown Milwaukee. Okay, downtown Milwaukee is under a tornado warning now, and you guys need to be taking shelter. This does include the stadium, so I know we've got a baseball game out here. We're encouraging you guys to get to shelter now. Follow whatever kind of plans they have in place at that stadium to take shelter. Milwaukee, you've got a dangerous storm headed towards you, and that's what we're focused on right now. Brad Arnold is right smack dab in the middle of this. Yeah, that was a super tall tornado. That was a super tall tornado. And this is another storm chaser in a different part of Wisconsin, closer to Milwaukee. Brad Arnold's right near Menominee Falls. If there's a wow, that was a close strike right there.
Holy smokes, what a lightning strike.
Very close lightning strike to Brad Arnold. But if there's a tornado that's going to be hitting Milwaukee, he's going to be able to see it. And we've got some very damaging winds coming into the Creekwood Crossing area right now. Everybody needs to be in their safe spot in Butler, Wauwatosa, Whitefish Bay, and Milwaukee. So that's that. And then we've also got that tornado warning over here for Maquoketa. All right. They did upgrade this one to a confirmed tornado, but I don't know if it'll still be on the ground whenever it gets to Maquoketa, but we do have 1.5-inch hail and some very damaging winds coming into the Maquoketa area right now. That's going to be Jackson County in Iowa.
New information. This tornado warning.
All right.
Has
We've got
been upgraded.
another observed tornado warning now. Another observed tornado warning. We've got 3 potential tornadoes on the ground at the same time here. Green Lake and Marquette counties, you guys are now under a confirmed observed tornado warnings. Monticello needs to get to shelter now. This is an incredibly dangerous situation for our friends out here in Marquette and Kingston. Take shelter immediately. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching the development just south of Dubuque, Iowa, near Key West. It looks like that's going to be the area for a consolidated attempt at a tornado. If you look at the reflectivity especially, you can see just in like the darker pinks there on Ryan's screen, you've got the supercell shape and the hook that wraps down around it. So previously it just looked like a blob, and now we see that full-on arc of the forward flank into the hook and wrapping around right there just outside of Key West. And then King, Iowa. So Menominee, Wisconsin, and Galena Menominee, Illinois. This is the northwestern tip of Illinois, and Galena, Illinois, and Joe Daviess County, or Joe Daviess County, however you pronounce that. I would expect a tornado warning to be issued there in that northwest tip of Illinois following this attempt at tornado generation.
Thank you very much, Andy. This is a tornado warning for Dubuque. We need everybody in their safe spots in Dubuque. And this is an incredibly dangerous storm. We got people checking in. Somebody said it's super loud here. And somebody else says we got constant lightning here in Dubuque and I'm taking shelter. The clouds are almost yellow here. So there's your rotation. Big time signature for a tornado here as it comes into Key West and the Menominee, Galena, and Council Hill Station. A new warning will likely come out there soon for you guys. This is what it looks like back there towards Milwaukee. The storm is coming in now, and it's very strong as it gets its act together and starts moving off to the east there. We've got so many different storms to focus on, guys. We're going to take another look at the storm here that's closing in on Brad Arnold. Again, this is a live look at the storm, the tornado-warned storm that's about to hit Milwaukee. Brad Arnold is in the middle of this rain-wrapped storm, and he's trying to actually find the tornado in this mess. It's a very dangerous operation, and if it's dangerous for him, it's super dangerous for you because he's done this 1,000 times. We should not be on the roads right now in or around Milwaukee. I know that's hard. There's probably who knows how many people on the roads right now, but you've got to get to shelter. You've got to get off the roads and into shelter just as quickly as possible. We've got a tornado warning. So this is what it looks like out there. As the storm gets closer to Milwaukee, this is what it's going to look like in downtown Milwaukee soon. It's going to get more intense as he gets closer to that rotation. Once again, there could be a tornado a couple hundred feet in front of him. We'd never know until he gets right up on it. You can hear some of the hail starting to mix in too. So that's what's happening out here. That same burst of strong winds is moving into the Menominee River Hills area, Silver Spring, and then Glendale. So hopefully everybody's taking shelter out there. 201,000 people inside of that warning. And then we do still have that confirmed tornado warning. A tornado is on the ground out here near Monticello, Wisconsin. That's moving up towards Monticello, Marquette, and Princeton. You got to take shelter immediately. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Here's another look at Milwaukee getting absolutely plumb smacked right now. Dang. Holy smokes. Again, you don't want to be on the roads for this. And there could be a tornado in there. You seriously would not know until it's right on top of you, until it's knocking the semi over on you or something. You can't be on the roads. And we lost the camera. It's gone. Oh, nope, it's back. Just an absolutely insane storm coming through Milwaukee right now. with that tornado warning that we continue to have. And that's up there, up here near Menominee Falls. Yeah, we're losing a lot of these. The power's, this is knocking the power out too, by the way. So I want to be clear. I think we've lost power up here near Germantown. That's likely going to be possible for you guys over here near Whitefish Bay and Macon as well. We did just get a new tornado warning. My goodness, for the northwest side of Illinois. Just like Andy said, we've got a new tornado warning here for Joe Davis and Jackson counties. That's going to go on for 46 more minutes. So Dubuque, this is your moment. You need to be in your safe spot, but pretty soon you're handing it off. You're passing the torch to Illinois. Your friends in Menominee and Galena and Council Station, Hill stations need to be taking shelter now. If you know anybody over there, call them, make sure they're sheltered, and they're ready to go. Somebody said, I hope my old farmhouse holds up. Somebody on the WeatherWise app just said that. Me too. We're hoping for the best for you. Keep us updated on your status, obviously, and stay hunkered down in a very sturdy shelter. Let's go check out this storm. Meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling us up here towards the Adams County, Wisconsin, and the Juneau County, Wisconsin area again, as there's another area of rotation here that's very intense that doesn't have a tornado warning. So Big Flats in Wisconsin, I would go ahead and take shelter. We've proven time and time again that when Andy picks a storm, it is something that we need to pay attention to. So this storm will probably at some point get a tornado warning. And if it doesn't, what do you got to lose? Go ahead and take shelter. You got an early heads up just in case. Back down here to Milwaukee, some of the strongest parts of the storm are just now moving into the northwest side of town. The airport's getting smacked right now, and Brad Arnold is just about to take the hardest part of the storm. It's not quite where he is yet. He's still out in front of it just a little bit, and he's trying to position himself out in front of it so that he can show us the tornado if it's wrapped in there somewhere. Still getting hit by hail, too. By the way, guys, 13 tornado warnings right now. 13 tornado warnings right now, 34 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is plumb wild. One tornado warning I don't think we've even talked about a whole lot yet is down here for Louisa and Washington counties in Iowa. This is coming right up for Columbus Junction in Wapello. You guys need to be taking shelter now. Take shelter immediately. There's also a severe thunderstorm warning up here in Wisconsin for areas behind the tornado warning. By the way, whenever the tornado warned part of the storm goes by you in Milwaukee, you've still got hours of severe weather left. You're not going to be done. You're going to get hit by storm after storm after storm. Flash flooding is also going to become a big issue tonight in Milwaukee. Another y'all watch. We've got a storm that's just popped up to the north and west of Waterloo in Iowa. That's back here near Dumont and Allison. That's going to continue to strengthen, and we think that a severe thunderstorm warning will likely be issued for this soon. And we've got a lot of people tuning in right now. If you're new here, I know sometimes it's confusing when I zoom around. If you're ever confused as to what state I'm currently looking at, look right here. This automatically updates as I zoom around. You can see exactly what state we're in. We're in Iowa right now, but when I click over here and we go back over here, we are in Wisconsin. And that's where Monticello is, which is currently under a tornado warning right now. And the rotation for that is coming over Monticello currently. And that's an observed tornado warning. There is actually an observed tornado on the ground with that. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. Looking downstream a little bit, Fond du Lac, Ripon, and Oshkosh, you guys are next in line for these storms. You got to start getting your preparations in order just in case warnings are issued for your areas as well. Back down to Milwaukee, tornado warning continues. The rotating part of the storm currently is over here near Brown Deer and Glendale and Whitefish Bay. A lot of these traffic cameras went down, but we're starting to get some of them back. Very intense winds coming through. Very intense winds coming through on that rear flank downdraft into Milwaukee right now. You got people pulling off on the side of the road and everything. Look at this. Again, I would not recommend being out on the roads in Milwaukee for like the rest of the night. It's going to get even worse with the flash flooding whenever that starts coming in. So that's what's happening right now in Milwaukee, right where that rear flank downdraft's coming through. Some of the strongest winds are about to blow into Brown Deer, Milwaukee Country Club, Whitefish Bay, the Carnival University, and the Fox Point area. You guys are all in the path here. Also, back over where Brandon Coppock is, we've got another lowering on our storm. This is the one that just produced the very photogenic supercell with the rope tornado. Same storm is about to try to produce another tornado. It looks a little bit more mean now, I guess you could say.
Are you talking about on the western cell?
Eastern, I'm near Iron Hill.
Additionally, we've got Storm Chaser IRL on the storm over here near Maquoketa as well. Look at this. This is a live look at the storm coming into Maquoketa right now.
My lord!
Wow.
I gotta get a picture.
Like to have that house on that hill.
Look at that thing!
Dude, that's nuts. This is what's coming into Maquoketa currently, so you do not want to play around with that. Take shelter immediately in Iowa.
Got a good rotation up to your northwest.
This thing is cranking.
That is stupid.
It's 100% juiced. So that's the one that's coming over towards Maquoketa right now. We really need Maquoketa to be watching these storms because this evolution right here, I don't like it. I think we're going to end up with one big supercell that's going to be able to do, something we don't want it to do here soon. So the sun setting, we're getting into that evening time frame. We're starting to see the low level jet crank up, and this is the prime time for tornadoes to start popping out of the sky left and right here. Also, we are watching Milwaukee for flooding. You've got to be watching out for flash flooding in Milwaukee. If the tornado threat wasn't enough and the severe thunderstorm threat wasn't enough, we've also got a flash flood situation unfolding here in the Milwaukee area. So it's going to be a long night in Milwaukee for severe weather. That's all I've got to say. Here's another live look near Milwaukee right now of the storm coming through. Everybody needs to be in their safe spots. Everybody needs to be in their shelter. The rotating part of the storm is about to go over the lake. It's about to get out of our hair, but it's not over after that. We've got several more rounds of heavy rain, hail, lightning, and all that stuff that's going to continue to go on and cause flash flooding. So back up here to our observed tornado warning. We still have a tornado on the ground here somewhere near Monticello, or I'm sorry, Montello. My bad. I've been saying that wrong the whole time. In Green Lake and Marquette counties in Wisconsin. That's going up towards Princeton. You got to take shelter immediately. And then we also still have that tornado warning for Dubuque, Iowa. The rotating part of the storm is past Dubuque now, and it's moving more towards Galena. Jennifer is in Dubuque, giving us a live view of the storm as it comes in. So we got to take shelter out here if we haven't already. Here's another view of that storm coming into Maquoketa right now.
Back now. I told you it was quick.
Hey, Jared or somebody, will you fast track that video from Pappenheim whenever you get the chance? That's nuts.
I just had to stop there because now it's pouring. You get what you get. All right, let me go this way. lucky we got that shot before we lost it, because now it's completely gone. Just like that.
Hey, the left camera's working again.
That's what's going on out there. We got to take shelter in Maquoketa. Do we have anybody watching in Maquoketa? Raise your hand. Again, if you want to see your dot on the WeatherWise app, you can download the WeatherWise app for free. Keep up with the radar and all that good stuff. And then also, add your dot onto the map. You can check in and all that good stuff. Here's another look at Milwaukee right now. As the storm comes through, we've got damaging winds in here. We've got golf ball size hail. We've got the tornado threat continuing. We still want everybody in Milwaukee to be in their safe space. But again, that rotation is going to be out over the lake here soon. So we're hoping that we don't have to worry about that much longer. A super huge shout out to Black Hawk 9555 for the 20 gifted. And then somebody earlier did 50. That was Dora Davis again. Shout out to you guys and congrats to the people who have memberships now. If you're just now tuning in, we're tracking a major severe storm and tornado outbreak across parts of Wisconsin and Iowa right now. We're also getting into Illinois. We've got storms in Oklahoma and Texas as well. Also Ohio. Also New York. I mean, we've got stuff going on everywhere. So yeah, we've also got somebody in the chat right now asking if they're safe at the Maquoketa McDonald's. You need to get to the restrooms or the interior hallway just as quickly as you can. You are under a tornado warning. Tornado warning in Milwaukee, by the way, is going to last for another 20 minutes. But the rotating part of the storm is just about to go over the lake. In downtown Milwaukee, some people are going to be wondering, like, why are the sirens going off? It's not even raining. The rotating part of the storm is just to the north of downtown Milwaukee. And if it goes out to, the lake before it comes into town, that'll be good. But there's another storm right behind this, okay? So Milwaukee, even if you don't see a drop of rain from this tornado warned storm, you're going to get absolutely walloped by this next round with hail and wind. And then there's a round after that, and there's probably going to be a round after that. So flash flooding is going to be a big problem out here tonight. I just want to reiterate that because a lot of times people start losing interest and they'll go to sleep or they'll, stop worrying about it after the tornado threat goes down. That's not how we should be treating this. Tornado warning continues, by the way, for Louisa out here in Iowa. That's coming up towards Fruitland, Muscatine. You guys are in the general path of this storm as well. It's still rotating. We also have a tornado warning up here in Green Lake. That's Dane and Iowa counties in Wisconsin. Rotation continues here as well as it goes towards Middleton. This is the storm that's approaching Madison. Madison, Wisconsin, you've had storms all day. Now you've got another round coming in with the tornado possible. 1.5 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. That's the latest from the National Weather Service. Get ready for it. Yeah, it's been nuts today. This has been absolutely wild. This is what it looks like in Milwaukee, by the way. Once again, I think we're facing south. So if you're in this building right now and you're looking down to the south, you're like, man, it's just a nice evening. Who's running that strobe light on the other side of the city? That's not a strobe light. That is this massive tornado warned storm behind you. That's causing some problems right now in Whitefish Bay. Looks like Brad Arnold lost his video signal there for a moment. But yeah, let's stay sheltered in Milwaukee. It's a rough one. I can see the sirens blowing up right now about sirens going off or I can see the chat talking about sirens in Madison, Wisconsin. You are currently under that warning. The tornado warning is just to your west, but Dane County is probably sounding off the sirens. The most intense part of this sail is pushing towards Madison and Middleton right now. So we'll keep you updated on that. Just to the west of Madison, that's where that tornado warning is. Also, we've got another tornado. Y'all watch out alert for Ripon and areas south of Oshkosh in Wisconsin. There's no tornado warning on this storm, but we think there probably there should be for Fond du Lac County, Greene County, and Winnebago County. If the rotation continues to show up, we'll likely need a tornado warning on that. Brandon Kopic is on the tornado warning near Maquoketa, and he's got something. What's that?
I'm looking north. I don't see you guys. Fully condensed.
Negative. I got a cone funnel right above me.
We got a cone funnel right in front of Brandon Kopic here.
Oh, yeah, it's on the ground. It's churning.
Oh, yeah. Tornado on the ground here near Maquoketa.
Directly in front of me.
Dude, there's tornadoes everywhere tonight. What? Like, we're going all over the place.
I see that couple here about 5 miles north of me.
Tornado crossing the 61 right now.
Yeah, cross right here. It's weak. Don't get me wrong, it's weak right now, but you can see the debris on the road.
Down up here, Riggs. Watch it.
Look at that.
I see it.
Even if a weak tornado like that hits your house, it can rip the roof off. So that's why we need to be taking shelter for this.
No, it had a lot of wrapping rain bands, though.
Yeah, so Brandon Kopic is right here, and he just saw that tornado with that rotation signature right there near Andrew. Dang, that's going to continue to be a problem as it goes off towards Bellevue as well. Storm Chaser IRL has another view of that storm from outside of it.
We just got to wait for the right opportunity.
So that's what's going on out there. Again, this is all associated with the tornado warning that we have right now for Jackson County. Okay, the rotation that just produced the tornado that Brandon saw is currently moving right up towards Bellevue. Okay, so we got to take shelter out here in Bellevue. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Also, meteorologist Andy Hill is taking us back over here towards Massachusetts, where we've got medium confidence that we'll need a severe thunderstorm warning here for Boston soon. Boston, Massachusetts. Are we in the chat? Is Boston watching right now? All the way over here, we've got severe storms. Somebody said, I'm holding on to hope that I'll see some lightning. I think you're going to. I think you're going to. Boston, get ready. Big storm on the way. A severe thunderstorm warning may be needed.
New
so
information.
We're keeping up with you.
This tornado
Let's go back over here to
upgraded.
Iowa, though, where they just upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning. But we saw that tornado warning actually a while ago from Brandon Kopic's point of view. But it's still on the ground, and it's coming up towards Cottonville, Springbrook, and Bellevue now. You got to take shelter. Get indoors, away from windows, obviously, and then get down on the on the lowest level in a sturdy building. This is live.
To your north.
You can see the tornado again here from Storm Chaser IRL's point of view.
I can't tell.
So you got to get, if you are in a high-rise building or something like that, just get to the lowest floor if you can, and then get into a room without any windows.
God, it's hard to
if you're in a mobile home, it would be great if you could get to a site-built building that has a more sturdy shelter. That's better than being in a mobile home. If you're in your home, you want to get into that interior room. If you don't have a basement, maybe it's an interior bathroom or closet, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible.
Maybe not. It's hard to tell.
This is in Maquoketa, Iowa.
Sure looked like it for a second.
Tornado ID is starting to show up again here too. 57% on that signature. So another reason to watch that closely as it goes off towards Bellevue, Pleasant Creek, and Hanover. We do have a camera in Hanover, thanks to JC Wi-Fi. So we'll watch that storm come in via that as well. Sarah's out here. Man, we've just got a lot of different options to keep up with this, but we're mostly concerned about our friends out here north of Maquoketa. If you're in downtown Maquoketa, you are under a tornado warning, but it looks like the worst part of the storm is going to go north of town, but I would still stay in my safe spot just in case. Just in case.
Yeah, near Andrew, and that's exactly where I seen the rotation. So you got another nader.
Crazy. Man, we're just racking up the tornadoes today. Holy smokes.
Lots of motion on this.
One by accident.
A lot of people in the chat are still asking if Madison is safe right now, and the answer is no, you're not in the clear. We have an active tornado warning for western Dane County, including the west side of Madison technically, but downtown isn't included. But even if this rotation stays elevated, the specific storm is dropping 2-inch hail that's large enough to shatter windows and cause serious damage on its own. So you guys need to be taking shelter right now. Also, Madison is another place that we're watching out for imminent flash flooding. So Madison is not safe if we're talking about weather hazards here. Tornado warning continues up here for Joe Davis County and Jackson County in Illinois. Rotation is still happening is south and east of Galena and Guilford. That's moving over towards Shattville. I think I'm saying that right. Rod McBay's out here on this. Wow. Ominous view of that out there near Scales Mound, Illinois. My goodness. We also just got another new tornado warning here in Wisconsin. That's going to be for Iowa and Lafayette County in Iowa, or Lafayette County. That's going to be, Wisconsin. And that's going to be moving towards Waldwick and Hollandale. Waldwick and Hollandale and Fayette. Take shelter now. Here's what you do if you are under a tornado warning. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. So that message is for you if you are in Iowa County out here in Wisconsin. Back down here to Jackson County, though, where we have a confirmed tornado still on the ground out here near Bellevue. That's going to be moving up into Bellevue, so take shelter now. That's also eventually going to be moving over there towards Mount Carroll. So we're watching out for all of our friends over here in the Illinois, Iowa border area, south and east of Dubuque. Brandon's still out there in the middle of this. So is Adam. So we're watching that closely. We also need to watch this closely as well. There's kind of like another storm back here that could potentially do something. So we'll keep a very close eye on that. Right now, Dubuque, you're fine. No warnings specifically in Dubuque right now. Let's go check back in on Milwaukee. How are we doing, Milwaukee? Dang. The heaviest rain is now moving into Milwaukee. This is where the flash flooding is going to start being a big problem. The tornado warning has been allowed to expire in Milwaukee, but you've got a lot of rain on the way, and flash flooding is going to start being a much bigger problem now. So make sure that you've got a plan to get to higher ground if the water starts coming up. Also, Madison, Wisconsin, your storm's coming in right now. We've got a little bit of rotation left on this. I don't know if they'll issue a new tornado warning, though, for Madison. I think they might just keep the severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible. But you're about to get in on 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's what's going to be coming through first. And we've got an overpass ogre. Point and laugh. Overpass ogre, bridge bozo. Don't do this. Listen, I'm not being mean. I'm not being a bully. This is a campaign. This is a public information campaign. We make fun of people parked under overpasses using them as umbrellas because it's actually the most unsafe thing you could possibly do. Never do this. Monkey see, monkey do. Watch, we'll come back to this camera here in a moment. Somebody's going to be parking right next to him. Oh, that seems like a good idea. Somebody parks next to them. Eventually, they block traffic. This happens every time. There should be a human psychology paper written about this. One person does it and everybody does it. Even though it seems like the most obvious thing that you shouldn't do. The wind tunnel effect with overpasses actually makes tornadoes more dangerous under there. It's not going to protect you from, the wind. It might protect you from hail, but are you really going to risk other people's lives to protect yourself from hail? Come on now. Check it out. This is a real video from storm chaser Jaden Pappenheim. A real-time, real drone video of that rope tornado that we had just a few moments ago. Underpass Troll. Yeah, I think Troll does make sense because they're under the bridge, right? Let's watch that again. This is the once again the tornado that we just saw out there. This is from Jaden Pappenheim's point of view. He just tweeted this out on his Twitter. So unbelievable shots there from Jaden. Also, we've got this from Ben Hart. Wow, another viewer shared us this. Ben Hart, thanks for sending that in. That was a super. How tall was this tornado? Do we have any way of figuring this out? I would love to know how tall this was. Dang. Look at that hailstone out there in Madison, Dane County. Dude, they've got the WeatherWise app up. They've got our stream up. That's a nice setup there on the dash. Big time hailstone there. Yeah, we need to come up. We need a tornado yallometer for sure. That would solve this problem. And here's a look at the Sussex to Milwaukee tornado warning from Dan earlier. Dan, thank you so much for sending this in. This is incredible stuff. Wow. Oof. This is in Westby, Wisconsin. This is what we're talking about, guys. This is why we say get indoors and away from windows. If the window's right here, even though you're indoors, it's going to get busted out and all that glass is going to come in on you. It can do significant damage to siding. This is what happens when you have golf ball to baseball size hail coming in at you at 60 miles per hour. Look at that. Dude, this car is totaled, man. From a hailstorm. Trey, thanks for sending that in. I'm sorry that happened. That's terrible. Here's another Maquoketa, Iowa tornado picture. Another busted out windshield. My goodness. That's nuts. Another huge hailstone out there in Madison. More hail out there in Wisconsin Dells. We're getting sent this from Cooper. There's another one from Madison there. So if you're just now tuning in, we are watching a severe weather outbreak right now, and we're looking at some of these submissions that people have sent in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. So if you've got pictures or videos you want to share with us, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Only send stuff in if you can do so safely, though. Nice time lapse. There's some of the damage from that tornado. Dang. Oof. This is in Sussex. Oh man. Hope everybody's all right. Once again, we don't have any breaking news on injuries or anything, but that kind of information might be coming in here soon. Major hail out there in Washington County, Wisconsin. More hail from Scott. There's another view of the tornado earlier. My goodness. Once again, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to share your pictures and videos. We'll go through some more of those here in a moment. But for now, let's take a look at this storm from Storm Chaser IRL's point of view. This is real time. This is live from Maquoketa, watching the storm kind of exit the region. It's still organized. It's still able to produce its own tornado here.
Catch.
Let's go through some of these warnings. We do have a tornado warning still for the Maquoketa area. This is going to be for Carroll, Joe Davis, and Jackson counties between Illinois and Iowa. That's going to go on for 29 more minutes. Stay sheltered, okay? We also still have a tornado warning up here for Iowa and Lafayette counties for 14 more minutes. Stay sheltered. Additionally, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Madison, Wisconsin. The storm's coming in right now with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to last for at least 28 minutes. On top of that, we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning down here for Stockton as well in Joe Davis County. And we have a tornado warning down here that's about to expire in Louisa County in Iowa. Okay, that storm's coming up towards Muskegon, though. So you guys in Muskegon need to be getting ready for a dangerous storm. You can kind of see it here on our camera. But that severe thunderstorm warning is for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and they do have a tornado possible tag on that. Let's go all the way over here to Wisconsin, Milwaukee. We're still under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got a strong storm coming through Whitefish Bay right now, and we've got all kinds of problems unfolding as a result of this. Hail's falling out here, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning, and now the flooding is going to start here soon. We did get a flash flood warning right on top of Andy's Y'all Watch. Look at that. That's perfect. Andy called it so early. What would we do without meteorologist Andy Hill, y'all? Huge shout out to Andy for helping us out so much today. Who knows how many people he's helped out with his early warnings today. But again, it's plain as day here. We're going to have flash flooding problems in Milwaukee. So once again, have a way of getting above ground or higher ground whenever the storms come through. because they're going to keep coming through. This stuff back in Madison is going to hit Milwaukee too later, more than likely. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning also way down here in Texas. This is going through Vernon right now. Next in line, it's coming up towards Frederick. There's a storm chaser on this. We'll come back to them whenever they've got something. We've also got another one down here. So get ready in Frederick, Oklahoma. A strong storm is heading your way with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Speaking of 70-mile-per-hour winds, we could have gusts around that in Darlington and Wyoda out here in Wisconsin over the next 26 minutes, as there is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning out here as well. By the way, Jennifer is just south of Dubuque on a storm that is looking interesting. Let's look at that real quick. Big time rain and hail coming out of this storm just to the south and west of Dubuque. It's also got a little bit of rotation on it, so we're going to keep an eye on Jennifer's feed here as that storm moves through. Dubuque, you're not out of the woods just yet. You've got another big round of rain and hail coming in right now. Let's go look at this other storm in Wisconsin. Oshkosh. Is this like is there a brand or a store or something called like Oshkosh Bagosh? Does that come from here, or is that like, do you guys hate that? Is that annoying because it doesn't have anything to do with you? Anyways, what in the world am I talking about? You guys are under a Temu severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so your severe thunderstorm warning came from wish.com. Whenever you see these purple polygons on the map, that means that it's kind of like the step below a severe thunderstorm warning. Does that mean that you should go outside with a baseball bat? No. It means that you should just be indoors and away from windows, and it looks like this storm isn't going to be quite as strong as some of the other ones with severe thunderstorm warnings. Okay? We'll take a look at Michigan. Right now, there's nothing going on in Michigan, but YALLBot just told me to talk about Michigan, so we will. This storm right here is going to cross over the lake here, and it's going to go towards Muskegon. We'll be talking about you guys soon, but within the next couple of hours, we'll start talking more about Michigan. Right now, the main thing that we're watching in Michigan is the threat for heavy rain. The severe weather threat might diminish a little bit the farther east we go, but we will be here for you whenever those storms get there, okay? What is Oshkosh Bagosh? Like, why do I know that? Or what am I thinking of? Is that like an ice cream store or like a... I literally have no idea. It's clothing? Kids clothing. Okay. It's a cool name. It works. It's a great name. I've heard that once in my life and I've never forgot it. So that's great. Yeah, that storm down there moving out of Muscatine is continuing to move up towards Davenport. We'll have to watch it on its approach to Davenport. It'll be moving just to the south and east of Davenport. It'll be in places like Coal Valley in about 44 minutes. I know a lot of you guys in Madison are sitting in your basements, but you shouldn't come up just yet. We still have that tornado warning just to your west. So just stay sheltered for a little bit longer. Downtown Madison isn't under a tornado warning, by the way.
Missing something somewhere.
But you've got another strong storm hitting town right now.
Dubuque. We had the one we just had.
Oof. That was loud. Sorry.
On this southern one, or not southern one, the western one that warned earlier that looked like wasn't going to do anything.
Here's another shot of that tornado earlier. This is in somebody's backyard. Or they're at work or something. I don't know, but like, just imagine walking outside and seeing that. Very photogenic tornado. Very pretty. We had one of these yesterday, too. More hail out there in Dane County. There's another one. Somebody in chat says, Ryan, where did you grow up? In a cave? Dude, I'm not from Oshkosh, okay? Not everybody knows about Oshkosh, okay? All right. Now calm down. Oshkosh. Bagosh. Calm down. Tornado that was over there near Union Center earlier. Wow, this is an insane shot, Devin. Thanks for sending that in. Another one. Dude, this might be one of the most photographed tornadoes ever. Everybody got this from every angle. This is nuts. Thank you, Jake. Another damaged car here. This is the circulation passing over Mason's house in Economawalk earlier. Mason, thanks for sending that in. And then look, somebody else in their backyard. Look at that. Well, the thing is so tall, you could see it from 100 miles away. I'm not kidding. This might be one of the most photographed tornadoes ever. I'm good, Steph. There it is again from Eli. And then more busted out windshields from hail. RyanHallYall.com/submit. If you want to share your photos and stuff, if you can do so safely, that's the only way we'd want you to do it. By the way, south and west of Boston, we got a storm coming into Worcester. It's going to be causing some problems here. We've got some damaging winds coming into the I-95 or I-90 corridor, with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. So that's going on. We also continue to have a tornado warning out here for Carroll, Joe Davis, and Jackson counties in Illinois and Iowa. That's going to go on for 19 more minutes. And then we've got that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Lena and Freeport. Wow. This is what that storm looks like, about 80 feet up. Wow, that's a really unique view here of the base of the storm. Look at the rising motion on the right side there. This thing's still sucking up a bunch of warm, unstable air. And the lightning on this is increasing too. Rob McBay is driving right through the storm that's coming towards you right now. So Rob's right in the middle of that that's coming up towards Stockton. We got somebody out here that's saying, I'm hoping the worst of the worst goes around me like it normally does. Me too, but it looks like it's going to potentially hit you head on here with some strong winds and stuff. The tornado threat we can't predict this far out, but I definitely think that you're right in the crosshairs of some really strong storms here, so don't let your guard down. Yeah, this has been plumb wild. Anybody want to guess how many tornado warnings there have been today? Right now, there's 2 tornado warnings. There's 23 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's a lot. But today so far, there's been 24 tornado warnings and 161 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's a lot. At one point, we had 14 tornado warnings active at one time. How are we doing in Madison? Your second storm just went through, and it should be letting up now. Somebody back here says, we're prepared. Thanks, Ryan, for the help today. No problem. Thank you so much for playing along and for helping us tell the weather story, sending in your reports and all that good stuff. Somebody said the sky is yellow. You know, I just looked at the traffic camera, and I saw that. You can see that in the traffic cameras. The sky is yellow out here. Yellow sky warning for Madison. I'm trying to find one where you can see it a lot better. Well, you get the gist. Sky's yellow out there. I think that for the rest of the night, you're going to have a lot better time in Madison. The worst of the storm is going to move past you. Unfortunately, in Milwaukee, you've still got a couple more rounds to go before we can say the same for you. Look at all this lightning, by the way. All those little specks, all those little flashes. Lightning strikes happening right now. We're going to have a ton of that moving over towards Rockford here soon. Yeah, that one's getting rocked. If that camera was online, it'd be crazy. Here's another view over here of the storm coming out of Hanover. And let's go check in on some of these other warnings. Again, tornado warning continues for Carroll and Joe Davis County. But let's go all the way over here into Indiana, where we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Bell Fountain. And that's going to go on for 14 more minutes. And then Delaware and Marysville, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. These storms are going due east in Ohio, and they're going to stay north of Columbus, I think, for the most part. We might get another warning, though, for Sunbury and Mount Vernon. Up here north of Mansfield, Ohio, we've got a couple more storms that have formed up here. They're going up towards Medina. In fact, this storm right here is going to be there in about an hour. It's already producing penny-sized hail. It's going to be to Medina in an hour. It'll be in Westfield Center in about 56 minutes and Spencer in about 39 minutes. Let's go back up here into Wisconsin, though. We've got that line of storms moving into Janesville now, too. So Janesville, Wisconsin, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Or just to the west of you. It'll be over you soon for Greene and Rock County. Tornado possible, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's go all the way over to New York. Saugerties, Kingston, Walworthing. You know, those places are all under severe thunderstorm warnings out here in Ulster County in New York. How about you in Connecticut? There's a severe thunderstorm warning over here as well for Torrington. And then we can't forget about, in New York, Sullivan, Lackawanna, and Pike counties. Severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. The main threat with these is all going to be 60-mile-per-hour winds. Same thing with this stuff in Ohio here. Delaware, you're getting hit right now. Mount Vernon, you might be next. Let's go over here to Wisconsin, though, where we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Juneau, Watertown, and Jefferson. You guys have already been hit today. It's round two's coming out of Madison now and coming towards you with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's go down to Oklahoma in Lawton. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And that's going to go on for a few more minutes. We've got a couple cameras out here. You can see that we've got lots of lightning, some heavy rain, some hail out there. That's going to move up towards Elgin and Rush Springs here soon. Nothing crazy going on in Oklahoma City right now. In fact, we've just got a lot of cloud cover that actually might help us avoid a lot of the storms today in Oklahoma City. But there's a decent storm right here north and west of Wichita Falls with 70-mile-per-hour winds coming up into Frederick. That's going to go towards Chattanooga and Burke Burnett over here between Texas and Oklahoma here soon. And then we got to go all the way back up to Iowa, south of Dubuque, where we've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Very strong winds and some hail coming out of this right now, and some very heavy rain, too, between Bernard and Lamont. Jennifer McMahon's right in the middle of this, and you can see that heavy rain coming down right now. Flash flooding might be a problem here if this doesn't get out soon, because we've had a ton of rain already in this area. In fact, we do have a flash flood warning in effect for Dubuque, Jackson, and Jones counties for 3 hours and 41 minutes. Let's come over here to Columbus in Wisconsin. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. And we got another one down here for Greene County, and we can't forget about the one down here in Rock Island County. This storm is going up just to the south and east of Davenport. Okay, so I think it's going to miss Davenport just to the south and east, but it's going to kind of skirt off. You guys will get some rain and maybe some hail and some of the gusty winds out of this. But that's going to go south and east of LeClaire as well. It'll be in Cleveland, Illinois in about 49 minutes. East Moline in about less than that time. Sorry. 30 minutes. Yeah. Those are numbers that we know. Dude, here's what the storm looks like right now in Hanover. This is in Illinois. Moline. What in the world is that? Somebody clip that. Roll that back. Was that the daggone Oscar Mayer Wienermobile? Am I crazy? Am I going nuts right now? I'm pretty sure that was the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile that just went by. Or it was a fire truck. One of those things. It's easy to get those mixed up. So it looked like the daggone. You know what? Maybe I'm just hungry. I haven't ate all day. We've been live here for about 5 hours. Maybe that's a sign I'm hungry. I don't know. I mean, what if it was the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile, though? How crazy would that be? What if they started storm chasing as like a marketing venture or something? I don't know. Texas, by the way, Edwards, Kinney, and Val Verde counties, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Mexico has produced a big hail maker over here. It's crossed the border. Now it's just north of Del Rio. Coming up towards places like, nothing. There's no places out here. Literally no places. It's going nowhere. But yeah, this is actually producing a lot of hail. It could cause problems on Highway 674. Update on our tornado warning out here in Carroll, Joe Davis, and Jackson counties in Illinois and Iowa. It continues for 8 more minutes. We're encouraging you to take shelter for 8 more minutes out here. Oh, yeah, I did eat. So maybe I'm not hungry. I don't know. I saw the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. So something's wrong if it didn't at least kind of look like that. we got to get me checked out or something. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I had a Penn Station sandwich right before I started the stream, so I'm not even now hungry. Speaking of being hungry, we are about to eat some hailstones here in Stevenson's County. Freeport, you haven't seen a drop of rain really yet, but you're hearing that thunder. You're seeing the lightning off to your west. This is what's coming. Okay? Well, not that. This is what's coming. Nope, not that either. This is what's coming. What we're seeing over here in Hanover, that's the storm that's going to be coming over into your neck of the woods, okay? So get ready for some strong winds, some hail, and potentially some flooding. I think, unfortunately, flooding is going to be a big part of this. Here's what the storm looks like as it comes in to Lena in real time. Oscar Mayer does have a plant in Davenport. So they could be, the Wienermobile could be out there. Okay, so the correct pronunciation is Medina. Okay, my bad. I got you. There's a lot of rotation on these little, the southern parts of these storms here. You've got to watch this area. You've got to watch this area. Right now, there's nothing to be too concerned about, but we're keeping our eyes on this as it goes down towards Mount Carroll. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty good storm here. We've got audio on these. That's rare. We don't usually have audio on the tower cameras. Dang. So that's what's going on out there, 70 feet above Lena. We've got severe thunderstorm warning for Tillman and Wichita and Wilbarger counties here in Oklahoma. That's about to hit where Eric Toll is. Look at this. That's what the storm looks like down there in Grandfield, Oklahoma. We have, I think, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, we've just got one tornado warning left here for Carroll, Joe Davis County. That's going to go on for 3 more minutes. What in the world? Is that the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile? I'm just joking. Oh my gosh. Every time I see something that I'm not sure what it is, I'm just going to refer to it as the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile from now on. Excuse me. Jennifer's on the Dubuque, Iowa storm. She's behind it. So we got an interesting viewpoint there. Oh, wow. We've got some really incredible vantage points here. Where's JC Wi-Fi number 1? Yeah, so this is in Freeport, so we can see this storm coming into Freeport right now. Look at that. This is very electric. This storm's going to be pretty nasty as it comes into Freeport. The main threat with this is going to be the winds and the hail. But I'm telling you, the flooding is going to be bad here too. This is all lining up. There's a bunch of convection from Dubuque right up to Freeport. It's all going to slide over you, and we're going to have a bad time out here. No audio on this one. Man, I was really wanting to know what this sounded like. I bet the distant thunder is like a constant rumble right now. Let us know what it sounds like out there in Freeport. Grab some supper on me. Hey, thank you, Bradley. Thank you, Bradley. Maybe I'll stop seeing the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile in these cameras if I get something to eat. We'll make it happen at some point tonight. I don't know how long we're going to be here. How long are we going to be here, Andy? Oh, he heard that. What's crazy is that we did not coordinate that whatsoever. Like that. He answered me without answering me. But he just issued a new yawl watch, a tornado yawl watch, actually, for the exact storm that we were just looking at. So the Freeport camera that we were just looking at, that's actually showing the rotation right here. So this is a new tornado area that we've got to be concerned about. There's no tornado warning for this, but we actually might need one. Look at that rotation right now. So Elroy, Scioto Mills, and Freeport, you guys need to be getting ready to take shelter. And like just looking at that camera, you can tell that this thing means business. Freddie McKinney's on this too. In fact, we might be able to see Freddie McKinney's feed from the Freeport camera. There we go. Dude, he did it again.
A new tornado warning.
Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. Another tornado warning right on top of his yawl watch. So we got to take shelter now. You are now under a tornado warning in Stevenson County, Illinois. This is a very dangerous storm. We've got storm chaser Freddie McKinney on this. You can keep up with his feed over here. And then we've also got several cameras up in the air showing us this right now. This is a live shot of the part of the storm that actually would have the tornado in there. So we have a unique ability here, I think, to watch for power flashes down here. If we see something like that, that will kind of confirm the tornado being down. So this is a live look from about 130 feet above Freeport, Illinois right now, looking back towards the rotation in a tornado-warned storm for Stevenson County. I mean, this is an incredibly electric storm. Another thing that we look for in tornadic storms, you're usually going to see a lot of lightning in a storm that's producing a tornado because there's a lot of movement in there. There's a lot of static electricity. There's a lot of friction. So this definitely looks like a tornado-y kind of storm. Right there's your rotation again, just to the east of Kent, moving towards Elroy. And Freeport, Freddie McKinney's in here too. So let's see what he's saying.
Yesterday, I don't know how safe we were.
That was pretty sketchy at times.
So Freddie's right there in Freeport, Illinois as well. Showing us a live view of the tornado warned storm right now.
It's just
tested our limits a little bit.
Yeah, we got up in there. We got up in there on that one. Can't do that with every tornado, I'll say that.
No, definitely not.
But anyway, if you guys are just now tuning in here, we got ourselves a tornado warned storm here for Freeport, Illinois here. This thing is coming up toward town. If you know anybody that lives in Freeport, Siri, I'm not talking to you. If you know anybody that lives in Freeport, please let them know. If you live in Freeport, please take cover. This thing's coming right up toward town here. This is looking like a pretty healthy storm here. It's been uptrending over the last few scans. And I think we're going to take 20 west is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 20 west and see if we can poke the bear a little bit, get up into that notch and see if we can dig anything out. So we'll see what happens. It's going to get intense here in the next couple of minutes, guys. So everybody buckle up. Everybody lock in the chat.
I'm locked in, Freddie.
Make sure you got your...
I'm locked in.
Ready, and it's go time, baby. Let's see what happens.
It's go time, Freddie.
And yeah, that was a bit...
So what Freddie's after is he's actually looking at this big area of rotation coming into Freeport right now. Actually pretty concerning. We now have a 58% tornado signature on our tornado ID. By the way, if you're a WeatherWise Pro subscriber, you have this now. You can turn it on. They've got, their own AI tornado detection tool that they're working on, and it's actually performed pretty well today. So just another tool in the toolbox, right? So it's highlighting here. Andy, lit it up first, of course. Andy's a savant. Then the National Weather Service did the tornado warning. Now the WeatherWise AI Tornado ID is highlighting this as an area to watch. All of this is coming together right as it comes in to Freeport. All right, so dangerous situation for our friends out here. We're encouraging everyone to take shelter in Freeport as we do have a tornado warning in place for Stevenson County. Going to check in on that tower camera again, see if we can see any power flashes back in there. I mean, it's going to be hard to see anything because just I'll tell you one thing, the lightning is definitely on the up and up. There's definitely more lightning now than there was when we first started watching this. You guys agree? And like, if you squint, I mean, you can kind of see something that resembles a funnel back in there. But of course, this is incredibly hard to like discern anything meaningful from. Holy smokes, this is a powerful storm here. Freddie's, let's see if we can see anything from the ground.
Yeah, pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't know how to really safely approach this here. It looks like it's coming up toward this highway we're on, Connor.
I know, I thought this highway would put me north of it in safety, but...
Hey, Pale Rain Cloud, thanks for sending that in.
Sorely mistaken.
Yep, safe.
And Sweet Anne Marie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys are being so kind.
What is?
And nice today. There's hardly anybody making fun of me today. This feels great.
I don't know where the cord went.
Actually, I think I'm just ignoring it.
We're just a little bit south of your guys' highway. I think you want to see rain.
I'm going to end up flipping back here. There's a turnaround.
Alright, handicam, it's not going to be charged. Can't find it.
Jeez. Wow. There's not really any... Well, this is chocked. I didn't realize this was like a full 4-lane here.
Freddie McKinney's saying that the situation is chopped.
Do you see anything up?
Hey, that's a good question. Kay says, is there a difference between a normal lightning strike and a power flash?
Sure, yeah.
So a lightning strike it comes from the storm, right? We all know what lightning is.
Up there?
You've got cloud to cloud lightning, you've got cloud to ground lightning. It happens as a result of friction in the storm and earth working together to cause a discharge, a lightning strike. That's what we're seeing here mostly. But there are these things called power flashes that actually happen at the ground. Whenever wind or a tornado does damage to a transformer or a power line or something like that, you'll see a very blue or green or sometimes red sustaining flash that kind of pulses. And we call that a power flash. And it's just a good sign that there's something in that specific spot that's doing damage to electrical infrastructure on the ground. And in a place like this where it's actually quite populated, it's not like the number one way that you're going to see a tornado is through power flashes, especially whenever we're dealing with cameras like this and terrain like this. And also a kind of like a rain wrapped tornado situation. There's really no other way to see it. But like if a power flash was to happen right now, it would have to be so perfectly timed in between these lightning strikes for us to really be able to identify it, I think. Definitely got a little dangly bit right here. Once again, this area is under a tornado warning, and there's a very concerning signature on radar. So everybody that's about to get hit by this needs to be in their safe spot right now. This is a dangerous storm coming into Freeport right now. We've got our area of rotation here between Elroy and Bolton, and that's coming into Freeport. It's also going to be going into Riddick Corners and Woodruff Corners. Freddie McKinney's on it. Let's see if he's got anything on the ground here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I realized really quickly, like, oh, because new scan, it kind of just fell apart. Yeah.
Now it just looks like a giant hurricane behind us on the radar.
But yeah, I don't really want to test our luck tonight, guys. I mean, that's not the kind of tornado to drive in there and see.
Not worth it.
7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, dark, rain-wrapped, soggy tornado. Only way you can see it is getting hit by it. I mean, that's just kind of
not worth it.
Like Alex is saying, it's not worth it,
So Freddie's doing the smart thing. He's not going to drive into it. That's good. That's good. But this tower camera here has got no choice. The storm's driving into the tower camera. Once again, this is Freeport, Illinois, which is under a tornado warning right now. We're watching that storm approach currently. So I'm going to keep that over here in the sidebar. And we're going to go look at Tulsa, Oklahoma, because somebody in chat said there's a big horse show tonight in Tulsa. Are they safe? Yeah, I think we're good. It might rain, but no big problems with this severe weather or anything like that. We also have a strong storm coming into Janesville right now. Checking in on my friends in Janesville. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Also, Milwaukee up here on the northern side especially, the flash flood situation continues to be a big problem. So get ready for even more rain in Menominee Falls. It's coming. And then back here on our tornado warning.
Let's see if we get a new scan.
We continue to see that rotation coming together right on top of Freddie McKinney. Let's go to 26. Down here in Janesville, by the way, we can see the storm coming in on the traffic camera out there at I-3990 at Town Line Road in the town of Harmony, Wisconsin. It looks like it's pretty intense out there, too. Lots of lightning. Lots of wind, the whole nine. Janesville, get ready. Somebody out here says, prepared, not scared. Now that's what I'm talking about. Somebody else says, it's almost party time. I'm getting my hat ready. All right, make sure it's on tight. Again, a tornado warning. We only have one of these right now. One tornado warning, 10 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. That's going to go on for the next 30 minutes or so. And we are going to continue to relay this information as it comes into Freeport. But we also just got a new tornado watch, by the way. Tornado watch for Michigan. Tornado watch for Michigan. Grand Rapids, Bay City, Saginaw, Flint, Lansing, Detroit, even a little bit of a northern Indiana down there near South Bend. You guys are all under tornado watch now. So get indoors and away from windows for the rest of the night, and then wait for those tornado warnings and stuff to start coming through. We'll see what happens. The main line of storms is still crossing over the lake. We're starting to see some stuff get out over here into Whitehall, Fremont, and White Cloud, but right now, no warnings or anything. We're just watching some storms fire up. Grand Rapids, you're getting the lightning and thunder. Nothing too crazy just yet, but we're keeping a close eye on you, I promise. Here's the storm coming into Freeport now. It's a doozy. I mean, it's hard to tell what's going on, but a couple of those flashes could be potentially power flashes. I don't know. But we've got a strong storm coming through right now into the Freeport, Illinois area. That's why we do have a tornado warning in effect. They did go ahead and extend our severe thunderstorm warning out there to Rockford. So this storm that's hitting Freeport right now is also hitting Rockford within the next hour. Okay, they did a tornado possible, considerable damage threat. Severe thunderstorm warning for Rockford. That's for 286,000 people. Y'all need to get ready for this very intense storm that's coming through here soon. Once again, this is what it looks like as it comes into Freeport right now. Very strong winds and just a ton of lightning. That's coming into Freeport. Then Pectonia, you guys are next in line. Then Rockford. I see you guys checking in from Rockford, by the way. Somebody in Winnebago says we got a constant light show to our west. Somebody says I might be cooked. Somebody says prepared. We are activating our local Skywarn group, preparing to get cooked like Oscar Mayer. Corey Gherkin's out here, by the way. He's just to the south of Rockford, showing us the lightning as the storm moves in. Janesville, you guys are just about to get hit here. You guys ready? Strong winds coming in now. Somebody said, I better not lose power and miss the Brewer game. Yeah, well, yeah, I hope you don't. Are we good in New Berlin? Yeah, we're good. For now, there is another storm coming in. I think you guys will get hit by this stuff in Jefferson. It'll be about an hour or two before it gets there, though. By the way, you can see the storm coming into Bellevue, Iowa pretty good here from this Steel Highway camera. Yep, and just in case you missed it, we are under a tornado watch over here in Michigan. That's going to go on for 7 more hours. There's 200 of you guys checking in the WeatherWise app right now. I'm going to do the thing. You ready? Here we go. If you're checked in on the WeatherWise app and you've got it open on your phone right now, you just heard that inside of your app. And that means that you're in that tornado watch. Okay, so if you're in that tornado watch, make sure that you are taking shelter. Oh my goodness. Checking back in on Freeport. The winds are really starting to rip out here now. Freddie McKinney's down there on the ground, so let's see what he's got going on.
Yeah, we were able to get you guys a nice little shot there.
We're still tracking that tornadic cell marching east towards Rockford, Illinois.
A lot of CC lightning. Huh?
Yeah, and the main threat right now that I see outside of this is the flash flooding thing. Now, we might get another round of tornado warned storms in Michigan, but right now the flash flooding is the top story outside of this tornado warning. By far.
Alex's bladder.
What?
Jen. Alex's bladder, and that's like an annoyed emoji.
So, yeah, tornado watch does continue over here for portions of Michigan until 7 hours from now. And just in case you need a refresher on what that means for you, you've seen a tornado watch pop up on your screen. Here's what that actually means. A tornado watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop. It does not mean a tornado has been spotted. It means the atmosphere is primed and tornadoes are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means look out. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take cover. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar. Watch means look out. Warning means take cover. So what should you do during a tornado watch? Know your safe room before the storm hits. Keep your phone charged with weather alerts turned on. Have shoes and a flashlight near your shelter, and stay monitoring NOAA weather radio or local news. There are also visual signs to watch for: a dark greenish sky or large low-hanging clouds, large hail with no rain, a loud continuous roar like a freight train, or a rotating cloud base. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. So that's for that's what we're dealing with out here in Michigan. Okay. Does anybody want me to do the future model view to see what this might look like overnight? Let's do that real quick. I'm going to switch. By the way, you guys can follow along with me in the WeatherWise app if you want to learn how to do this yourself. People always want me to look at the future radar, but when we've got ongoing storms, it's hard for me to do that. So I'm going to show you how to do this in the WeatherWise app. Okay. And you'll always be able to do it yourself. And WeatherWise is a free app, okay? So I'm going to pull this up, and we're going to look at the storm progression overnight from the HRRR model together in the WeatherWise app. Are you ready? Everybody get out your app. And this is what you'll see on your phone. All right, you'll likely be in radar mode because you're tracking this storm, right? You're watching Brad Arnold or whatever you're doing. What you want to do is come up here at the top and switch to models. All right? Switch to models. You should immediately get to the HRRR composite reflectivity. If not, you can click this thing on the bottom, make sure that the model is set to HRRR, make sure you're on the CONUS, and you make sure you're on the most recent run. All right. And that's what we're on here. And I can go down here and select composite reflectivity. That's radar. So there's 2,000 of you guys watching or that are in the app with me right now that are looking at this. So now what I can do is I like to actually remove some of these layers whenever I'm looking at the future radar, because I don't need to see the discussions, right? So I'm going to come up here. I'm going to go to discussions, and I'm just going to hit this little eyeball right here. That turns them off. All right. And you know what? I don't want to necessarily see the storm chasers right now either. I'm going to turn those off too. And I actually don't even need the warnings. So let's go up here to warnings. I'm going to turn off the warnings. Now look, I've got a nice clean map. Nothing's on it, literally, except for the future radar. So now what I'm going to do is I've got this set up. I want to look at Michigan, right? So I'm going to get zoomed in here, and I'm going to come down here. I'm going to hit the play button. And now I can watch this play, but let's say it's moving too fast. I don't know what in the world just happened. I'm going to pause it, and I can actually interact with this slider here, and I can slide it back and forth myself. And, you can see the timestamps on the bottom, but what does 1 mean? It's 1 a.m., 3 a.m., 6 a.m., but you can also see a more detailed timestamp up here on top, 4/15/2026, 3 a.m. So this is what it looks like on your phone. You might have a different map style. It might have different color tables. If you like my map style and color table, and you just want it immediately to look like mine, if you have a Plus subscription, you can turn on Y'all mode, and that's what it does. It just makes it look like mine, if that's something that you want. But this is what the radar could look like tonight at 11 p.m. So a lot of these storms will be raging across Michigan at this time. Some of them will be moving into Bay City, Saginaw. The ones that I think we will be most concerned about are the ones that pop up on the southern side of this line segment here. Anything that gets spinning up out in front of that, maybe around Grand Rapids around 11 p.m. or so, those are going to be concerning, right? The stuff that's inside of the line is also going to be concerning. We'll have their own hail and wind threats, but I guess the increased tornado and flash flood threat will happen wherever this line kind of moves sideways from Milwaukee over towards Saginaw. By the way, there are a couple of cells that could pop up west of Chicago tonight that will have their own hail and tornado threat too. So we'll have to watch out for that. The HRRR actually convects a couple cells coming through about midnight or 11. This is Eastern time on mine. It should show it in Central time for you guys if you're in Central time, but about 10 or 11 o'clock or so. But the big problem in Michigan tonight, outside of the severe weather, is going to be flash flooding. You see that we're going to have a lot of places that get trained over, and also damaging winds. If we actually see a radar return at 1 a.m. tonight, like this in Lansing, where we got a Boeing squall line, a line segment like this coming into Lansing at 1 a.m. Or 2 a.m., that's going to be a damaging wind situation. The storms will get to Detroit more than likely. Around 3 a.m. And that's the HRRR. You can do this anytime. It's free. There's no money. You can see this anytime for free in the WeatherWise app. It's absolutely plumb wild. So I definitely think everybody should take advantage of that. Was that helpful? Hopefully that was helpful. And just one thing to remember whenever you're looking at the HRRR, that is a forecast model, right? It's a simulation of what could happen in the future. It's not always 100% right. It is the best short-range forecast model simulation that we have, though. So it can give you a good general idea of what's going to happen. The exact placement of the little cells and stuff, it's not always right with that, but it just gives you a good idea of what the radar could look like as we go into the future. Janesville just got plumb smacked. How you guys doing? Oh no, bridge bozo, overpass ogre. We got a troll down here under the bridge using it as a umbrella for their Honda Civic. Wait, what is that? Wait, hold on. Is that the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile? No, you know what I'm talking about here. If you're under an overpass, during a severe storm, we're going to make fun of you. That's what we do. Because it's dangerous. This is a public service announcement. It's dangerous to park under overpasses. Somebody said I'm prepared and not scared. That's what we like to hear. Hopefully you guys are also prepared over there in the Elkhorn area. Down here in Wisconsin, in Boone and McHenry counties, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. They went ahead and pushed this all the way out there to 355,000 people in Boone and McHenry counties. This includes Belvidere, Belvedere, Harvard, and Woodstock. So we're about to get hit by a very dangerous storm out here with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. It's going to hit Rockford first, then Belvedere, then Harvard, then Woodstock. It'll be in Woodstock in about an hour and a half or so. It'll be in Woodstock in about an hour and a half or so. What? Somebody just sent us this Ring camera. Whoa. Oh my gosh. This is intense. Oh, no. Oh man, sorry for headphone users. So sorry, headphone users. I just had to see if there was audio on that, but of course it's, I mean, what was I expecting it to sound like? Daggone angel harp? Sorry. Somebody said there's tornado sirens going off in Marysville, Ohio. Is that true? There's no tornado warnings anywhere in Ohio. There are a couple of strong storms down here north of Columbus, moving into Newark and Mount Vernon, but no tornado stuff at all. Yeah, this is nuts. Thank you, Daniel, for sending that in. Hopefully everybody's all right. And yeah, here's the taco reference. Whenever you've got the ingredients for tacos available, you do have a taco watch. Okay. If you got, just general taco stuff around the kitchen, maybe the limes are in the fridge, the lettuce is in the fridge, the taco shells are somewhere else that you don't even remember where they are. That's a taco watch. There could be a taco. Right? A taco warning is when you've actually gathered all those ingredients and you've assembled them into a taco. Tacos are happening now. So the same thing with a tornado watch and a warning. Right now in Michigan, we've got a tornado watch, which means the ingredients are there, but they're not put together yet. Whenever they start organizing and getting put together, that's when the tornado warnings are going to start coming in. Yeah, we need to come up with another one that's like, okay, now let's explain the PDS taco. What is that? What is a particularly dangerous taco in this scenario? A tornado, a taco warning is like you have heard, you're in the other room, but you've heard about, from a verifiable source, you've heard about somebody making a taco in the kitchen. An observed taco warning is when you've actually seen the taco being made. There's some mammatus clouds out there in McHenry County, Illinois. There's some more from Aubrey. Ooh, look at that. Double rainbows. Double rainbows all the way across the sky. Thank you, Charlotte. Major lightning out there looking towards Freeport. That's from Davis. More mammatus clouds from Pamela. Thank you, Pamela. Those are some funky looking clouds from Carter. Oof. Big time flooding in Milwaukee. Big time flooding happening in Milwaukee here. We did get a low confidence tornado yaw watch out here from meteorologist Andy Hill for Waukesha County, Jefferson County, and Walworth counties in Wisconsin. Got a little bit of rotation here between Palmyra and Little Prairie. So there's no tornado warning for Eagle or Eagleville, but there might need to be here soon. So we're saying y'all watch out. We're saying y'all watch out. There it is. Oh my goodness. Dang. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oops. Wrong button. Daggone it. All right, yeah. What I meant to hit the Andy button, but yeah, we do have a tornado warning now. This is a serious situation for our friends in Waukesha, in Muskegon, in Jefferson and Waukesha counties. Okay, a tornado warning has been issued. Andy gave us an early heads up here. Shout out to Andy. This rotation's moving up towards the Eagle Oak opening state natural area and Eagle. So take shelter now. They're also highlighting this all the way out into the town of Waukesha, New Berlin, Muskegon, Big Bend. We got somebody out here saying, I just got the tornado warning. Somebody else says, y'all think we're in the clear here other than some thunder? Nope. I think that we do have an actual tornado warning for your area, and that goes just about out to downtown Milwaukee. So does that include the stadium? Where's the stadium here? The stadium's out here somewhere, but
a new
I
tornado
don't
warning
think it includes it. There's Greenfield Park. But anyways, the Milwaukee County Zoo is just outside of it. Hey, wait, I wonder if that daggone AI bot can help me with this. This might be a use case here. Hey, y'all bot, can you take me to the Milwaukee Stadium where they would play baseball games?
We've got that tornado polygon.
No, do you know like where the Milwaukee Stadium is on the map? What's the name of it, guys?
You're talking about American Family Field, home of the Milwaukee Brewers. That's the spot we're honing in on.
Okay, can you zoom into it though?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It looks like I'm having trouble.
Okay, all right. You could have just said no. You could have just said no. Saved us a bunch of time there. All right. Anyways, you are under a tornado warning out here in New Berlin, West Allis, and places like that. So I would take shelter out there in and around the Milwaukee Zoo. This does not include downtown Milwaukee, okay? But it does include Waukesha and Muskegon and Maquoketa. All right, so take shelter now. We also got another tornado warning down here farther to the south. This is going to actually include Rockford. So now we've got over 500,000 people under tornado warnings right now, y'all. This is a serious situation. In Rockford, Illinois, you're under a tornado warning. There's your rotation right here. It's right behind Freddie McKinney. It's right behind him. Let's see if he can see anything.
Maybe some spin up circulations with this thing as it moves into town. This is why we went east. We went east just with the possibility of this. I can't see my mirror. Sorry, you're good. With the possibility of this thing ramping up, so. What I'm gonna do is get, I guess, kind of loop around Rockford, maybe.
So Rockford, take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. Also in Ohio, in Ohio, We've got a tornado warning out here as well for 22 more minutes for Granville and Newark. That's going to be for Licking County, Ohio. This is north and east of Columbus, and this does include the town of Newark.
Hey, Ryan, you got a second? Let me know.
This is a dangerous storm. Take shelter now in Ohio. This is going to be for places like Newark, Heath, Granville, Johnstown, Alexandria, and Union Station, Ohio. Take shelter immediately. Now, let's go check in with our storm chaser, Brad Arnold. Go ahead, Brad. Oh, you're in Rockford, too. What's up?
Hey, I'm on the south side of Rockford right now. I'm about to turn north into it. Made our way all the way back from Milwaukee to get on this storm. So I'm going to see if we can see anything. It looks like it's probably rain wrap, but I'll see if I can get up into it. Coming up to Rockford right now.
All right. We've got our eyes on you. Thank you for being down there. By the way, that's a huge W. Also, if you happen to see the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile out there, let me know. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill.
Pretty sure that it was parked underneath that overpass we saw earlier.
The initial warning for that Milwaukee area, again, now to the south and west of the metro, that rotation is actually moving kind of out of the polygon to the east-southeast towards unwarned areas like Potter Lake and East Troy, down to the south of Muckwonago. So definitely a place to watch out. We may see another warning to sort of encompass that motion there. Definitely still take shelter all the way up to Waukesha, though. The rest of this part of the storm does have the potential to produce brief spin-up tornadoes that could consolidate anywhere along the front edge of this as it passes through the southern part of the county. So I would keep a close eye on that just because this first circulation is moving a little bit on the south border of this warning, and we may see another one as a result. But we may see several more circulations pop up anywhere along the front edge of this line.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We are going to continue to watch this storm as it goes up into the Milwaukee area, but we might get another warning here that includes Wind Lake and places like that. So y'all watch out in front of this thing. It is a dangerous storm. We are going to go check in on a couple of other of these dangerous storms as well. Once again, the Rockford storm. We've got to be taking shelter right now in Rockford. This is what Freddie McKinney sees right now. Obviously, we can't see the tornado, but he's pretty close. We'll keep checking in with him. Brad Arnold's down here. And by the way, you guys can see his feed in the WeatherWise app, too, if you want to keep up with him. But we're starting to get busy again down here, so we're having to jump around everywhere. We did just get another new tornado warning, which does encompass the area that Andy was talking about, but also everywhere south of there. They've kind of killed what's this phrase? 2 birds with one stone. They did like 8 birds with one stone here. This does now put Potter Lake and places like that under the tornado warning, which is good. You need to take shelter, but also East Troy, Elkhorn, all the way down here to Walworth. You guys are all under tornado warnings because there's several little kinks in this line that could produce rotation. All right, so you guys are under a precautionary tornado warning. Somebody in Ellsworth said, let her rip tater chip. And then somebody else down here says they're hungry. You guys need to be getting into your safe spot right now as there is a tornado warning for the next 49 minutes. Tornado warning continues for Rockford. Somebody in Loves Park says the sirens are going off now. Somebody says, how long do we have to watch before we need to get inside? I would go ahead and just get inside. I know it's tempting. To be out there and just watching the, it's tempting to watch the storm. Dang, Lawton's getting hit good down here in Oklahoma. Yeah, there's a decent little storm down here to the south of Oklahoma City that is lighting up. On the traffic cameras. So, yeah, if you're in Lawton, you just got hit by a strong storm. That's coming up to Rush Springs and Marlow now. So get indoors and away from windows. Also, tornado warning out here for Waukesha continues for 32 more minutes. And let's go check back in on Ohio. Newark, Ohio, we've got a tornado warning for you for Granville, Heath, and Newark. That's in Licking County. That's going to go on for 17 more minutes. Everybody needs to be taking shelter out here. The rotation isn't as robust as it was, but it's still there east of Alexandria, moving into the Hudson Avenue Historic District in Newark and Locust Grove and Swans and places like that. So we're encouraging you to take shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. Speaking of dangerous storms, that severe thunderstorm warning for Caddo, Comanche, and Cotton counties in Oklahoma, here south of Chickasha, is in effect for 46 more minutes. Storm chaser Jason Cooley is also on this. So we'll be able to see it from his perspective as the storm gets closer. Muskegon, this is out here in Muskegon, Newago, and Ottawa counties in Michigan. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. So it's official. We've got our first severe thunderstorm warning of the sequence here in Michigan. We've got about 500,000 people here under a severe thunderstorm warning. If you hear this sound coming through your WeatherWise app, if that just played for you after I played it, then you're in that warning and you need to get indoors and away from windows. Nobody's cooked. We're getting indoors. We're staying away from windows in Muskegon. Somebody says, this feels very eerie. I'm being closed in on. Yeah, the storm's racing across the lake. Probably a really interesting, cool view if you look out towards the lake, seeing this wall of winds and rain and hail coming towards you. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning down here for Edwards and Real counties in Texas. 1.75-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This thing's booking it up there at 40 miles per hour, potentially producing baseball-sized hail or larger, actually. Tornado possible. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues for Boone and McHenry counties out here in Illinois for 1 hour. And the tornado warning continues for 14 minutes out here in Rockford. How are we doing, Rockford? Sirens here. Wish me luck. It's dark. Can't see anything anyways. Yep, that's why we definitely don't encourage anybody going outside and looking for it. Except for Freddie McKinney and Brad Arnold.
Take Iowa, whatever happens up.
Let them do it, and everybody else can stay sheltered.
Ben was just telling me.
Oh, my goodness. Jeff, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Everybody say shout out to Jeff. Do you guys see that?
I haven't looked at it, but.
Jeff's plumb wild tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say targets are probably close to.
All right, here comes the wind. What? Is that tomorrow?
Yeah, big time storm coming into Rockford now. Everybody needs to be sheltered. Here's Brad Arnold's view. He's on the other side of Rockford. You can see it in the distance there, all that lightning. Storm is continuing to get stronger. And yeah, there's a decent amount of rotation here near Westmoreland. You got to watch out in Rockford. This could be a big problem for you as it comes in. Right on top of Freddie's location.
250.
Yeah, it's a pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a good.
So we're gonna keep watching Freddie over there in the sidebar. We're going to watch that warning continue for 13 more minutes. Now let's go back to this warning over here. We've got 43 minutes left on this warning for Elkhorn in Wisconsin. And then we've got 28 minutes left on this warning for Waukesha. You guys need to be staying sheltered. Main rotations down here between East Troy and Mukwanago. Interstate 43, it's about to cross over Interstate 43 right now. So get ready in Muskegon. That's coming towards you as well. Somebody said, I'm tempted to go outside and watch. You've got that Midwestern urge to go outside and watch, but I would fight it. I'd fight it as hard as I could. Because really not smart. It's just not smart. Muck wanna go. All right, you know what? I'm ending this once and for all. We're recording this permanently. Muck wanna go. Wait, did that not work? Muck wanna go. Muck wanna go. Okay, there we go. All right, so from now on, when all I have to do is be like, this town over here, Muck wanna go. And I'll never say it wrong ever again. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Looking for cows, Ryan. I don't think you'll see any. It's dark, but there is a tornado warning, and there's rotation to your west, so you need to be in your safe spot. And look at all these little areas of rotation. This little kink right here, this little kink right here. That's a concerning kink. That's a concerning kink near the Alpine Valley Resort on Highway D, moving towards Honey Creek and Waterford. That you got to watch that. That's why they issued that precautionary tornado warning. These little things can spin up tornadoes before you know it. And you've got another one down here near Walworth that you've got to watch closely. You got to watch that closely. It just went over the Bigfoot Country Club. It just went over the Bigfoot Country Club. And it's going right for the Bigfoot Beach State Park. So if you are out here in Bigfoot land, you are in a pretty dangerous part of the storm. You got to get indoors and away from windows. If you're at a campground or something like that, get to the bathhouse. Is this supposed to be like where Bigfoot lives or something? Does this have to do with like Bigfoot? That's awesome. Pretty cool. No, they just had big feet over there. Okay. All right. Somebody said they're safe in the basement with both cats. All right. Keep us updated over there. You're in the rotation zone. So you're doing the right thing. Getting in your safe spot. Thank you so much for checking in. Hopefully everybody's all right. I don't think that we've got like a devastating tornado going on, but we have an area of rotation that needs to be respected and sheltered for. Rockford, by the way, your rotation is right over town. Look at that. I wonder if... Oh,
I might even just flip back around here.
Freddie don't seem too stressed about it right now, but man, literally right over the town. So we'll keep watching that as the storm goes over towards Cherry Valley. We did just get a new tornado warning here for Racine County. That's going to be for that area of rotation to the south of Muckwonago that we were just talking about. So now Waterford is under a tornado warning. North Cape, Rochester, Honey Creek, and all these places, you got to take shelter. Get indoors now. Take shelter immediately. MN Flyer 57 with the other big time super chat. Thank you so much. What did I say wrong now? Racine? All right, recording it. Whoa. Racine. All right, there we go. All right, sorry. Sorry. But look, you're under a tornado warning. You've got rotation right here. It's coming over Honey Creek. It's going to go towards Rochester. Yeah, some people say Racine, some people say Racine. I'm saying Racine. You don't like it, fight me. All right, let's go down here to Ohio again, checking back in on our friends in Ohio. Newark, you're still under that tornado warning. The rotation is going right over town right now. It's not nearly as strong as it was when they issued the warning, but we're still going to respect the warning and stay sheltered for 8 more minutes. That warning is going to expire in 8 minutes. Okay, Granville, you're going to be good to come out in 8 minutes as well. Up here in Pottawatomie, Lincoln, and Seminole counties in Oklahoma, we've got another area that we're watching for a potential severe thunderstorm warning. This storm is going up towards Sapulpa and the Muskogee Nation area south of Tulsa. It's getting stronger right over Shawnee, and it's likely going to need a severe thunderstorm warning as it gets closer to Boley. So y'all watch out over there. Y'all watch out over there. All right, coming back up here to this morning, it just got upgraded.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
An observed tornado warning now in effect for Walworth County. We've got the visible debris signature now here near Honey Creek, and that's going to move over towards Rochester. Once again, this is the same one we've been talking about, but we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground now. Confirmed tornado on the ground now for Rochester, okay? Honey Creek needs to be sheltered, and Waterford. Somebody in Waterford says, I'm waiting for liftoff. It's here. Don't wait too long. You got to get to shelter now. A tornado is on the ground. You see a little bit of a debris signature right here. I might be able to see it even better on the next scan. Not really. But we can still say pretty definitively, I think, that we've got a tornado down here, potentially coming into the western side of Waterford and Rochester. Let's take shelter now. I don't know if it'll make it all the way over to Racine, but we'll see. Milwaukee, you're not under any warning right now except for a flash flood warning, but watch this stuff to your west. We'll be watching it with you. In Rockford, you guys are still under your tornado warning. Rotation's going right through town right now. Freddie McKinney's not seeing anything too bad.
It's a Caniac, okay.
Feeling a box combo, a Caniac before going to bed.
That's good.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm watching the line of storms come on shore near Muskegon, Michigan here. And I think that as this robust line comes on shore, we're going to see a quick transition from that stable layer of air over the mild to cool lake temperatures and the near surface temps there to the warm, moist, unstable air that literally exists just as you get inland. The Muskegon airport is 61 degree dew point and 71 degrees Fahrenheit surface temp, which is way warmer than what's over the waters right now. So literally right as we get onshore, we should see a convective evolution here that changes and enables the chance for spin up tornadoes in this tornado watch in Michigan. So there's a little bit of some severe hail, also marginally severe to the northeast of Grand Rapids that I may end up y'all watching. But the main concern is this line that's going to push through and probably have the chance to do some spin up tornadoes, just like we're seeing in the southern Milwaukee suburbs right now, about to move into that area. So definitely keep an eye out for this complex here that's already severe warned ahead of time. And it will generally track into the Grand Rapids area in Michigan and to the north of there.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Get ready in Muskegon. These storms coming off the lakes or off the lake is looking nasty. We're going to be keeping up with those warnings as they come out. Back over here to Rockford. Tornado warning continues for 4 more minutes. They might continue it. They might actually continue it because the rotation is still there farther east. I haven't necessarily heard anything from Freddie.
People in the chat. A lot of wrong people in the chat.
Let's see if Brad's got anything over here. Very strong storm. Still lots of lightning on this. So Rockford, take shelter just for a little while longer. It should be over soon, the tornado part. But here's what's going to happen in Rockford. Flash flooding. Again, ooh, man, that's actually really nasty. This line right here is going to slide over Loran, Freeport, Pecatonica, and Rockford, and it's going to cause some flash flooding problems. We've already got a big flash flood warning, and that's going to be a big problem tonight. So get ready for that out there. We also got another little sail, a little blip that's popped up that's coming up towards Belvedere that we have to watch. Corey Gherkin's on that right now in our safe spot. That's good. That's good. That's where we need to be. Let's get down here into some of these other storms. We've still got that storm in Ohio that everybody's asking about. The tornado warning has been allowed to expire down here. So there's no longer a tornado warning in Ohio at all. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for Zanesville, Coshocton, and Muskegon County. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and also a tornado possible tag on there because there is still some rotation here. There is still some rotation, so we are going to continue to watch this and encourage everyone to be indoors and away from windows. Let's go back down to Oklahoma. Considerable severe thunderstorm working into Caddo, Comanche, and Cotton counties. Jason Cooley's right in the middle of this. He's got lots of lightning in front of him. That's going to continue to go up towards Pauls Valley here soon, so we're going to be watching out for you guys. And we still got storms down here in Texas, too. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Edwards and Real counties. And yes, we still do have a tornado watch in effect for Michigan. Everybody in the flashing red box, you're under a tornado watch for 6 more hours. Buckle in. The storms are coming into Michigan now. Muskegon, you'll be the first to see it. We're going to probably have a bunch of spin-up tornadoes out here. I'm just not going to lie. Tornado ID is already, sniffing out a couple different places with the tornado signatures. It's nothing to take too seriously right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw several radar-indicated tornado warnings as this stuff moves on shore here. Muskegon, get ready. Very strong winds are coming in. Very strong winds are coming in. Grand Haven is starting to get lots of thunder too. Dang. I mean, look at all this lightning. It's lightning everywhere, son. Hey, Song 86, thank you so much for the support. It says, Grandma Shirley is watching you in Ohio. Your biggest 90-year-old fan. She loves watching you. She has dementia, and she remembers you. She doesn't remember a lot of people, but she remembers you. Oh, my God. Song 686, thank you so much for sending that in. And huge shout out to Grandma Shirley. Hopefully Grandma Shirley's watching right now. Shout out to you, Grandma Shirley. Thank you so much for being our #1 fan. That's awesome. Wow. Let's go down here to our flash flood warning, which does have, sorry, not that one. Let's go down here to our flash flood warning in the Milwaukee area because we should be seeing some pretty significant flash flooding in and around the Waukesha and Milwaukee areas. If you're not seeing it yet, it's going to start here soon. Also, we've got flooding that's about to kind of unfold down here between Franklin and South Milwaukee as well. So people are asking if they're safe to go to bed. Yeah, I think so. The severe threat's going to be over pretty soon. I'd stay up a little bit longer, right? Let this line pass you. And then for the rest of the night, it's just going to be heavy rain and maybe some lingering flash flooding issues that'll be the big problem. Okay? You're not cooked. You're not cooked. And then, yeah, we're going to wait for this to come through Racine as well. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, that last frame there looks pretty nasty. We had a tornado on the ground back here west of Honey Creek. And I think that might have lifted before it got into Waterford, hopefully. But another one's trying to come together right here. Look at this. Big-time surge between Eagle Lake and Beaumont. That's moving over towards Yorkville. So that next scan on this is going to be pretty telling. Hopefully it doesn't look any worse than that, but if it looks like we've got a tighter rotation area here, that's a sign that we could have another tornado coming down near Highway 45 here on its way to Sturtevant. Yeah, the sirens are going off for good reason. There's a tornado trying to come down over there. By the way, they allowed that tornado warning to expire in Rockford. You're no longer under a tornado warning, but we still have some rotation down here between Rockford and Belvedere, and we've still got that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way over to Boone and McHenry counties, Harvard and Woodstock. You guys are included in this. Brad Arnold's about to get hit head on here. So let's see a preview from him. This is what you're about to get over there in Woodstock. It's coming from where Brad is towards you. Yeah, there's hundreds of people in the chat asking about West Michigan. There's a severe squall line that's moving through the lakes right now. It just tore through Wisconsin. Now it's moving. It's making landfall essentially in western Michigan right now. If you're in Muskegon or Grand Haven, you're getting hit by a blinding wall of water and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get away from the windows until this initial surge passes, and then. I also want to give the all clear to everyone in their basements in Rockford and Loves Park, Illinois. Your tornado warning has officially expired. So yeah, the storms are moving into Michigan. They're moving out of Wisconsin for the most part. But we still got some lingering ones out there. They did go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning all the way over to Waukegan. This includes Round Lake Beach. That's for Lake County in Illinois. 700,000 people are in this warning. Get indoors and away from windows.
Smoke and flames repeating the process. Smoke and flames. I'm sure what's on fire. Maybe I see.
Let's come all the way down here into Texas again. We still got a severe thunderstorm warning for Rock Springs. That's Edwards and Real counties. Get indoors and away from windows up there. And then I want to check in on my friends in Ohio again. Zanesville, you just got hit by your some winds there. That's going to move over to Cambridge next. We do have a camera out here. I don't know if it's working. It's not. But Cambridge, get ready for some strong winds. There's a little bit of rotation with this up here. They issued a tornado warning for it earlier. I don't think they'll do it again, but if they do, we'll be the first to let you know. At this point, there's only one tornado warning out there, and it's going to be this one south of Milwaukee. That's why we're kind of hyper-focused on this. Ooh. Yeah, there could be a tornado right here between Eagle Lake and Beaumont. Yep. I think that we have a tornado on the ground here south of Beaumont moving over towards Yorkville. So this is a dangerous storm. We do have that confirmed tornado warning. So make sure you're getting into your safe spot. This could come over there near the Aurora Medical Center in Mount Pleasant. So we're hoping that you guys are taking shelter as well. You can see that little bit of a debris signature right there on that most recent scan. That's a sign that we've got a tornado down there. It's riding Highway 20 right into Yorkville. So take shelter immediately out here in Racine County in Wisconsin. Don't think we're going to be able to see anything from any of these traffic cameras, but might as well give it a shot. Okay, well, there we go. We got somebody looking for us. Yeah, if this camera's pointing us towards that damage area, another thing that we've got to look at is the potential for some power flashes. Yeah, this is tornado confirmed. A confirmed tornado warning out here for this area. Right along Highway 45 here. It's moving right up towards the Aurora Medical Center. Take shelter now. We are watching a dangerous transition happen right now across the Great Lakes. The isolated storms that produced the tornadoes earlier are producing a squall line across the lake, moving into the western Michigan area. We've also got some strong storms moving into the Chicago suburbs here on the north side. We've got big-time flash flooding happening in Rockford tonight. I hope you guys are ready for that. Right there. Right there is your debris signature. Moving right over towards Yorkville. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this area down here where Freddie McKinney is for maybe a new tornado warning. Ooh, look at this. This blip, this supercell that has just formed. Look at this. What a fascinating evolution. You guys see this? That was less than an hour ago. This right here is less than an hour ago. Boom, 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 boom. This thing has turned into a big-time mature supercell with its own hook echo and its own rotating area. We've got a tornado vortex signature detected. The thing is rocketing to the north and east. I don't think it's going to continue that motion. If it starts moving a little bit more right, like Andy thinks it's going to here, right as it interacts with this line coming in, this might be the perfect storm for some tornado genesis. Y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. This is a great y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. This is the perfect storm that could potentially try to produce a big tornado here right at the last minute. Belvedere down to Genoa. This is a dangerous situation. Watch this storm closely. There's no tornado warning for it, but there could be one soon. Corey Gherkin's right underneath it. Freddie's right behind it.
Sleep tonight. That's my goal.
I slept solid, I just didn't sleep enough. I was cooked after that tornado chase. So
Dude, the adrenaline crash was real. Yeah.
I slept.
A new tornado warning.
All right, so we did get a new tornado warning, but that's going to be over here in Michigan. This is going to be east of Muskegon now. One of these storms has decided to rotate a little bit more here near Wolf Lake. And look, the tornado ID actually called that out. That's pretty cool from the WeatherWise tornado detection system. Right there is your rotation coming up into the Muskegon County wastewater treatment facility. So we are going to take shelter out here in Muskegon and Newaygo counties in Michigan. This is past Muskegon now, okay? So this is not in Muskegon. We've got some strong winds coming through Muskegon, but we don't have the tornado concern in Muskegon. This is just past the area. Wolf Lake over towards Ashland, Grant, and Bridgeton. You guys are the ones that need to be taking shelter right now in Muskegon and Newaygo counties in Michigan. Super big shout out to Andy for calling that out earlier too. He whenever this came onto land, we knew something was going to happen, and it's happening now over here near Wolf Lake. Take shelter immediately. This big line of storms is going to continue to move east. We got to get ready in Grand Rapids. Are you guys ready in Grand Rapids? This line's going to be heading your way next. Back over here to Racine County in Wisconsin. Observed tornado warning continues. We might have a tornado still down here coming over Union Grove area. I don't know if we can see anything from any of these other traffic cameras, but we're going to continue to try. Right now, we're just looking at it from a little bit of a distance here. Man, them clouds are moving fast. That's all I know.
Dispatch coming from in. Homeowner is extinguished the fire. Walker car 4 is clear.
Holy smokes. All right, so that's what's happening out there in Racine. And then, of course, we've got to go back down here to Belvedere. We've got a very interesting-looking supercell that we've got to watch. If it starts moving right, we've got to watch it very closely. Major hail. Somebody said there's major hail right now in Belvedere. No tornado warning on that, but we'll wait for it. We think it might be coming. Oh my goodness. This is some tornado damage from the tornado yesterday, I believe, in Kansas. This is in Hillsdale, Kansas. Adam sent me that. This is more damage from the Sussex, Wisconsin area. These storms are doing damage tonight, y'all. Kevin, thanks for sending that in.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What in the world? Here's the insane lightning show out there in Dane County, Wisconsin. We did get another new tornado warning for Kenosha. This is going to be for Kenosha County. This includes the town of Kenosha, Summers, and areas north of Salem Lakes. So tornado warning now for Kenosha. All 129,000 of you need to take shelter. This is a dangerous storm. Andy's calling. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I went ahead and y'all watched that Greenville, Michigan supercell. I was talking about those. I talked about the spin-ups to the west and also that we had a bunch of hailstorms out to the east. But this one near Sheridan and Greenville, Michigan has actually consolidated very, very quickly here. It's got a very nice presentation here, the ZDR arc and all of that, bunch of meteorological stuff that points to it being a healthy storm that could produce a tornado here. Conditions in place are favorable here in Montcalm County, Michigan. So I would definitely be watching out in Sheridan over towards Carson City, Michigan. Keep a close eye on that one. If we see a tornado warning, that'll be the reason why. In addition to that, there is also an area of probably severe winds at this point that I would say is impacting the Prague, Oklahoma area. I believe that's how you pronounce that, not Prague or Prague, east of Meeker. I've had that y'all watch for severe for a while now, but it does look like along I-40 and to the north of it, we're probably seeing some severe winds there, in addition to all the storms that are kind of coming together in a line to the south of Oklahoma City and moving generally east and southeast. So we'll have to see if we get any more severe winds down there.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching Oklahoma City. We're watching Michigan. We're watching everywhere. So let's go back up to our tornado warning up here in Racine County. We've got a tornado warning for Stuyvesant and Racine still. Somebody out here says there's lots of lightning now. It's about to come over the road here. It's about to cross the road right here near Stuyvesant. I think we might have lost this camera. But this is going to continue now for a little while. Kenosha, you're still under that tornado warning too. 29 minutes left on that. Stay sheltered. Stay sheltered over there. And then let's go back over to Michigan, where we do have a tornado warning still for this area of rotation near Wolf Lake. This could be doing damage right now in Wolf Lake. That's going to move over towards Ashland in Michigan. Take shelter now. You've also got strong damaging winds coming towards you in Sullivan, Ravenna, in areas out here near Casnovia, and places like that as well. And we got to watch this supercell over here very closely. Very interesting looking cell that's looking more and more organized every minute. So we're going to keep watching this as the storm approaches Crystal, and we're going to encourage everybody to, get your safe plan in place here as that rotation comes together. Coming back to Rockford, how are we doing in Rockford? Heavy rain now in Rockford. And it's not going to stop anytime soon. The flash flooding is going to be the problem. The flash flooding is going to be the big problem in Rockford as we go forward.
A new tornado warning.
Here we go. Another new tornado warning was just issued for Muskegon and Ottawa counties in Michigan. This is going to be for Muskegon and Ottawa counties. This includes Ravenna and Casnovia out here in Michigan. You got to take shelter. That's going to go on for 28 minutes. 28 minutes. We've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that we're continuing to watch out here in Carter, Cleveland, and Garvin counties. This is a huge cell down here in Oklahoma. Jason Cooley's on this.
Yeah, it is kind of like driving through a guessing game.
With some major rain, lots of lightning, lots of thunder. And this is what it looks like out there in the village of Summers, Wisconsin, with that heavy rain coming in. Strong winds, too. Hey, a dealer, AFD, thanks for the 10 gifted. And Frederick, thank you for the 5. And congrats to the 15 people who now have memberships. Let's go back up to our tornado warning. And it looks like we've got a debris signature potentially here near Sylvania. And that would have crossed right over this. So we've got a tornado potentially happening really close to this camera right now. So we got to be taking shelter out here. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. If there's a tornado right here where I think there is, that's going to be really unfortunate for the residents out here around Stuttervant.
New
it's crossing the interstate
this tornado
right now.
Warning has been upgraded.
Can't see much on this camera, but that's around where it is. They just upgraded this to an observed tornado warning. So we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground here near Northwest and Chicory Creek. It's moving generally in the direction of Struttervant and eventually over there towards Hawthorne as well.
Looks like facility staff right now. Copy that.
Patrol building. Callers reporting there are some wires sparking on a pole.
Yeah, I don't know if we'd be able to see an actual tornado hitting via these cameras, but it's interesting that we have so many of these traffic cameras right in the path of the potential tornado. Again, this is just south of where the tornado likely crossed the road. And now we're looking for that to continue east. Once again, this is our debris signature near Apple Holler. We'll see if that's still in the next frame. But tornado likely continuing down here near Summers. Now we've got, look at this. The tornado ID, 70% signature on that. Very strong signature on that rotation signature right there. Dang. Yeah, it's getting shoved down to the south and east. That's going to go right. If that stays down, that's going to go right towards the University of Wisconsin at Parkside. This is on the northwest side of Kenosha. That's a really concerning QLCS tornado signature right there. Once again, if you've got WeatherWise Pro, you can see these tornado IDs. This is automatic tornado detection. That's a high score. And right there's your rotation near Summers and Hawthorne, moving over towards the Petrifying Springs Golf Course, Fairfield, Northgate, Parkside, Country Club. All these places are in the direct path of this potential tornado. Once again, it just went over the road here near this. This is nuts.
I don't know where the fire is actually at. Repeating this request. Fire is requesting you be toned out 662.
Please take shelter if you're out there at the University of Wisconsin at Parkside.
Crosser Main in Madison, Taiwan 2039.
Yeah, this camera specifically, the tornado would be going south of it. Unfortunately, we don't have anything in Kenosha, which is surprising, actually. You got to be in your tornado safe room if you're at the University of Wisconsin, Fairfield, or any of these places. I don't know. We see some emergency lights over here on this camera. I don't know if that's as a result of damage or what, but we'll continue to listen to these scanners as new incidents come in. But that's a dangerous storm down there in Kenosha. Everybody needs to be taking shelter. I got to go check in on my friends, though, in Michigan, because we do also have a tornado warning out here for Ravenna and Kesnovia. The rotation over here is a little bit less intense, but it's still, we still got these kinks in the line that we've got to watch and we got to stay sheltered for in Ravenna and Kesnovia. Kent City, Fruit Ridge Center, you guys got to watch out for this too. And then we're watching out for you guys over here. Somebody says, are we cooked in Cedar Springs? No, but you do have that strong line approaching. You got to watch it closely. You got to watch all this stuff very closely. If you're following along in the WeatherWise app, watch this cell. See how it's got a little bit of a hook here as it starts to get sucked in by this line over here? That might lead to a brief period of favorable tornado ingredients that could come together right there. And then we don't have a tornado warning on this storm over here near Stanton and Crystal just yet, but it's still rotating and we'll have to watch it very closely. Grand Rapids, this is all happening around you. Watch the blips that are popping up. Right here on the south side of town, we got a new blip that just popped up near Kentwood. And Grand Rapids, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 51 minutes. 51 minutes remain on that severe thunderstorm warning in Grand Rapids. Somebody out here says, I just brought the cats downstairs. Somebody else says, I got my y'all call. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for letting me know. Y'all call, if you guys didn't know, it's our service that we made that you guys asked for. Where, we'll call you. If you're ever under a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning, you can set it up. And we'll call you until you pick up the phone so you can go to sleep and not worry about not knowing if there's a warning. Let's see here. Somebody said, second floor apartment of a 2-floor apartment building. Wish me luck. Good luck, man. Just make sure you're getting into that interior hallway. Now, if they end up issuing a tornado warning for Grand Rapids, I would encourage you getting downstairs and into an interior hallway. But you're good upstairs in a severe thunderstorm warning, just as long as you're not near daggone windows. Okay. Muskegon, you're still getting pounded. We're getting pounded right now in Muskegon. It's about to be over, but down here in Grand Haven, we've got potentially hours of this. Flash flood warnings are going to start coming out here soon. Another tornado warning issued for Andy's area that he called out earlier. So he nailed it again. A tornado warning now for Stanton and Crystal. There's your rotation right here. That's going to be moving up towards Crystal. And we got to take shelter out here. There's 14,000 people in this tornado warning. So take shelter now. Yeah, this is actually a pretty dangerous looking cell. Coming back down here into Boone and McHenry counties in Illinois, we've got severe thunderstorm warning for Woodstock. How are we doing in Woodstock? You guys okay? The storm's rotating. It's got a tornado possible tag, but no tornado warning. You guys have got a big storm coming in. It's definitely going to do some damage with up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. And yes, that will come over there towards Waukegan as well. Let's go back and take a look at Kenosha. You guys are under that confirmed tornado warning again. It does look like there was a debris signature here near Summers. Unfortunately, from what I'm hearing, that was near a mobile home park. Hopefully everybody was, in a sturdy shelter. But the rotation is just about to move offshore, but it's right now near Fairfield. You got to get to shelter in the Carthage College area as well if you haven't gotten there already. Couldn't get the cats, but the rest of them and the family are safe. All right, stay sheltered. The rotation's coming right for your area, but it'll be going out over the lake here soon. I'm sheltering my basement. Somebody in the WeatherWise app said I'm prepared here. Somebody said I'm looking out my front door. Lots of lightning and the rain just started. Best to get indoors during this part.
Ryan, when you have a sale, let me know.
Best to get indoors during this part. Let's hear from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey man, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for tonight and start meandering my way to the west. I am chasing tomorrow. I'm not going to be in the 5% area in Oklahoma, but I am going to be in Iowa tomorrow for what looks to be a sneaky, isolated set for possible tornadoes and maybe a significant tornado or two. So I'll be live again tomorrow, but just want to let you know I'm going to cut my live stream for the night. And if you stream tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you Friday. Thanks, man. See you.
Thank you, Brad. That's the Tornado Sniffer signing out for the night. Let's come over here to Waukegan. By the way, we got an upgrade on this warning. Tornado possible. Considerable damage threat for Waukegan. Round Lake Beach, Lake County. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds. We still got that observed tornado warning for Kenosha for 16 more minutes. Let's go back over here to Michigan, where we do have a tornado warning for Muskegon and Ottawa counties for 16 more minutes. The rotation's let up, but we can't let our guard down in Conklin or Wright. We got to stay sheltered out there. You got to do it. Tornado warning also continues over here for Montcalm County. And there's your rotation right there. This rotating part of the storm is going to rocket off to the north and east here at about 30 miles per hour. It's going to be up there towards Alma in about 42 minutes. Okay? So we're encouraging you guys to take shelter too, or at least start thinking about getting there, because this storm's going to make it up there. I don't know if it'll still be producing a tornado by the time it gets there, but just trying to give you an early heads up. Even up all the way up there towards St. Louis, about 47 minutes from now in Michigan, you guys are going to have your own storm that you've got to deal with, and it could have a tornado problem with it. Grand Rapids, we're still good for now. We were under that severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag. Nothing else to add to that other than just stay ready. It's coming. Lightning and thunder. Yep, lots of it. Do I need to be in a shelter? You do need to be indoors and away from windows. You're not under a tornado warning where you are. I would not be surprised if at some point you were under a tornado warning, though, so keep that in mind as the storm continues to move towards you. Current situation is we've got 4 tornado warnings, 14 severe thunderstorm warnings, guys. We've had 34 tornado warnings today. Holy smokes. 183 severe thunderstorm warnings. It's been an exhausting day of severe weather. And it feels like we're not even close to being done. Tornado warning in Kenosha has been allowed to expire, but we still got a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to go on for 15 minutes. You can come out of your basements in Kenosha. Coming back down here, we do have a couple more yaw watches from meteorologist Andy Hill. Low confidence tornado yaw watch for McHenry County. This is going to be for Giona and Hampshire over there towards Elgin. We also have this is a severe thunderstorm yaw watch here for that area. The tornado yaw watch is going to be for areas north of that, for Coral. Okay, look at that rotation right there. Boom. Between Riley and Harmony, you might have a tornado coming together right now at this very moment. So, unfortunate series of events there coming together for Harmony. We do have a tornado ID call out area 2 here. So as soon as that tornado warning comes out, which it should be soon, here's what you got to do. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter: a basement or storm cellar trailer is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now, here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. All right, so that message was for you if you are in Montcalm County, Michigan, because you are under a tornado warning. So get to shelter now. Let's check in on Jason Cooley, who is smack dab in the middle of that storm down there in Oklahoma. Major rain and hailstorm down here. Lots of lightning with this, too. That's down there in Stevens County, Oklahoma. We got anybody watching in Oklahoma? We're keeping an eye on you guys, too. We're trying to keep an eye on everyone. Everyone. Grand Rapids. I would keep an extra close eye on the storm just to your west. I don't want to freak anybody out, but this is an interesting, interaction that we're having here with this supercell. So we'll watch this area for some rotation. Right now, your main concern is going to be those damaging winds coming in, but there is a tornado possible. We'll keep you updated as the storm gets closer. Somebody in the WeatherWise app says devices are charged and the fridge has cold beverages. Let's go. That's what we like to hear. The cats are under the bed, the husband's fixing the air, and I'm grilling dinner. I got you on TV. All right, that works. That works. Remember, take shelter indoors whenever we're under a severe thunderstorm warning, and we're going to try to get underground whenever we have a tornado warning. That's what we try to do out here. Oof. Thanks to Troy Rott out of Union Center for allowing us to share these. Where did these, how did we get these, Jared? Okay. Yeah, huge shout out to Troy. That's unbelievable stuff. This is some of the damage out there from Union Center. Earlier. So we have had some damaging storms today, unfortunately. And I don't think that we've seen all the damage yet, and I don't think we're done, unfortunately. If you've got damaged photos or videos or anything that you want to share with me or anything like that, send it into ryanhallyall.com/submit. And then we've got a shot from Bigfoot Park earlier, too, from Jake. And then some incredible shots here from Ross Miller. Look at this, the lightning and then the double rainbow. And then here's one of our storm chasers at 35,000 feet above Kingman, Kansas. Thank you for sending that in. More damage. This is in Wayland, Iowa. This hit while we were having a soccer game. And we got a team picture in front of the tornado damage. We got a team picture in front of the damage. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That must have been wild. Where did everybody shelter? More damage from Alex Kelly. Ooh. So this is out there in Union Center, too, in Wisconsin. That looks pretty bad. That looks pretty significant right there. So that, these damage pictures and stuff are reminders of why we're even talking about the storms right now in Michigan. Because, stuff like that is still possible tonight as the storms continue to move through. Thankfully, right now, we have nothing even close to, that, at least as far as we can tell. But the environment supports some tornadoes tonight, especially over here in places that have tornado warnings like Crystal. Montcalm, you guys are under a tornado warning. You got to take shelter. Ithaca, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. So get indoors and away from windows out there. Tornado warning continues for a couple more minutes out here in Ottawa County in Michigan as well. People are asking about sirens going off in Elgin. I would say if the sirens are going off in Elgin right now, it's because we have a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. We don't have a tornado warning in Elgin, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat because we could have winds up to 70 miles per hour. So that's what's happening there. So sometimes they will ring the alarms and sound the sirens whenever we have a damage threat that is considerable on our severe thunderstorm warnings. And that just means that we could have 70 mile per hour winds here. So get ready in Elgin for some strong winds. Somebody said storm chasers get free drinks at Matt's or Mott's. All right, I'll tell Brad. Elgin, are we good to go to bed? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily. I'd wait for the storm to go by, and you're going to have some flooding problems tonight. But other than that, I don't think there's too much to be worried about. As long as you got a weather radio, you got the alerts on your phone, or you got YALLCALL or something like that, you're fine. You're good. Somebody asked, "Is this plumb wild?" I mean, that's up to you. The plumb wild scale is different for everybody. For me, this is pretty plumb wild. Grand Rapids, still watching your storm come in from the west. Watching a little bit of rotation right here near Harrington. Wow, the tornado ID thing from WeatherWise is really cool. I mean, it spots out little stuff like this and just kind of puts a little dot on it. That's nice. That's nice. But we got a 45% tornado signature there in Michigan to the north and west of Grand Rapids. Obviously, that's not enough to warrant a tornado warning. But I would watch this area of rotation right here. If that gets any more intense, it might need something. Ready for whatever's coming. That sounds good. You're not scared. You're prepared. Do we got a lot of people watching in Grand Rapids right now? Somebody said, the second Andy puts a y'all watch on me, I'm heading down to the hotel lobby. That's what we like to hear. Andy's y'all watches are carrying a lot of weight here. I'm telling you what, I don't think anybody should freak out, but your location specifically is actually somewhere that needs to be watching out for a potential tornado warning. There's a little bit of rotation right here. It's nothing crazy, but it's definitely enough to to continue to be watchful of. Okay, you've got that increasing tornado signature there. We do have rotation here between Harrington and Marne, so I wouldn't be surprised if you ended up under a tornado warning. If we had the ability to put out a very low confidence tornado y'all watch, you'd probably be under one right now. Muskegon, you guys have got a strong storm coming in too. Elgin, you guys have got a strong storm coming in. Get ready for it. Right now, we've got just one tornado warning, and that's going to be the one over there in Michigan. We got 11 severe thunderstorm warnings, though. Let's go back down into Illinois. Rockford, you got another severe storm coming in right now with 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then in Kansas, that's right, Kansas, we've got storms popping up out here. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Sterling. That's Reno and Rice counties for 32 more minutes. Get indoors and away from windows in Hutchinson, Kansas. Somebody says, I got me a nice glass of whiskey and I'm watching the storm come in. That sounds nice. Somebody said, I'm not going to lie, I'm loving the breeze on my front door. Wind gust just blew me straight back into my house when I was looking out the door. Yeah, that's what can happen. We don't want to be up against the windows. We don't want to be on doors, around doors and windows. Wait, what? Yeah, doors and windows. Get away from them. Get indoors and away from the doors. It's been a while. We've been streaming. We've only been streaming for 6.5 hours today. And I'm already doubling my doors and windows and getting mixed up. That's not good. Tornado sirens went off briefly there. Yeah, that can happen whenever you got the considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. Speaking of that, here we go. 4.4 million people just got very annoying, loud alerts on their phone. And I'm going to add to that. Here we go. Haha. The reason that you just got that alert, though, is because you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. And they might even sound the sirens for this because it's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Cook, DuPage, and Lake counties. All right? Cook, DuPage, and Lake counties. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And that also includes McHenry County. Chicago, Illinois is included, near Northside, Illinois, Lakeview, Austin, Waukegan, and Westtown, Illinois, all included. 4.491 million people, 1.9 million homes. Let's see what Andy's talking about. Okay, there we go. That's your sign. Somebody said whenever meteorologist Andy Hill puts me under a yaw watch, I'm going to the hotel lobby. Go. We've got a low confidence tornado yaw watch now from Andy in Grand Rapids. That coincides perfectly with also the tornado ID, now up to 81% with that automatic tornado detection signature. So we've got a pretty decent sign of a tornado coming together here near Walker. That's coming right down into Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids, Michigan, you got to get ready to take shelter. I would say that a tornado warning could come out here any moment. I'm prepared, not scared. We got a viewer right in the path here, not scared, but rather prepared. They're taking shelter. That's good. Next in line, we got Grand Rapids. Somebody said it's never a good sign when Ryan zooms in on your house. Yep, here we go. Going super, super into your house there because we're watching this very closely as the storm comes in. Again, we don't have a tornado warning out here in Grand Rapids, but we do have an area of rotation that we're keeping a very close eye on. It's nothing to freak out about, but it's an extra layer of information that we can give you about what's going on here. The National Weather Service is definitely looking at that too. Tornado warning continues over here for Montcalm County in the Crystal area of Michigan. And then coming back down here to Chicago, 133 of you guys are checking in the WeatherWise app inside of this. We've got a considerable damage, severe thunderstorm warning coming right in. It's about to hit Algonquin. Is that right? Algonquin. Ooh, there's also a tornado ID right here. Dude, this thing is like, it's pretty cool. We've got an area of rotation right here near Lake in the Hills that we've got to watch out for. There's no tornado warning for that, but, we'll keep an eye on it near Crystal Lake, moving over towards Cary. So y'all watch out around that area too for the potential for a spin-up tornado, maybe even a tornado warning. We'll see what the National Weather Service thinks about that. But yeah, strong winds coming in regardless. Somebody out here just to the west of Algonquin says, I'm getting hammered by the wind, of course. Somebody else says it's getting louder in Lake in the Hills, Illinois. That wind is going to continue to get stronger as it comes into Carpentersville, West Dundee, and all these places. There's a bunch of you checking in on the WeatherWise app now inside of this. We're going to be here for you through the entire duration of the storm. It'll actually take a while before it gets into downtown Chicago. So, got an early heads up. Tornado warning continues for Stanton over here. Areas east of Stanton near Crystal. That rotating part of the storm is going to continue to move off to the east, by the way. It's going to be going up there into the Alma area in about 20 minutes, St. Louis 34 minutes, and Wheeler in about 52 minutes. And then I want to check back in on Grand Rapids before we go back to Chicago. You guys are still under that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. But my goodness, look at that little hook. Look at that little hook right here. We've got a 61% confidence tornado signature on our tornado ID here. So you've got to watch out there in Grand Rapids. There's no warning. There's no need to take shelter just yet. Keep eating your sandwich, but be ready to take shelter at a moment's notice if they decide to pull the trigger on that warning. Yeah, lots of lightning coming into Grand Rapids right now. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here south of Tulsa in Sapulpa in Broken Arrow and Beggs and Okmulgee in Oklahoma. This is going to be for Creek, Okfuskee, Okmulgee counties. 380,000 people are in this one. How are my Tulsa friends doing? I know you're here. Lots of thunder. Yeah, this is going to graze the southern side of Tulsa here. And it looks like we're going to have winds up to 60 miles per hour. They do have a tornado possible tag on that because we got a couple of areas of rotation. Nothing too crazy to be concerned about just yet, but it's coming. Severe thunderstorm warning up here for Grand Traverse and Wexford counties in Michigan as well. There's 31,000 people in this one. A little bit of rotation on it too, near Messick. So that's going to move up towards Baxter and Paradise Township and places like that. So severe thunderstorm continues for Montcalm County over there towards Ithaca as well for the next 24 minutes. The rotation here near Crystal is coming together quite well too. Notice how we now have a tornado ID signature here for Crystal as well. So we're starting to get a little bit more robust with our rotation right in the last couple of frames, and that's lighting up the tornado ID. So watch out. This is going to be potentially continuing to organize on its approach to Ithaca. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 4.5 million people out here in Chicago. There's a bunch of you guys checking in on the WeatherWise app in here, so I'm going to hit the button again. I just made all of your phones play that sound if you've got WeatherWise open. It's our way of kind of helping you keep track of what I'm talking about and whether or not you're in or out of the warning that I'm currently talking about. You're in it, though. If you're in Arlington Heights, Schaumburg, Des Plaines, down here to Chicago, Highland Park. We're already getting hit by the wind and the rain in Round Lake Beach and Gurney and stuff like that. We do have a view of the Midway Airport at Chicago. Nothing going on down there right now, but when the storm gets closer, that'll be an interesting view. Grand Rapids, you still got that tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. Doesn't look like we're going to get a tornado warning, thank goodness, but that rotation is coming right over town right now. I would stay in my safe spot indoors and away from windows for the foreseeable future, at least until that severe thunderstorm warning is allowed to expire in about 22 minutes. Also, we've got another y'all watch out here in Illinois. This storm down here has kind of popped up over Interstate 88. It's coming over the NIU Department of Earth and Atmospheric Science right now, and it doesn't have a warning. So it probably needs one as it approaches Sycamore and Lily Lake. Lightning and thunder are crazy. Am I cooked? You're not cooked, but you. I'm glad you're watching, because otherwise you wouldn't know that there's a storm coming because there's no warning for you. But there's probably going to be one coming here soon. And it's this stuff right here that'll eventually probably hit Chicago. The towns north of me are having all the fun. Thanks for all y'all do. How's it looking here? I think you're going to get some strong winds and some hail, but the tornado threat isn't looking that crazy right now. We do have a couple areas of rotation trying to spin up. This always happens anytime you have anytime you have a line of storms like this, you'll get little areas of rotation. We got one over here near Elgin. We got another one over here near Sutton. So there's a bunch of little opportunities for spin-up tornadoes as the storm continues to move deep into the Chicagoland area. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for DeKalb and Kane counties. And then, of course, we've got that big one for Cook County. No, I'm kidding. It's not Cook County. You guys are fine. Let's go back over here to... Oh, yeah. For some reason, it's not working for me yet. It probably will here soon. This is the lightning show in Ionia in Michigan from Brad. Thanks, Brad, for sending that in. This is out there in Milwaukee. Look at the lightning out there from JC. More lightning from Mario. Big time rotation earlier in Oconomowoc.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning here for Grand Traverse and Kalkaska and Missaukee counties in Michigan. This is up north here. We were talking about this area of rotation earlier. And it's time to talk about it again because we've officially got the warning on it as it goes up towards Fife Lake Township. So Grand Traverse County out here in Michigan, you got to take shelter. This includes, but is not limited to, the towns of Paradise Township, Fife Lake, Kingsley, Manton, Buckley, and Union Township.
Hey Ryan, a lot of people in chat from the Elgin, Illinois area are confused and asking why their sirens are going off. There's no tornado warning there, but those sirens are likely for the severe thunderstorm warning in Kane County with that 70-mile-per-hour wind threat.
I couldn't have said it better myself, y'all bot. Thank you so much. Sometimes emergency managers will ring the alarm for considerable severe thunderstorms and destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, and that's probably what's happening here because we've got that 70-mile-per-hour threat. So it's just to kind of let everybody know what's going on. Ain't that right?
Exactly. That's what's going on in Elgin. Their sirens are likely blaring for the 70-mile-per-hour wind threat in that severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado warning right now, but the winds are serious. So folks hearing those sirens, pay attention.
All right. Thank you so much, y'all. Bye. We always appreciate your input. And yes, I'm going to rate that call as useful. Thank you, y'all. Bye. Elgin just got hit here by some of the strong winds. That's going to continue to go down towards Bartlett and Schaumburg. And the warning just came through, somebody said. Dang, there's a lot of you guys in here. It's like there's a lot of people who live down here or something. You know what? I think it's just a uniquely Chicago thing, too. I think Chicago is the biggest city that actually shows up. Whenever there's a severe thunderstorm warning in New York City, like there's nowhere near as many people tuning in. I don't know what it is about Chicago. Somebody said it's getting plumb wild over here in DeKalb. So we got some hail coming down out there. That's going to continue to move east into Sycamore. So get ready for that. Play the sound, Ryan. Well, I am going to play the sound because you are actually under that, y'all watch. They issued the severe thunderstorm warning for areas to your west. But they didn't issue it all the way out there. So y'all watch out, seriously, out there in Elburn. Coming back up here to the tornado warning. Rotation continues to show up on radar here north and east of Messick. Coming up towards the Fife Lake Township area. Everybody needs to be taking shelter up here. It's a dangerous storm. And then I also want to make sure that we are continuing to look at our friends in Grand Rapids. That rotation that we had earlier is less apparent now. But it's still a strong storm coming through Grand Rapids right now. Somebody said it's hailing. Somebody up here said, ooh, yeah. Somebody else says small hail and wind picking up. Yeah, you got hit by the windy part of the storm down here. That's about to hit the radar. Then it's going to go down here towards Lowell and Caledonia. Still waiting on the Wienermobile. Yeah, if you guys see the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile out here, let me know. Definitely, tune in. Put your location on the WeatherWise map and let me know if you see it. Staying away from windows here. That's smart. You don't want to be around the windows. We got reports of hail and strong winds coming in. That can bust out the window. That can cause problems if you're near the window when it gets busted out. So Grand Rapids says, yikes, it's getting crazy. Here's the thing, Grand Rapids, you're getting that big burst of wind and hail right now, and it's going to calm down a little bit, but the rain is just going to keep on keeping on, man. Look at this. It's just like a fire hose coming towards you. So the flooding situation might get plumb wild here too. There's no tornado warning in Michigan anymore. They did allow that one to expire, but we still have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Montcalm County. Now that rotation is moving up towards Ithaca. People are still scared. No need to be scared. Just be prepared. Lightning show in DuPage County, Illinois. Thank you so much, Valerie, for sending that in. There's some more of that lightning out there in Kane County, Illinois, from Brittany. And then crazy weather in Pennsylvania earlier. Look at that rainbow shelfie there. Thank you, Adelaide. I think I said that right. I don't know for sure. Here's some of that damage from Union Center. Lots of photos coming in of the damage out here. More lightning out there. Here's some more slow-mo lightning from Lindsay. It's coming. Here it comes. Wow, this is like super slow-mo. Dang. And then here's some more of that damage out there in Juneau County in Wisconsin. Thank you for sending that in, Maria. More hail out there earlier. Guys, if you want to send in photos and videos, please do so over there at ryanhallyall.com/submit. Dang, this was some large hail earlier. The rainbows have been off the hook and everything. Big time damage. Look at this. Large tree on a house in Oconomowoc. Let's go down here to Tulsa, where we've got a severe thunderstorm. Y'all watch out. I'm going to do it. You ready? If you just heard that coming through your WeatherWise app, Andy Hill just drew a polygon over your house. Because we've got, a pretty strong part of the storm that's about to come through Tulsa that doesn't have a warning on it. They stopped the warning just south of town. But strong winds, some hail is about to come through, so make sure you're ready for that out here between Sapulpa and Tulsa. Broken Arrow, this is coming towards you as well. Coming back up here to Chicago, where we've got that tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning still raging on. Elgin's getting hit hard right now. Somebody said, whee! Somebody down here in Schaumburg is saying the lightning is crazy and the wind is picking up. Yep, you guys are next in line to get hit by this strong area of wind coming out of Elgin, going into Bartlett, Schaumburg, Arlington Heights, Des Plaines. You guys are all in the path of the strongest wind gusts right now. Lots of heavy rain, some hail likely coming down in Lake Zurich. Somebody said it's getting bad here in Cary. Hail in Cary. You know, this is how you know it's a real storm, by the way. Last time we had a severe thunderstorm in this area, it was kind of on the weaker side, and people were definitely talking about it. People were like, this is a dud. This is a nothing burger. This sucks. Now, today, people are actually like, oh man, like it blew over the trash can, the power's out, and it's hailing. So this is actually doing stuff as it comes into Schaumburg, Arlington Heights, and Highland Park. So y'all get ready for it. Sheltered in Lake Island or Illinois. I just saw the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. Okay, thanks for keeping us updated. That's also moving east over there towards Munderland. Is there any rotation happening here? There was, but it's already moved past you now. That if there's an area of rotation, it's now moving closer to Schaumburg and Arlington Heights, but mainly it's just straight line damaging winds. That's what we're talking about here. Here's what it looks like out there in Michigan at the Alma College campus. Big time lightning going on out there. There's the shelf cloud coming in. Lightning in McHenry County, Illinois, too. Non-stop lightning out there in Roselle, Illinois. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill is taking us up here into Tulsa again, where we actually now have a low confidence tornado. Y'all watch. So we've got no severe thunderstorm warning. We've got no, tornado warning or anything like that, but we've got both a severe thunderstorm and tornado. Y'all watch out here in the Tulsa area, specifically south of Tulsa. We've got this area of rotation that we're watching. We got to keep a close eye on this. This is what it looks like out there. You can see some of that hail flying by the camera here. And we even have the tornado ID, 68% low confidence tornado signature, and the y'all watch. It's all come together. This might end up being something that needs a tornado warning at some point as it comes up into Hope Valley, Alsuma, and Oak Brook Village. I don't know if we're pointing into the storm or not here, but this would actually be a pretty good view to try to look out for power flashes and stuff. Somebody says, are we cooked? You're not cooked. Somebody said, yikes. Somebody said, yikes, and they're literally right on top of the tornado ID, which just got upgraded to 81%. So once again, y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning. There's not even a guarantee that there's going to be a tornado warning or anything like that. But we're definitely watching some rotation come together here. Meteorologist Andy Hill has it highlighted in y'all watch for a reason, not a region. A region is like this large area that encompasses the zone north and west of Chicago, which is under a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. You guys need to be taking shelter indoors and away from windows. And my goodness, we just got a tornado warning. I can't believe it.
Has been issued.
That was an amazing call out from Andy Hill there. We do have a tornado warning, though, for Tulsa. You guys need to take shelter. Take shelter now in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We've got a tornado warning officially here for Creek, Rogers, Tulsa, and Wagner counties. This is for 500,000 people out here right now. A tornado could be coming together out here for Broken Arrow, Sapulpa, Jinx, Catoosa, and Garnet. Take shelter. We do have the St. Francis Hospital in the path there. We got the Tulsa International Airport. We got the Grace Skilled Nursing Home. And we have the Nathan Hale Middle School all in the direct path. We got a storm chaser on this. Taylor is out there in Tulsa right now on their way down to the tornado. We're going to see it happen here as it comes into the Tulsa area. Everybody needs to be taking shelter. We lost this traffic camera, I think. Yep, that whole pole went down. So we're going to keep watching this as the storm continues to get stronger and it moves up to the north and east. Tornado warning. We also have a new tornado warning in Michigan. And my goodness, this is another situation where meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. So a tornado warning has been issued for that rotation that's coming out the other side of the radar here. Tornado potentially ongoing here near the Gerald R. Ford International Airport going down south and east towards Alto. Get to shelter now in Kent County, Michigan. We also have a tornado warning continuing for Grand Traverse and Missaukee counties in Michigan for 21 more minutes. And Andy's calling.
Hi, Ryan. Yeah, that most recent y'all watch I put out has a debris signature on it. So we have an unwarned tornado now to the southeast of Sheridan and west of Carson City in Michigan. These are areas we called out earlier. This is a different storm that's merged with that part of the line and does have an ongoing tornado. So no tornado warning on that. I've got the y'all watch out going east to Carson City and maybe close to Hubbardston, Michigan. That would be the east side of Montcalm County, northeast side of Ionia County into southwest. Oh, goodness. I don't know what this county name is. Gratiot County and northwest Clinton County. So y'all watch out. There's an ongoing tornado there unwarned.
Thank you very much, Andy. This is a tornado happening right now. Visible now for 2 scans. No tornado warning. The people in Carson City don't know. There's no way that they could possibly know. So if you know somebody out there, call them and let them know. Here we go. There we go. Tornado warning now in effect.
Tornado warning has been issued
for Ionia and Montcalm County. You got to take shelter out here. There's 10,000 people in this from Vickeryville down to Paulo and Hubbardston. Take shelter now. That's a real tornado doing damage on the ground right now, coming up to the north and east. Let's go back down to Oklahoma. Because we've also got a concerning signature down here where it looks like there's a tornado down here too. There's your debris signature near the Page Belcher Golf Course. That's coming up into Hope Valley and Southern Hills View. So this is also another storm that looks like it's producing a tornado right now near the Tulsa, Oklahoma area. That's some real damage that could be getting lofted up here near the Tulsa Riverside Airport, moving up towards Oak Hollow. So take shelter now. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. You do not want to be outside for this in the Turkey Mountain Park area. I want to zoom in on the mesoscale here. The Page Belcher Golf Course is pretty much exactly where that is, moving up to the north and east.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
They just upgraded this tornado warning up here to a confirmed tornado warning. So we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground in Ionia and Montcalm counties in Michigan. So we're encouraging everybody to take shelter out here. There's a tornado doing damage on Highway 500 right now, moving over towards 565 north of Apollo. It's still on the ground. It's still doing damage. There's your debris signature down to 0.51 on the correlation coefficient. That could come up into Carson City. You guys got to run, not walk to shelter. That's a strong velocity couplet, too. Holy smokes, that's not good. That could be a damaging, very damaging tornado south of Vickeryville in Michigan. That's not all, though. We do have a tornado also likely nearly on the ground or on the ground down here in Oklahoma, too. So we got to make sure all of our friends in the Riverside South, Hope Valley, Highland Park area understand what's going on and that we've got a dangerous situation on our hands here. 77% on the tornado ID, too. Yeah, so this is moving up over Hope Valley and Riverside South. And it'll be going up there towards the Marshall Elementary School. If you know where the Brahms Ice Cream and Dairy Store is out there next to the Super Mercendos or it's whatever that store is south of the LTA Suites. If you know where that is, near the Quick Trip on Interstate 44, that's about where that debris signature is right now. If that's a real signature, those places and places just north and east of there could be in the path here. The Bali West Apartments are also in the path. They just upgraded it. So the National Weather Service agrees. This is on the ground. National Weather Service agrees with us here. This is on the ground. This is potentially doing damage right now in Hope Valley, moving up into those places I was just talking about. It just crossed over the river here, Interstate 44, right there near the Brahms Ice Cream Store. If you know where the Quick Trip is, next to the Sloppy Dog Wash. The Quick Trip next to the Sloppy Dog Wash, that's exactly where that rotation signature is. It's moving off to the north and east, up towards Driller's Landing. Okay, we got to take shelter out there. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Looking at the storm on different traffic cameras here, seeing if we can see anything. Obviously, it's going to be tough at night. But we continue to have a tornado on the ground here coming up to the north and east. Tulsa is under this warning. I want to make sure everybody understands who's under the warning and who's not. This is Rogers, Wagoner, and Tulsa County. This does include downtown Tulsa. It includes Catoosa and Broken Arrow. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter out here. Real quick, let's go back up to Michigan where we also have that confirmed tornado warning continuing. And my goodness, no end in sight here on that rotation. Still strong, still big-time tornado here. Very low correlation coefficient moving right into the Carson City area. Take shelter now. You see the little hook there? That's another signal. That's another sign that this is the real deal here, that we've got a tornado coming in. Hopefully it's going to go south of the Carson area, but still a very strong storm. Take shelter now. We might see another tornado warning issued here soon for the Maple Rapids area if they want to continue that out. Another tornado warning was just issued.
Has been issued.
Another area of rotation has been spotted down here near the village at Sparta. This is down here near Bixby and Leonard. We've got a viewer right in the middle of it. Coetta, you guys are in the path here too. Tulsa and Wagoner counties. Take shelter now. This is the first storm that was warned up here for downtown Tulsa. Now this other area down towards Coetta is also under a tornado warning. And you got to get to shelter just as quickly as you possibly can. We're talking about Bixby, Coetta, Leonard, Wanta, and Stone Bluff. We do have some mobile home parks in here. We've got the Shadow Valley Trailer Park, the Southside Mobile Home Village, and the Midway Trailer Park in the path. You got to get to a sturdy shelter. You got to get to a sturdy shelter if you're in a trailer park out here. We got a lot of people checking in between these. Sirens are going off. We got strong winds happening out here. Rotation is still visible on this northern storm just near the Interstate 44 area. That debris signature, the last place that we saw it was right here near Riverside South. It was going up towards the Charlene Estates area.
Has been issued.
So Gracemont needs to be sheltered right now. White City, Rosewood, Wolf Point Industrial Park. You guys all need to be in your safe spots. Let's go back to Michigan, where we've got another tornado warning. This is going to be for Clinton and Gratiot County, or Gratiot County. I'm not sure how you say that. But this storm back here that's got this little hook on it, it's still producing a damage signature. So this is still looking like it's producing damage. It's lofting damage up into the air, potentially moving towards Carson City. And now we've got to watch out in Bryce, Maple Rapids, down there towards Duplain. Take shelter now. This is an incredibly dangerous storm out here in Michigan. We've got places like Parrington, Ashley, Maple Rapids, Elsie, Duplain, and Ovid, Michigan in the path. Coweta, am I saying something wrong? I said Coweta. It's Coweta. Okay, my bad. Tulsa is right smack dab in the middle of a tornado warning, y'all. Latest scan shows a little bit less of a concerning debris signature here, but there's still one there near South Boulwood. Thank goodness we've got a storm chaser out here. Let's see what Taylor's seeing and hearing and all that good stuff. This is in Tulsa right now on the southeast side. We got a live chaser on the ground. I'm going to leave him up. I got to get something to drink. Give me just a second.
All right, I'm currently trying to get on 51. I'm not in a great spot I don't want to be in. I'm going to try to get ahead of this a little more. Pretty sure I saw power flashes a second.
Dude, another tornado warning. This is going to be for Clinton and Gratiot County out here. And then we've got another one down here for Berry and Ionia counties in Michigan. So Berry, Ionia County, and Michigan take shelter now. Also, all the way down there towards St. John's in Clinton County, over there towards Duplain. You guys all need to be taking shelter right now. Back down here to the Tulsa area, we still have that confirmed tornado warning, and that's going to continue to go on for 10 minutes. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I'm watching a little bit closely the area that's southwest of the O'Hare Airport here near Bensonville, Illinois. I don't think that's going to be able to produce a spin up. We haven't seen any tornado warnings in the Chicago metro for everyone watching, while seeing everything going on everywhere else now where we've had to focus because most of this has been a wind threat. It's we've got a bunch of rain cooled air back in here, ton of rain, and it's pushing forward this outflow boundary ahead of it. And that's basically like a wedge of stable air that's just moving into and over top your heads there in parts of the Chicago metro. So, but anything that can like reach out just barely in front of it and connect to that outflow boundary perhaps would prove pertinent for a brief spin-up tornado threat. So we haven't seen any tornado warnings as a result. We've kept the tornado possible on the table from the National Weather Service. That's the only area near Bensonville I've seen so far that looked a little concerning, but I don't think it's quite connected yet on the latest scan. So I still have my eye on it. We're still covering you guys in Chicago. If anything does look a little bit more concerning, then I will have a y'all watch out for it.
Thank you very much, Andy. So we're watching Chicago, we're watching Michigan, and we're watching the heck out of Oklahoma. Guys, I've got you covered. Every single angle of Tulsa here where this tornado could potentially be, we're looking at it. We're scanning it, and we're making sure we don't see anything too plumb wild. So far, so good. But there was a tornado that touched down south of Tulsa. The rotation that produced that touchdown is going to move through a very populated part of Tulsa. So we want to be extra careful and make sure everybody stays in their safe spot. Tornado warning continues over here for Kent County. That's going to go on into Berry and Ionia County in Michigan for 23 more minutes. Back down to Oklahoma, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Mays, Muskogee, Okmulgee, and 3 other counties, Rogers, Tulsa, and Wagoner. That's going to go on for 38 more minutes. So as this storm goes past Tulsa, it's going to go up towards Claremore, and we're going to be looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds, and yes, even some more potential for tornadoes here. We still do have a 58% tornado ID detection signature here in Tulsa. So I don't think that the tornado threat is completely over in Tulsa, but it's harder to pinpoint exactly where it is right now. So everybody needs to be taking shelter as a precaution in the University of Tulsa area, Magic Circle, Rosewood, up there towards the Tulsa International Airport. You guys are all included in this. Meteorologist Andy Hill is pulling us up here into Michigan again. A tornado y'all watch is in effect for Portland. This is going to be for Ionia and Clinton counties in Michigan. The sirens are going off here. Okay, well, that's good. They're not necessarily supposed to be, but you got an early heads up there on this potential tornado that's going to try to come together here. You see that hook? You see the hook that's coming out of this? That's what we're talking about. That's what we're concerned about. That's what is potentially going to try to produce a tornado here near the airport and the RV park. Oof. That's going to go down towards Interstate 96. Y'all need to be taking shelter. Somebody back here said just had the sirens go off. Well, that's good. Take shelter. Even though you're not under a tornado warning yet, we think you should be. Tulsa, still looking at your tornado warning. Let's check in with our chaser that's on the ground in Tulsa right now.
Here comes the winds. Very strong winds right here in Broken Arrow.
We got very strong winds in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
All right, I got south winds currently. I got winds whipping around in every which way right now. I'm trying to get to Quick Trip in a good spot. Kind of get under some protection here. Kind of not the perfect spot for this.
Our storm chaser is taking refuge at the Quick Trip out here in Broken Arrow. So we're going to keep an eye on him. I'll keep him up here, over here on the sidebar. Tornado warning continues for Tulsa and Wagoner counties down here towards Coweta, by the way. That's going to continue to move towards you guys. Somebody says the Raising Blades saw it on YouTube. We love you, Ryan. Thanks for keeping us safe. No problem whatsoever. You are right in the path of this rotation right here. It doesn't look too bad, but you guys do need to be in your safe spot. Get into the basement or the lowest floor of a sturdy building and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Once again, Tulsa, we've got you covered. We are monitoring the absolute heck out of this situation. I've yet to see any unwelcomed condensation on the ground just yet, but we're watching closely. Coming back up into Michigan. Dang. Yeah, that stuff coming out of Carson City is looking pretty intense. So we had a tornado go just to the south of Carson City. Now that rotation is kind of coming back together here as the storm goes into Perrington. So we're back up to an 81% on the tornado ID. So, pretty moderate confidence here that a tornado is going to be happening soon here on Highway 57. We do have the tornado warning, so we should be taking shelter anyways, but this is just another thing that's like, all right, let's take this seriously. In Perrington, Bridgeville, and Ashley, Very, very serious storm coming together here. I think all the Oklahoma City traffic cameras just went down, or we just lost camera or lost power in a good part of Tulsa. Gratiot, that's how you say the county? Okay. Nebraska. Andy is watching everything right now. Andy just put out a severe thunderstorm y'all watch for Nebraska. This is for Nebraska City, Otto County, Atchison County, and Nemaha County in Nebraska. We've got a strong storm coming together. That's going to be going over towards Interstate 29. So y'all watch out. There could be a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. Yeah, the convergence here is looking pretty gnarly. Should have some strong winds coming in. Yeah, dude, like all the Oklahoma traffic cameras are gone. We can't. How are we going to monitor the situation like this, son? We can't even monitor the situation. Thank goodness we got Taylor down there.
If you live in Catoosa, Fair Oaks area, you definitely want to take your tornado shelter now.
I see lights, so there's still power. But the strongest winds right now are moving up into Columbus, Tarmac, over there towards Stonegate and Eagle Creek. That's going to move up towards Catoosa, too. Tornado ID actually dropped on that last frame. So hopefully this is going to fan out and become mostly outflow dominant, but we're going to stay sheltered in Tulsa and Catoosa for the next 1 minute. And that'll be allowed to expire. We'll see if they expand it. Tulsa and Wagner counties on the south side near Coweta, you guys need to be sheltered for 31 minutes. Let's go back to Michigan, where we've still got a tornado warning for 1 minute for Grand Traverse County. So we'll see if they reissue this. I don't think they will. The rotation's let up a little bit. Let's go back down into Clinton and Gratiot counties in Michigan, where we've got 7,800 people under the warning for 31 more minutes. Rotation is probably most concerning with this storm right now. And we've got a 71% tornado ID signature there. So this is the storm that I'm most concerned about currently with our tornado warning that's out. That's going to be riding Highway 57 to the east. We did get another area of interest, though, highlighted from meteorologist Andy Hill with the Y'all watch here for Westphalia and Fowler. That's going to go down towards Riley. There's another area of rotation that's just popped up that we've got to keep an eye on. There's no warning on either of these areas, but y'all watch out. There probably should be, or there definitely could be here soon. Let's go back over here to Cook County. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 15 more minutes. They're probably going to expand that or, push it out a little bit longer. But you see this little hook down here. This is one of the things Andy was talking about. Not enough for a tornado warning yet, but we're watching some rotation.
A new tornado warning
on
has been
this
issued.
storm that's coming into Chicago. Schaumburg's getting hit. Thunder just woke me up. Wind's getting bad. Andy, are we good? I'm watching with the fam. You guys are good. You just got to stay indoors and away from windows. You got to stay indoors and away from windows. Evanston, same thing for you. We're getting ready to get hit at the O'Hare International Airport. We've got a lot of wind and rain coming in and a lot of lightning. Tornado threat's not incredibly high right now. We did get a brand new tornado warning. So that's going to be for St. John's. This is Clinton County. And there's your rotation right there coming out of Pewamo going into Fowler. St. John's is included here. I see the whole town starting to tune in here. The sirens are going off. It's getting plumb wild in St. John's. You think it's plumb wild now? Just wait until that storm slams you with 70-mile-per-hour winds and a potential tornado. You got to get indoors, away from windows, preferably on the lowest floor in an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Let's fly all the way down here into Allegan. This is Allegan and Van Buren counties in Michigan. We got another big storm pushing off of the lake, and it's about to make landfall in western Michigan to the north and west of Kalamazoo. We're talking about another round of 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for down trees, power lines, potential power outages out here in Allegan tonight. That's going to go on for the next hour and a half or so. Rockford, you've just got some lingering showers out here. Flash flood warning continues for Rockford, though, for 4.5 hours. So we do have some flooding reports coming in here. Standing water over the roadway at Auburn Street east of Auburn High School. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust was recorded there earlier, too. That's plumb wild. Someone said, holy smokes, this one is strong. The winds and rain are really bad. Rocking my truck hard. This must be a pretty bad storm. Like, you guys in Chicago are hard to impress with storms. Allegan? Okay, I'm always going to call that Allegan if I don't record that. So Allegan. Oh, wait, I even recorded it wrong. Allegan.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, that'll work. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Y'all watched the area about 30 seconds or so before this new tornado warning came in on the southeast side of Gratiot County or Gratiot County. I expected that tornado warning is for that supercell that's kind of out in front of the one that just produced a probably significant tornado back to the west of Carson City, Michigan. Those supercells in front are going to merge with this line as they slam into.
Oh, oops. Andy called me back. I hit the wrong button. I literally accidentally hit F5 and I refreshed the whole program. Sorry. I don't even know if he knows yet that our call ended. We'll get a call back from Andy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Andy. But we did get a tornado warning for Gratiot counties. Here we go. Sorry, Andy. Go ahead.
No problem, Ryan. I think the last thing I got out was that the merger is going to produce like this large area. So I kind of got this large area highlighted here for wherever we get the ending result of the merger of this supercell. And the line of that produced that significant tornado. I think that there are several areas of concern here that span basically all of Saginaw County. So I would be watching that really closely anywhere out ahead of that from Chesaning to St. Charles, maybe even north of that. We should probably start thinking a little bit about the Tri-Cities area, but I think most of this mess that's tornadic will go just to your south, maybe include the town or the city of Saginaw on the south side of the Tri-Cities there. So definitely get a heads up to the Tri-Cities area and areas just south of that in Michigan, because this is a highly dynamic situation. I'm not sure what will result of this, but we've got several warnings for each component of it at the moment. The final component, whatever is cooked up here, may be bad, or it may be a destructive thing where they kind of just destroy each other and we get no tornadoes. That's what I'm hoping for personally, but until I see that, I've got that entire area y'all watched.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're concerned about this area out here, okay? So you guys need to be taking shelter, especially if you're near this area of rotation back here near the Gratiot Saginaw State Game area. This is specifically east of North Star, south of Edgewood, moving towards Fordney, Marion Springs. We've got a 78% tornado signature here, moderate confidence on this producing a tornado in the near future as it goes towards Brant and St. Charles. Y'all watch out. You're not under a tornado warning over here yet, but you probably will be at some point in the future. We've also got a tornado warning for St. John's. Right here's your rotation for that. I think that this is going to go mostly to the south of St. John's. And honestly, Andy's Y'all Watch configuration here makes a little bit more sense because it looks like it's going down to the south and east rather than directly east. But still, Riley, Price, you guys need to be taking shelter out here as the storm comes through. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Chicago for 9 more minutes. I think they're going to reissue this, though. So, it's not like it's going to be over in 9 minutes. But it's coming in right now to Dubuque. Starting to get windy out here. Need more thunder. Let's see here. I guess this makes up for the last one. Yeah. They're not always complete busts. This is a real storm coming into Chicago right now. Could cause power outages and damage and all that stuff. So make sure you guys are getting locked in here.
Golf in the local lanes. Lanes 1 and 2 are starting to become flooded. Lanes 1 and 2 are starting to become flooded.
How do you say it? Deplane, Desplanes. You guys know what I'm talking about. Daggone it. Give me some grace. Berry and Ionia counties, you guys are still under a tornado warning out here for 8 more minutes. Stay sheltered in that. And then also tornado warning continues for Clinton County for 38 more minutes. Let's go back down here into Oklahoma. The tornado warning for Tulsa has been allowed to expire. We still do have a tornado warning here for Wagner County, but that's going to be allowed to expire here soon as well. I think we made it through Tulsa. Everybody give yourselves a pat on the back if you're in Tulsa. You made it through. You did it. You did it. You're done. That's it for today. I'll see you again tomorrow, though. Yep. Tomorrow is another day. We will likely be live. And then maybe even Friday, too. So, or Thursday. I don't know. We're going to be live a lot here over the next little bit. Friday, probably, more than tomorrow, more than Thursday.
Copy. Primary lines down, free on them, blocking the driveway. We will alert consumers.
Here's that big storm coming into the great town of Allegan. Tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 51 more minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. This is a seriously dangerous situation. This is the tornado we had earlier today in Iowa. Stuff like this could be happening in your neck of the woods. But you can't see it because it's nighttime. So you got to be extra careful out here and be an extra hyper vigilant as the storms come through. We're monitoring the situation out here from Oklahoma into Iowa and also portions of Illinois. We've got a bunch of cameras we're watching. You can see that these storms are awfully electric tonight. Tornado warning continues for St. John's for 36 more minutes. This is our rotation that we're watching right here north of Riley. And it's moving to the south and east down there towards Price. You guys need to be taking shelter in Price and St. John's and Ovid for the next 36 minutes. Current situation is we got 4 tornado warnings and 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 43 tornado warnings today, y'all. Almost 200 severe thunderstorm warnings. This has been the most active day of the year as far as like overall activity goes, I believe. I don't know, maybe not. But it's been one of the more active days. That's for sure, of the year. Yeah, the tornado warning in Berry and Ionia County is going to be allowed to expire here soon. You'll be able to come out of your safe spots in Carlton in a couple of minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning, though, continues down here for the Claremore, Oklahoma area. Somebody out here says, when it rains, it pours, and my husband still snores. That'll be the case up there in Claremore. You're going to get a pretty good burst of wind here, some hail, and then it'll be over before you know it. So nothing too bad to worry about up here. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for McIntosh County as well down here, though, from DeWar over to Checotah. Should I be worried about that hook coming towards me? Hey, good call out, man. You're reading the radar and all that stuff. Look at you. This hook down here, I wouldn't be more worried about it than what you are. The fact that you notice that it's there means that you're plenty worried enough. I would just be ready to take shelter just in case. It does look like even if this does turn into something, it's going to go to your east. So I think you're good. Just be hyper vigilant. Pay attention to that WeatherWise app. Pay attention to those warnings as they come out, and you're going to be just fine. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Pontotoc and Seminole counties as well out here in Oklahoma. Coming back up to Michigan, we do have that tornado warning continuing for the St. John's area for 33 more minutes. There's your rotation right here. It's going south of St. John's, going towards Price and Westchester Heights. Take shelter. Little bit of a more concerning area of rotation come together here. We got a 55% tornado ID signature there. That's low confidence on that tornado, but it could be coming up towards you there in Brant and St. Charles. So get ready to take shelter in case they expand that tornado warning out to the east. Y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. There's a tornado earlier. Here is AJ's view of the constant lightning from the storms near Nebraska City. AJ, thank you so much for sending this in. More hail out there earlier from Hunter. Big hail. More lightning from Lindsay. Ooh, that's nice. Storms moving into Chicago. And this is out there in Columbia County, Wisconsin earlier. We had a tornado touching down out there near the Super 8 and the Burger King. And Blake and the kids are out there in the Dollar General parking lot filming it for us. Looky here. That is a Portage, Wisconsin scene for you if I've ever seen one. I'm glad you guys are safe. Thank you for sending this in.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We did get a new tornado warning out here for Saginaw County. And yeah, that rotation is looking nasty. You don't like that. That doesn't look good here near Edgewood. If you're in Fordney, Lakefield, or Nelson, you got to get ready. You got to take shelter now. Let's go back down here into Tulsa. And my goodness, he done it again. Meteorologist Andy Hills called it early here. There's your rotation. It's coming together right here. We got another tornado warning in east of Tulsa now for Mays, Rogers, and Wagoner counties. This is a dangerous storm. We got 46 minutes remaining on this, and we are going to get to shelter if we haven't gotten there already, and get back into shelter if we were already in shelter earlier. But this is going to be a dangerous storm now east of Broken Arrow. Coming back up here to Chicago, they've expanded or extended this storm warning out for 45 minutes. So now we're still going to be under this warning for 45 more minutes. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Somebody said they're getting hit with hail right now. Somebody in Madison said, yeehaw. Somebody said, I'm a pilot here at ORD. The ground stop is due to the tornado hurricane per NAS. Wait, what? Cook County. Golf ball size hail coming into Cook County right now. Severe thunderstorms are getting close to Lansing. Where are my friends at in Lansing? You guys tuning in? Hope it swings around Lansing. It won't. It's coming. Just being honest, but just being direct. Saginaw and Shiawassee, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning too, with a tornado possible tag, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Same traffic for a freeze area, follow traffic lights and speed lighting are out.
Our most dangerous storm right now, in my opinion, is going to be the one that's coming out of Gratiot County up towards Saginaw. We've got a very strong tornado signature coming together here. 79% moderate confidence on the WeatherWise Tornado ID product. This is something that you guys can see in your WeatherWise app, by the way. If you're a pro subscriber, obviously it's one of the top tier subscription things. It's a proprietary custom thing that the WeatherWise has put together. But man, I've been super impressed by it today. It does a really good job.
4930 Hannah Avenue, 14930 Hannah Avenue. Needs some fire units to assist with a tree removal at 2254.
Grash it. I got you. Lightning in Oklahoma. Check it out. This is in Chicago by Midway Airport looking north. Tons of lightning out there on that storm. And this is what it looks like out there in Grand Rapids and what it sounds like, or what it sounded like earlier when those sirens were going off.
I'd like fire to respond to remove the tree from.
All right, coming down here into areas east of Des Moines. Look at these storms. Look at these storms, Des Moines. These are these are really popping up. These are getting going fast. But yeah, these are probably going to start getting severe thunderstorm warnings here soon. Andy's watching this one coming up over Interstate 80. Brandon Kopic is on this one. I don't know if he's still live or not. Yeah, look at here. Brandon Kopic's taking a load off there at the Loves, getting some gas. And by the time he stuck the gas thing in to now, this storm has grown a lot. And look at the lightning on that, man. Dude. These storms are actually literally exploding right in front of Brandon here. Brandon's was probably getting ready to go check into his hotel, and then right on top of him, boom. A giant new area of convection. This is fascinating. This is plumb fascinating. How you guys doing in Des Moines? Somebody said, well, this came out of nowhere. It did, man. It just came out of nowhere. Look at this. Boom. Wow. All right. Well, we're going to keep an eye on you guys. Definitely some very electric storms coming through Des Moines right now. I mean, just nonstop lightning. But we'll see what happens with these as they move off towards Cedar Rapids. Let's go check back in on our tornado warnings, though, out here in Michigan. We do have an area of rotation now coming into Price and Westchester Heights. We're still sheltering for 25 more minutes. I still think that the worst storm on the radar here is going to be this one. We're up to an 80% on our tornado ID. That's moderate confidence here. So the tornado could be happening right now near Lakefield and Nelson. So if you know anybody out here, maybe call them and let them know. Some people might be trying to go to sleep. It's 11:30. That's the real deal. That could be doing damage as it comes into Nelson and St. Charles here in Swan Creek. Take shelter. That is an incredibly dangerous storm out here in Michigan right now. What layers are you using for WeatherWise? I mean, mostly just warnings, and I've got the storm chasers turned on, obviously. I've got Tornado ID turned on. I mean, that's pretty much it. Tornado warning continues for Mays, Rogers, and Wagner for 39 more minutes. Those counties out there in Oklahoma. By the way, if you're new here, if you're just now tuning in, this up here, if you ever want to know what state I'm zoomed in on, you can always see it right here. Sometimes it gets a little confusing, I know. Yeah, Tulsa, the storms are past you now. Nothing to worry about in Tulsa for the rest of the night. Low winds, high lightning. From Leah. Here's a time lapse from that storm today in Madison, Wisconsin. Look at that. Fascinating stuff. Thank you for sending that in. Here's the lightning out there in DuPage County, Illinois. And here it is again in Chicago. Incredible lightning show right now in Chicago if you look out to the north and west. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill's drawing our attention back up here to the great town of Allegan. This is going to be for a tornado y'all watch. We do have some rotation here near the Allegan State Game Area and Lake Allegan going down towards Chicora, Otsego, and Mercer and Cheshire Center. You guys are all in the path of this rotation. There's no warning on this, but we're watching it. Y'all watch out. 21 viewers are asking if it's safe to sleep tonight, particularly in Michigan and Illinois. You can go to sleep in Grand Rapids. All right, go to sleep. Muskegon, go to sleep. Big Rapids, Mount Pleasant, go to sleep. Cadillac, go to sleep. Illinois, we've got some lingering storms. It could rain off on and off all night in Rockford, but you can go to sleep. It would help. It would help if you had YALLCALL. All right, if you signed up for YALLCALL, takes a couple minutes, sign up. You pay, $2 a month or something like that. And then I'll call you every single time there's a tornado warning. If it's 3 a.m., I'll call you. I'm going to keep ringing until you pick up. So you can sleep soundly knowing that if something does happen, you'll get the warning. So that's what YALLCALL is all about. If you want to sign up for that, you can do that over there on yallcall.app and go right to sleep. Nothing to it. Nothing to it. Cook and DuPage County, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for 36 more minutes. Somebody out here said the hail can be heard and the rain is thick. Keep going, man. That's a good poem you started there. Let's go up here to the Y'all Watch that Andy just put out in Oklahoma.
Has been issued.
Again, we've got an area of rotation that we're watching out here in the Rogers County and the Mays County area. There's your rotation right here. Moving up to the area between Claremore and Harmony Star. Y'all watch out. We did get, we still do have a tornado warning up here for areas just west of Saginaw. We got to take shelter out there if we haven't already. And then we got a new tornado warning, I believe, for the Y'all Watch that Andy put out. My goodness. Andy, you need to take a screenshot of your stats today or something that we can share. I mean, this is incredible. I mean, this will be remembered. This is nuts. How on fire you've been today. Once again, a tornado warning is in effect for Allegan County. We are encouraging everyone to take shelter. This is a very dangerous storm. You got that rotation coming together right here, moving down towards Otsego, and that's going to be a dangerous situation for all of our friends out there in Allegan, Plainwell, Watson, Martin, and Cheshire Center in Michigan. Take shelter now. Additionally, we've got that new tornado warning down here in Shiawassee County in Michigan. That's going to go on for 50 more minutes. Somebody out here says, I'm just waiting for the warning to creep closer. It's here now. It's here now. No need to wait any longer. The rotation is actually really concerningly strong now. So we had somebody check in. We got a viewer checking in to our stream right now from the WeatherWise app from Lanesburg, and that's coming in to your area right now. This area of rotation is coming right for you. You got to take shelter. You got to get underground if you can. If you can't, get to the lowest floor, most interior room, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and a sturdy building. This is really inching closer right now to Lanesburg in Michigan. That's a dangerous signature on radar there. Still looking at the tornado ID signature up here being at 72% in the Saginaw area. This is not a good look either. This looks like a strong tornado could be trying to come over the Nelson area and move up towards the Shiawassee and Swan Creek area as we go up towards Saginaw. Sirens are going off. Shiawassee? Dude, is there a town called that I can like put a thing on? Because I am not going to remember that. That's the weirdest way you guys could have possibly said that. Camp Shiawassee. I can't record on camps. Listen, I'll try to remember. Okay, I'll try to remember out there in Shiawassee. By the way, a new severe thunderstorm warning got issued for Saginaw and Shiawassee counties for the next 48 minutes. This does include Saginaw, and it includes areas south of there. It's tornado possible, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to go on for 48 more minutes. Also, meteorologist Andy Hill is flagging a new area in Oklahoma for a potential tornado warning. This is a y'all watch for Wainwright, Flush, Summit, and Oktaha, south of Muskogee. There's your rotation right there. It's moving off to the north and east. Y'all watch out. Tornado warning continues for St. Charles and Swan Creek for 32 more minutes. We're encouraging you guys to take shelter. Current situation, 5 tornado warnings, 11 severe thunderstorm. We're going to hit 50 tornado warnings today. Wow. Yeah, one of the more concerning areas of rotation that I think we have is coming into the Lanesburg area right now. That's going to be going over towards Bennington. Yeah, so just now on the northeast side of Lanesburg, we had a strong area of rotation come in, and we're just really hoping that that's not on the ground. Bennington, Morris, and Durand, you guys need to be taking shelter right now. Also, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Berry and Eaton counties in Michigan. There's 166,000 people inside of this one. Tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning is going to continue for 1 hour and 16 minutes. Additionally, our tornado warned storm down here near Allegan is still rotating. If there's a tornado, it's right in here near Churchshire Center, and it looks like it's actually going to the south and east. It's going to cross over Highway 40 and then go towards Mercen, maybe Ostego and Plainwell and places like this. Meteorologist Andy Hill has taken us down into... whoa, wait, did I click on the wrong one? Iowa. What in the world just happened? Okay. All right. My bad. Okay. So, out here in Nebraska, we've got another y'all watch for Beatrice. Okay. So we got this line of storms that's popped up. And Beatrice, you're not under a severe thunderstorm warning, but my goodness, you should be. From that earlier storm, you got a hail report in there of 1 inch. This storm right here has probably got even larger hail. And that's coming into Beatrice right now in Nebraska. Y'all watch out. Cook County, Illinois, we still got storms going on north and west of Chicago right now. Very strong winds in Skokie. Quarter-size hail, heavy rain. We got a lot of reports coming in from this area. Here's what it looks like right now from the Midway Airport. You can see the rain. You can see the lightning in the distance there, but nothing too crazy going on at the airport right now.
to engine.
We're also watching the areas to the north and east of that in Nebraska City and Shenandoah, Attoh County, Page County, and Nemaha County in Nebraska. Y'all watch out. You could get a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. It's surprising that you don't already have one. Coming back down here to Oklahoma, we got 43 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee, Craig, and Delaware counties. And then 28 minutes left on this McIntosh, Muskogee, and Okmulgee County warning. Back up to Michigan. The rotation here near St. Charles and Swan Creek has let up a little bit, but it's actually maybe coming together a little bit down here south of Brant. So our original area that we were concerned about was right here. That looks like it's let up a tiny little bit, but you see how we've got a more interesting area south of Brant, west of Groverton now in Michigan? You got to watch out.
Are we holding all calls or just fire calls?
Somebody said, I'm a little scared, but I'm prepared. It's okay to be a little scared. Nothing to be ashamed of there. That's perfectly normal. Just make sure you're prepared and sheltered, and I think you'll be just fine. 27 minutes remain on this tornado warning out here in Mayes County.
Hey, Ryan. A lot of people in chat are trying to help you out with the pronunciation of Shiawassee and Otsego. They're saying it's pronounced Shiawassee and Otsego.
I think I nailed that already. What are they talking about?
Hey, Ryan. A lot of folks in chat are trying to help you out with the pronunciation of Shiawassee and Otsego. They're saying it's Shiawassee and Otsego. Just relaying the message from about 45 voices out there.
Okay, so Shiawassee and Otsego, right?
You got it. Shiawassee and Otsego.
Okay, Shiawassee and Otsego, right?
Almost there, Ryan.
All right, thank you. Oh, man. All right, so let's go back down here to Shiawassee counties. Shiawassee County in Michigan. There is a tornado warning here, and it looks like the rotation is actually pretty robust. We'll see what happens on that next scan, but it is popping up here on the tornado ID pretty intensely. We got a 78% moderate confidence that a tornado could be happening here as it goes down towards Interstate 69. All right, Maurice and Duran, you guys are in the path, and you got to be taking shelter. Hopefully our viewer that checked in the WeatherWise app down here in Lanesburg is all right. They were right in the path there. Definitely some strong winds, and maybe even a tornado just happened on the northeast side of town over there.
All right, they gave me an updated ticket number. They should be reaching back out to us in about 10 minutes for an updated ETA. At this time, they don't have one. All right, residents, if you could mark on the ticket that you wire that down.
So yeah, that's where the strongest part of the storm is right now, and it's moving over towards Durand and Maurice. Here's some crazy lightning shots from the Vortex Bandit earlier. Thank you so much for sending that in. That's awesome. This is the lightning out there in DuPage County, Illinois. And then this is what it looks like out there in Will County, Illinois. It's a wild light show for sure. Hail inside the plane at O'Hare. Dude, that must have been wild. Imagine if they were like, all right, we're taking off. We're getting on the runway. We're going to try it out, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Doo-doo. Dude, that's crazy. honestly, the pilots probably were like, we could just get out of this hailstorm if we we can just fly above it,
They should be reaching back out to us in about 10 minutes.
Thanks for sending that in, Aaron. That does not look like fun. Des Moines, this is what it looks like out there in Des Moines with those storms that are popping up. We got constant lightning out there. It's crazy. Sirens in lightning in Saginaw. Big time lightning out there in Elburn as well. This is from AJ. Great lightning shots from Timothy, and also more lightning out there at the Midway Airport from Chicago. So we're watching all those places as the storms continue to move into Chicago, but we're also watching Michigan, where we've got a really intense rotation signature here. With now an 80% confidence on our tornado ID. And they've actually just turned this warning up to observe. So this is a confirmed tornado warning now in Allegan County in Michigan. So this is coming into
this tornado warning has been upgraded.
And we've got potentially a confirmed tornado down, which I think that definitely could be the case. The rotation's right here. We got a 74% on our tornado signature. That's coming into the Otsego area. We've got weather spotters confirming that they're seeing a tornado down. So if you're in Otsego, you got to take shelter. You got to get indoors, away from windows, putting as many walls between you and the outside world as possible.
We don't detect a leak. Otherwise, everybody is safe here.
We have a concerning storm coming in right now with a rotation literally coming right into the Otsego area, and then it's going to go towards Plainwell next. So if this is producing a tornado, which we can't tell for sure that it is, we're taking the word of our weather spotters out there to heart. If this is coming into Otsego, it's coming in on the west side from around the Damber Tree Service. If you guys know where the big Bulldog Stadium is, that's on the western side over there. It'll go across town. I don't know if there's a tornado down with this. There very well could be, but if it were to exit town on the other side, it would be near the Mire. So it enters near the Bulldog Stadium, it exits near the Mire, and then it goes over Power Automotive, and then the ASO soccer field on its approach to areas, past Plainfield or Plainwell, sorry. And then this is going to go pretty much south and east. So if it does hit Otsego, it could very well hit Plainwell as well. And then we've got to look out for Lake Doster Golf Club and places like that. So take shelter. This is actually, one of the higher scores that we've seen on these little spin ups here. So definitely could be a tornado down with this right now. And that's what the weather spotters are saying out there.
Otherwise, everybody is safe here.
Will this storm hold together all the way to Detroit? Probably, but we have no idea if it's going to be this intense by the time it gets there. So, yeah, that's about all the information on that I have for you. It's probably going to get there, but it'll more than likely be weaker by the time it does. By the way, down here in Calhoun and Kalamazoo counties in Michigan, we do have a tornado possible, 60-mile-per-hour wind, severe thunderstorm warning for 300,000, almost 400,000 people. Kalamazoo and Marshall are included in this. Lots of lightning visible on the Kalamazoo camera out there. We got another tornado y'all watch in Oklahoma. This is south of Muskogee. Rotation is visible right here near Summit. And that's moving up towards Grandview Heights. It's moving right over the MKO Davis Field Airport. Excuse me. So no tornado warning on that, but y'all watch out just in case. Here's what a tornado looks like. For those of you who don't know, Keegan sent us this of a tornado that happened earlier today in Jones County, Iowa. More lightning out there in Lake County, Illinois. It's a big time lightning show tonight. And oh my goodness. I mean, what's going on here? Again, we got an early lead time on this tornado warning thanks to meteorologist Andy Hill and the Y'all Watch. Now we've got an official tornado warning for Cherokee and Muskegon counties. And this is going to include Muskogee, Fort Gibson, and places all the way up there towards Metroy. This does not include Tahlequah, but the storm is coming up towards you as well. Big time rotation visible right here. Big time rotation on radar. That's going to go up towards Grandview Heights. You got to take shelter if you haven't already out there in Cherokee and Muskogee counties. Coming back up here to Saginaw County, Michigan. Looks like our rotation is coming back together out of St. Charles, now coming up towards the great town of Frankenmuth. That's coming together right now. We got a Y'all Watch on this, so there's no tornado warning for Foster's and Frankenmuth and Birch Run and Bridgeport, but there very well probably will be here soon. They're going to extend that out in right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There you go. Tornado warning for Saginaw County. Take shelter now. This does have a Y'all Watch on it and an 83% tornado ID, tornado signature on it. So definitely could be a tornado coming down here soon between Alicia and Foster's. That's coming up towards Frankenmuth. So take shelter now. It looks like we do have a debris signature maybe trying to pop up here already too. That's not good. That's not good. Foster's, once again, this is one of those situations where you got to run, not walk to shelter. Let's hear from Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I was going to come on to say that is likely a debris signature. And the reason I think it is, despite its kind of odd appearance, is because there is a tight couplet from the Grand Rapids radar much further away on this storm where the tornado would be. So I do think that's an ongoing tornado, and we'll receive an upgrade to that. It should stay south to the Tri-Cities, the southern of the Tri-Cities, Saginaw. Sorry for mispronouncing it earlier. So that'll be much closer to Bridgeport and Frankenmuth. Even more pronunciations to go. But this one definitely looks concerning. You look at that rotation from Grand Rapids, you can see why that's producing a tornado right now very clearly.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're going to look at that rotation from Grand Rapids, and you can see there just a huge, nasty-looking rotation signature coming in now to Frankenmuth. We got to take shelter in Saginaw counties. This is one of the more concerning storms that we've seen in the past couple of hours. So definitely need to be taking shelter. Tornado debris signature visible here, coming right up towards Foster's. We've got an incredible 29,000 people inside of this warning. So if you know anybody out there, call them and let them know. Call them and let them know what's going on out there in Saginaw County. That's Frankenmuth, Tamath, Birch Run, Birch, Jura, and Mooresville. All these places are in that warning. By the way, the storm out here near Allegan is still producing a tornado warning. It's way past Allegan now, but it's in Plainwell, and it still looks like it's trying to produce a tornado. We've still got that 82% tornado ID signature, and it's moving off towards Doster and Cressy. We might get a new tornado warning here soon.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
For Berry County. Berry County, Michigan. You guys are under a tornado warning now. This includes Prairieville and Assyria. There's your little hook. You see this right here near Plainwell? There's very possibly a tornado happening in that little hook right there. That's moving right up to Doster. If you're in Doster, you got to get inside, indoors, preferably underground, or on the lowest floor of a sturdy site-built building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Very dangerous storm coming into Prairieville right now in Michigan. Insane lightning. This Clarksville usually never gets crazy weather. That's in Michigan. Darren, thank you so much for sending that in. It's about to get even more insane out there in Polk County, Iowa. And Emma sent this in. RyanHallYall.com/submit, y'all, if you got stuff you want to send in. Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo and Calhoun counties, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. All this stuff is closing in on you. So far, nothing on the tornado side, but definitely lots of lightning. Time to wake up the family. Yes, it might actually be. It might actually be time. This right here is just a crazy signature on radar here. I'm surprised we don't have a debris signature yet on that. But yeah, that's coming over to Prairieville next. So we got an observed tornado warning for Allegan going on for 28 more minutes. But Allegan, you're fine. The storm's past you now. We're really mostly focused on the Berry County portion of the storm now. We also have a tornado warning up here continuing for Saginaw County. That's going to be going on for 43 more minutes. The rotation is moving over. Foster's going towards Birch Run and Frankenmuth right now. Take shelter immediately. Don't wait. Why would you wait? Let's go over here to Brandon Kopic. Keeping an eye on these storms that have popped up, just popped up right over Des Moines. Let's see what he's dealing with out there. Heavy rain, lots of lightning still out there in Newton, Jasper County, Iowa. Jordan Hall's out there too, but I don't think he's streaming. This thing's hitting the some of the traffic cameras out there. See lots of lightning on these storms. Tons of lightning out there in Iowa. You guys doing all right? This stuff's coming up towards Cedar Rapids, by the way. And we do have a severe thunderstorm warning back here in Fremont and Page counties in Iowa. That's coming up into Shenandoah. That'll be a strong storm when it comes up there. Yeah, that's not a great place to take a break.
19, you want me to meet you on 7 Mile at the train?
All right, we got another severe thunderstorm. Y'all watch out alert for that exact place that we were just talking about. So we should probably have a severe thunderstorm warning for this area, Brooklyn up to Belle Plaine in Iowa. We don't have one, but y'all watch out for one, and we think it's coming. We think it's well on the way. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Adair, Cherokee, and Haskell counties. Also, McIntosh, Muskogee, Pittsburgh, Sequoia, and Wagoner counties in Oklahoma. We got 126,000 people in this. This is a dangerous storm coming for Tahlequah. We also still have a tornado warning in there for the Muskogee area. We got a 78%, moderate confidence tornado ID signature right here near the Arkansas subdivision. So if you are out here between Grandview Heights or the Arkansas Cup subdivision, you got to be taking shelter. That goes for you in Fort Gibson as well, Pumpkin Center, all the way up there towards Metairie. Tahlequah, you're next in line. Tornado warning continues for Berry County. There's your rotation near Camp Mary Woody. Camp Mary Woody. This thing is rocketing east. It'll be plumb all the way there to Eaton Rapids in an hour. How about you in Bellevue in 37 minutes and Assyria in 30 minutes or less? Somebody back here says it's oddly calm outside. You see, that's what we call the calm before the storm. Right now, there's no storm. But in the future, there will be one, and you're experiencing the calm before it. Don't know if you've ever heard that very niche saying, but, I've heard it a couple times. Calhoun and Kalamazoo, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. It's getting awfully daggone close to Kalamazoo. So y'all need to be getting indoors and away from windows right now. Yeah, still watching that area of rotation here south and east of Muskogee. That's That's a concerning look as it goes up towards Fort Gibson. Hopefully everybody out there is sheltered.
Wyoming engine 1. Auto vehicle smoking. 530 32nd Street Southeast, 503 32nd Street Southeast, cross to Union Avenue.
Basement gang, it's go time. That's right. It's time to get in the basement. If you're under a warning, we got a storm coming into Lansing right now. But it's really not, there's no severe warning on that right now, the one for Lansing. Some more lightning out there from Matthew. Severe lightning and rain in Lake County. Here's the current situation. 5 tornado warnings right now. Are you kidding me? 16 severe thunderstorm.
Southeast, cross to Union Avenue. Reporting vehicle smoking. That's not going to flood a road. It's clear at 3349.
Personal location.
And this is going to go on for quite some time. We've had 210 severe thunderstorm warnings today and 50 tornado warnings. Flint, Michigan, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got a tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Flint, Michigan. That's Genesee County. We're talking about places like Flint, Burton, Fenton, Beecher, Flushing, and Grand Blanc, Michigan, all under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. We've also got several areas of rotation, including this one coming out of Durand, that's about to exceed the tornado warning polygon. So we might see a new tornado warning here for Duffield and Gaines and places like that here soon. Might even go all the way out to Grand Blanc, because this thing's moving fast at 51 miles per hour. It'll be over there towards Grand Blanc in less than 27 minutes. We got a very strong storm coming together right now. It's getting bad. Do I need to go to the basement? You are close to needing to make that decision. Yes. Flint, yeah, the strong winds are coming towards you right now. Raining and lightning, but zero wind. Not yet. The wind's still coming.
11330.
Rotation is still happening south of Saginaw, moving up towards Frankenmuth. Tornado warning continues for 36 more minutes. Grand what? Grand Blanc? It's not Grand Blanc? What are you guys doing? It should totally be Grand Blanc. Are you kidding me? You blew it. You blew it with that, honestly. But anyways, you still in the path of this pretty dangerous storm here. So let's get indoors and away from windows and potentially start taking shelter here whenever the storm gets closer. Ryan, French people named our state. Yeah, I know. Yeah, very strong winds coming through Durand right now, coming out of Duffield, moving over into the Grand Blanc area. You guys got to be getting indoors and away from windows. We might even get a new tornado warning here for Grand Blanc. Dude, this thing's going fast, 55 miles an hour. Look at that. It'll be all the way over there in Capac in just 59 minutes or so. 59 minutes or less. How do you guys say this? Lapeer or Lapeer? I genuinely don't know. You got to tell me.
All right. They gave me an updated ticket number. They should be reaching back out.
Oh, this is K-Pac. Okay, K-Pac, Lapeer, Grand Blanc. You guys really just poured the bland on it. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Grand Blanc, you guys are not under a tornado warning, but that area of rotation that caused the tornado warnings in Durand is moving right towards Grand Blanc. Anna says, how do I get y'all calls? You go to yallcall.app. Yallcall.app in your web browser, and you'll be able to sign up for it there.
Homeowners want to get utilities started to turn off natural gas to the home. There's quite a bit of damage to it. Unknown right now. We don't detect a leak. Otherwise, everybody.
Still got a tornado warning for Berry County, Michigan, and the tornado signature continues to look concerning near the Gilmore Car Museum. Do you guys know where the Gilmore Car Museum is? Literally, the road that is going to Turner's Corner from the Gilmore Car Museum, Highway 43, tornado could be crossing that, or at least a tornadic circulation. That's going to go towards Hickory Corners and then Banfield, Lacey, and Assyria.
Homeowners want to get utilities started to turn off natural gas to the home. There's quite a bit of damage to it. Unknown right now.
Is there an audio stream I can tune into to save battery and data? I'm at work right now. No, but that's a good idea. We could probably set that up. Would you? Is that something that people need? An audio only stream? Swartz Creek, Michigan. Here, lightning has been going on nonstop since the storm moved into the area. MS9 Studios 2. Thank you so much for sending that support, and thank you for the report. I'm just going to stick up a radio tower, start going out on the radio. That'll be easy. You guys want to tune in? You can subscribe or go buy yourself a CB radio or a ham radio tuned to this frequency. We've got these 2 tornado warnings. I'm really concerned about this one over here coming into Hickory Corners and Banfield in Michigan. This is Berry County. We do have a strong tornado signature on here, so we're hoping everybody takes shelter out there. And then we've also got the tornado warning, of course, down here in Oklahoma. We got rotation south and east of Fort Gibson moving up towards Metairie. And then we've got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible coming into Flint, Michigan right now. Flint, Michigan. Are you guys ready for this? We've got some strong winds coming into Flint right now. Somebody said it just stopped raining, but the lightning is crazy. It's about to start up again. Crazy lightning show and hail is going on right now in Flint. Got the cats in the basement. I'm scared and prepared. What?
Callers reporting east of the house. There's
Hello?
that was on fire in the woods.
Hey Ryan, a lot of people in chat are wondering if Lansing is safe to go to bed right now. Also, there's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Ingham County, kgrr.sv.w.0050. Might be a good time to let them know what's going on.
Okay, thank you, y'all. Bot. Apparently, a lot of people are spamming about Lansing. Here's the thing. You can go to sleep. I don't recommend anybody, staying up all night. And the only reason we haven't been talking about Lansing a lot is because you are under one of these tornado possible severe thunderstorm warnings, but there's not a very robust rotation signature near Lansing right now. We've been kind of hyper-focusing on these places where tornadoes are possible. And that's just not the case here around in Lansing. The biggest problem in Lansing, at least from what I can see in the near future, is going to be flash flooding. You're getting your heavy wind, your rain, and your lightning right now. We're going to get multiple rounds of this, and we could have flash flooding. The tornado threat's going to start going down significantly within the next 5 minutes. Lansing, you can go to sleep. once again, I'm never going to tell you to stay up all night. You just make sure you have your phone alerts turned on. Make sure you got a NOAA weather radio, or you're signed up for YALLCALL, or you've got a buddy who works the night shift who is watching my stream, or YALLBot or whatever, and they will call you if, you know, there's a warning that comes out. There's a million ways that you can be covered here for free, you know, or whatever you need to do to make sure that you get that warning if you need to go to sleep. I mean, we got work tomorrow. It's Wednesday, you know. If you don't want to sit here and watch the storms with us, you don't have to. You can go to sleep. But it is going to be loud. It might be tough for a little bit. Flint, Michigan. After this storm goes by, you guys can go to sleep. Well, you can go to sleep now, but you know what I'm saying. And this storm is going to continue to go past Flint at a pretty good speed of 55 miles per hour. It'll be coming out towards Capac in less than an hour at this point. Somebody said it's starting to get plumb crazy in Flint. Heavy rain and the lightning has intensified. We're in our safe spot just now in Grand Blanc. Tons of lightning, keeping an eye out. Man, this thing's moving fast. That one scan there moved this that much. That's 5 minutes. Dang. Flint, Michigan, brace for impact. It's coming in right now. Here's a shot of some lightning from Lapeer right now from Jack. And then this is from Dakota out there in Glenview. Lots of lightning out there, lots of rain. We got tree damage out there in Plainwell, Michigan. Look at that. Several trees down in Plainwell. Those are big, too. That just happened in Plainwell, Michigan. Thank you, Kemper, for sending that in. Here's some more of that lightning out there in Cook County, Illinois, from Mads.
Looking for the vehicle. Multiple vehicles stuck in the water. If you're in contact or traffic duty, man, to get some barricades.
Tons of flooding going on. Look at this. This is in Cook County, Chicago out there. This is in Chicago. Wow, we got some significant street flooding going on out there. That's up to the doors on those cars. Heavy rain out there in Lake County. And more lightning in Walworth. So, yeah, storms coming into Flint right now. We still have that tornado warning for Berry County, Michigan as well. Checking in on the rotation. It's let up a little bit, but it's still worth watching out here between Banfield and Hickory Corners, moving over towards Bedford. Assyria, you guys need to be in your safe spots for the next 26 minutes. I think we're going to be okay. Flint, 40 minutes left on this. We got another severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, out here in Oklahoma. This is going to be for Cherokee, Craig, and Delaware counties. Vanita and Jay, you guys are in this. So get ready to, go ahead and get indoors and away from windows. If you're out here in Cherokee, Craig, Delaware, Mays, Rogers, or Wagner counties in Oklahoma. We do have over 30,000 customers in the dark right now across Kent and Allegan counties alone in Michigan. So power outages are real. I also see the massive response in chat asking for audio-only radio streams so you can save your phone battery. I think we'll figure that out soon. Rotation is continuing over here east of Muskogee. You're good in Muskogee, by the way. Tammy, I hope I'm saying your name right. I see they say I got the y'all call. It was sketchy here in Muskogee. I'm glad you got the y'all call. I'm glad you were able to stay safe, and now you can go back to sleep. And I won't call you again tonight. I promise. I'm not going to call you again tonight in Muskogee. Livingston and Oakland out here in Michigan. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. These Livingston and Oakland counties. This includes, but is not limited to, Troy, Farmington Hills, Rochester Hills, Southfield, Waterford, Charter Township, and Novi, Michigan. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 1.4 million people in this. We're starting to get into the suburbs of Detroit now, under a severe thunderstorm warning for another hour and 10 minutes. That includes Pontiac, yes, and Howell. Storm's coming into Flint right now. Somebody said it's crazy out here. Yeah, get indoors. Holy smokes, the wind is plumb crazy. So if you're in Fenton right now, your neighbors in Linden are saying, holy smokes, the wind is plumb crazy. So that's what's coming for you. That's coming into Grand Blanc too. Tornado warning continues for Berry County for 22 more minutes. Yeah. That rotation went right over you, dude. And that's coming over towards Assyria and Bedford and Bellevue now. It looks like it's letting up a little bit. Hopefully that continues to be the case. Crazy lightning in Wisconsin. More lightning from Michigan. This is Duane, or I hope I'm saying your name right. More lightning out there from Joe. Thank you, Joe, for sending this in from Saginaw. I mean, you guys are just sending in a ton of lightning shots here. You can see that these storms are very electric tonight. We're monitoring the situation. Across multiple cities and states. We've got you covered here. We're down to 2 tornado warnings. One for Berry County, and the other one's going to be way down here in Cherokee and Muskogee County in Oklahoma. Flint's getting hit right now. The lightning and thunder are plumb crazy. Somebody in Grand Blanc says the wind here is crazy. It sounds like the roof is about to get ripped off. Dang.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, let's go back to Oklahoma. We just got another new tornado warning for areas south of Tahlequah. This actually does include part of Tahlequah. We've got a rotation signature right here for Adair and Cherokee counties. This has been the area of rotation that we've been tracking for a while, but it's still pushing up to the north and east into the Green Country Estates area, Tahlequah, Briggs, and Proctor. By the way, they went ahead and put a severe thunderstorm watch out for southwest portions of Missouri and northwest Arkansas for the next 4 hours and 35 minutes. So Fayetteville, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch now. I think that the name Tahlequah would sound better for Tahlequah, but it's Tahlequah. We do have a storm chaser out there right now, by the way.
I'm on scene. I'll head to the station to go get equipment.
Copy, I'll sort it out. For Gretton Fire units, needing some manpower for a tree down, 11330 7 Mile Road Northeast.
We did get a severe thunderstorm warning for Battle Creek. How are we doing, Battle Creek? This is what it looks like right now in Battle Creek as this storm gets closer. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning now, constant lightning out there. This is the storm that's coming out of Kalamazoo and into Battle Creek. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. So you got to get indoors and away from windows. Our friends in Kalamazoo are saying that the wind and lightning are strong. We got lightning and thunder. This is a big blip. Yep. The storm that's hitting Galesburg and Kalamazoo right now probably isn't quite as strong as the one up there towards Flint, but it's still strong enough to bring down power lines and stuff like that. So this is the same storm that knocked out power to over 30,000 people back towards Allegan. So get ready for that in Battle Creek. Lansing, you got another round of rain coming in, strong winds and rain coming in right now. Still under that severe thunderstorm warning. Hey, Ryan, I'm watching from a safe location. I'm getting super strong winds. That's about to calm down, and then you're going to get another round here soon. So get ready for that. A tornado warning continues for Adair and Cherokee counties down here in Oklahoma for 48 minutes. Still watching this area of rotation that just exceeded that tornado warning. There might be a new tornado warning that's issued for areas north and east of Battle Creek here soon, but I'm not 100% convinced. If you're just now joining us, we've got a crazy squall line right now in Michigan. Look at all that lightning. I mean, it's an electric night out there. The leading edge is pushing into the Detroit suburbs right now. And I see that I said Novi wrong. It's not Novi, it's Novi. Because Michigan, if you're in Novi, Farmington Hills, or Pontiac, you've got 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail knocking on your door. Get away from the windows. Saginaw and South Bend, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You can go to bed. Everybody's asking if they can go to sleep. Oh, that's what I need. That's the next thing we need to build into WeatherWise. So if you're in a warning, I can trigger a sound on your phone, right? But what if I could we're doing this. Next stream we'll have this. What if I could draw a custom polygon and be like, all right, everybody pull out your WeatherWise app and then play like a lullaby, like a different sound. And if it's if that plays on your phone, you're good. That way, because everybody wants me to say their town name or be hyper specific. That would be the best way to be very specific. You would hear on your phone if you're included in that.
It's an apartment building way off the road.
I'll record a custom version of myself singing Rockabye Baby. Or something, we'll figure out something, and we'll put that in the app. The y'all clear, yeah, we got the y'all watch and the y'all clear. I like it. Rockabye weather weenie. Yeah. All right. If you are in Pontiac, strong storms approaching you now. It's hitting Flint currently. All your friends up here in Flint are talking about it. The rain stopped just as quickly as it started. The lightning has died down a lot too. And then somebody said it's not quite as wild as we were anticipating. So that's good news. Hopefully that trend continues as the storm comes into Ortonville, Springfield Township, and Hadley. This is what we're dealing with out there in Battle Creek. as the storm starts to come in. Yeah, if you're in Tahlequah, Oklahoma, the sirens that you're hearing are real. We're tracking a dangerous rotating storm moving directly into your area. We're watching this storm coming into Battle Creek right now, but we'll come check back on Tahlequah here shortly. Boot says it's very rare to get a Michigan tornado outbreak. No. I wouldn't say that it's very rare, but it's certainly not nearly as common as a lot of other states. But I wouldn't say that it's very rare. It is more rare than Kentucky or, you know, Oklahoma or Iowa or something like that. Got it. So that is what's going on out there in Battle Creek as that storm comes in. That'll be moving towards Marshall next. And the line's just going to keep chugging along. Keep chugging east. Lansing, you're kind of like in this weird middle area. You got hit by one storm, you got another one coming in, but for the most part, I think for the rest of the night, your main problem is just going to be wind and rain. More rain than wind, if you know what I'm saying. Crazy Light Show in Grand Blanc from Brandon. We see it. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow? That's a good question. That's actually a really good question. SPC outlook for tomorrow. Well, this is today. This is the rest of the day one outlook. Still got an enhanced risk up here. Let's look at tomorrow's, though. Right now, we've got a slight risk from Chicago down to Oklahoma City, and we got another one over here. So it's possible. We will very likely be on standby mode tomorrow, and if we get a bunch of warnings, which we probably will, for populated areas especially, it's not going to take much for us to cross over the threshold. So it's very likely that we go live tomorrow. Not as likely as it was today, but it's likely. I would be surprised if we didn't. So make sure you subscribe, turn notifications on. We'll be talking about Des Moines, Davenport, Chicago, Milwaukee again tomorrow. And we'll be talking about Ohio and Pennsylvania over here. Damaging wind threat over there more than anything. Let's check on day 3. Maybe day 3 on the day after tomorrow, but not as likely. Now, the day after this, on Friday, I think we're almost certainly going to be live. Sophia says Diet Coke Fund. Thank you. We got to keep it going. They won't. I'm not sponsored. I mean, I would be a good sponsor of Diet Coke. I know you're watching. Somebody that works for Diet Coke or Mr. Diet Coke's nephew or something is watching right now. You could help me out. You could. Got a fridge full of it. Why not? Howell and Pontiac, you guys are under that severe thunderstorm warning for 56 more minutes.
Dispatch, Farming Engine 1 is on scene. Looking for the vehicle. Multiple vehicles stuck in the water. If you're in contact our traffic duty man to get some barricades.
Downtown Chicago is getting a little hit. Yeah, but it looks like they allowed the severe thunderstorm warning to expire. But we're still getting a decent storm down here in Chicago. This is what it looks like at the Midway Airport. But this was a very strong storm up to the north. Lots of wind reports and hail reports coming in from areas north and west of Chicago. For the rest of the night, we're mostly going to be concerned about some rain and some wind. That's going to be the main thing. Coming back up here to the tornado warning that we have in Adair and Cherokee counties. We do have some rotation still over here between Welling and Briggs coming up towards Proctor. That's going to go on for 39 more minutes. Jeff Robbins is in Tahlequah in the middle of the storm right now. Jeff Robbins is coming right up on the Chili's here in Tahlequah. Now he's getting real up close and personal with the McDonald's. And it looks awfully stormy out there, that's for sure. Y'all watch out. In Calhoun, Eaton, and Ingham and Jackson counties in Michigan, we've got another area of rotation that we're keeping an eye on right here between Walnut Point and Bellevue, moving towards Lee Center, Albion Landing, and Springport. That is a pretty good area of rotation. Get ready to cross over Interstate 69. There's no tornado warning on that, but that's just past Battle Creek and just before you get into Jackson over here in Michigan. Watch out. Y'all watch out. There might need to be a tornado warning for that. There is a tornado warning down here in Adair and Cherokee County, and once again, this does look like we've got an area of rotation that's capable of producing a tornado coming up towards Briggs and Proctor. Let's go back up to Michigan, where we just got a new considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible for Jackson. That's going to include Waterloo Village as well. This is going to include Leone, Napleton, or Napoleon, Vandercook Lane, Michigan Center, and Liberty in Michigan. 160,000 people are in this severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour and 22 minutes. Michigan is getting absolutely wild. Just look at how much lightning we have out here, dude. This is the most lightningness. This is the most lightningy. I can't talk. I'm cooked. I'm done. 8 hours, 42 minutes in, I've completely lost my ability to string words together. This is the most lightning we've seen on the static view here of all the cameras. Literally like strobe lights, like a disco ball.
Firefighter 16, go ahead.
I know we're all exhausted tonight. I'm right there with you. Trust me. Half the chat is asking if they can go to sleep. If you're in Kalamazoo or Grand Rapids, the severe wind threat is over. Go to sleep. If you're in Detroit, I'd stay up a little bit longer just to watch these storms coming in. Also, we're hearing reports of a flipped semi-truck on US 131 from this exact squall line that's coming, over towards Detroit right now. So that's the kind of wind that's pushing into Oakland, Livingston, and Genesee counties. Stay away from windows until this line is completely past your house.
Take us right to Light B. We have some outlets there. We're checking for extension right now.
Copy house. I took a lightning strike. Some of the outlines are burnt. You're checking for extension at Delta 26.
Is Ryan standing this whole time? So we've been live for 9 hours. I've been standing for 8 hours and 1 minute. I have, according to this, I've sat down for 43 minutes at some point. Yes, I am tracked. Every single metric is tracked. Every single one. Because we don't monitor the situation somewhat. We don't record certain values. We monitor the whole situation, front to back to front, whole thing. Tornado warning continues for 35 minutes in Adair and Cherokee counties. We monitor the absolute heck out of every situation, including the situation that involves whether I'm on my feet or my rear end. This is the Carson City, Michigan storm earlier from storm chaser Ron Parker. Thank you so much for sending that in, Ron. Looks ominous out there in Montcalm County. Crazy skies over the lake there in Chicago. This is from Eleanor. And a nonstop lightning show from Liz out there in Genesee County. These guys are worried about their windows. I don't know. Jared, listen to that for me if you don't care. Grand Blanc, somebody said it's absolutely insane right now in Grand Blanc, Michigan. That's from Brandon.
Apartment building way off the road.
Howell and Pontiac, you guys are still under that severe thunderstorm warning for 47 minutes. 1.4 million people are in this warning right here. Current situation, 1 tornado warning, 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 51 tornado warnings today, 225 severe thunderstorm warnings, 17 flash flood warnings, 248 hail reports, 118 wind reports, 8 official tornado reports. The peak of the event today was at 7:38 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, there's a scary looking cloud out there in Genesee County, Michigan right now. Thank you, Rebecca, for the super chat. It says Big Thunder in Garfield, Arkansas. And then Vivi Lord just become a slight risk member and also gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that, Vivi. And she also said, thanks for everything you do, brother. Thank you for the support. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Arkansas, by the way. Where's our Arkansas folk? Are you guys tuned in here in Fayetteville? We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. That's going to be for Benton County, Crawford County, Madison County, and Washington counties in Arkansas. We also have Sequoia County in Oklahoma and Adair County in Oklahoma in this. This includes, but is not limited to, Fayetteville, Springdale, Farmington, Prairie Grove, Stillwell, and Johnson. You guys are all under a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next hour. And this is what it looks like as it comes in. Not seeing, oh, there we go. There's the lightning. I was like, where's the lightning?
Hey Ryan, thanks for your work tonight on the storms. We are in Lansing and we're just... What's that? I'm visiting family, but we are just currently in a hallway because we know that you're meant to keep away from windows if there's a tornado warning.
Yeah, sometimes the windows, they just smash in, don't they?
We don't want them to smash, but I'm getting quite tired.
Air pressure differentials and that.
I know that robot, thank you, bot chat for drawing Ryan's attention to where we are and what we are dealing with, and if we would be safe to go to bed.
I've never encountered anything like
never
this.
Seen anything like this in my life. Never. We don't get this sort of weather where we're from. So, any updates and solidarity to everyone else going through this. Stay safe. Stay indoors.
God bless you.
Awesome. Thank you guys. Thanks for sending that in. And I'm glad you guys stay safe out there in Ingham County, Michigan. As soon as the lightning and stuff stops, you're good to go to bed. That's super awesome. We need more safe place selfies. And stuff like that. Somebody brought this up the other day. We need to do that more. That's awesome. Thank you so much for sending that in from your safe space out there. Speaking of safe spaces, you need to get there in Fayetteville. We just got a new tornado warning here for Benton, Washington, and Adair counties. So we've got an area of rotation right here near Whitmire and Strawberry Spring, moving up towards Westville and Cincinnati. That's going to be eventually moving up towards Fayetteville. So that's going towards our tower cam right here. This is going to be a dangerous storm coming up towards Fayetteville, Arkansas. So get to shelter if you haven't gotten there already. Tornado warning in effect. Oh, I see my friends in Fayetteville now. By the way, if you don't know how to get your dot on the map, here you go. Download WeatherWise. Go into y'all mode. Hit share your location with Ryan. You don't have to do the captcha game anymore. You don't have to. But there's your warning in Fayetteville. You've got to take shelter now. Somebody out here says, I'm a little scared. Now, there's no way you're scared in Fayetteville. How many times have we been through this? I feel like we're all family and friends out here in Fayetteville, Springdale, Bentonville. This is a common thing out here. You just got to get into that safe spot, and I think we'll be just fine. It is a concerning storm, but it's not the worst storm that you've ever been through. I promise you that. Somebody said, I'm on the west side of Fayetteville, Arkansas here. It looks like it's heading to our neighborhood. Yes, it's coming right up there towards Fayetteville, Elm Spring, and Springdale. Get ready for it. We're going to watch it come in here from the Siloam Springs, Arkansas camera. We've also got a storm chaser out there on this. Michael Craddock is in Siloam Springs, Arkansas, showing the lightning in the distance there.
Storm building way off the road.
Let me double check, standby.
Let's go over to Iowa, though, real quick, where we've got a strong storm in Powesheik County right now. Look at this. This is the east on I-80 at mile marker 186. Severe thunderstorms going through here. We still got the semis going down the road here. Big gust of wind could come through and knock them over. It happens all the time, so be careful on the roads and avoid being on the roads if you can. Tornado warnings currently. Ryan, here's your lullaby. You're safe. Go to sleep. All your warnings have expired. The storms are done now. No more coming. Lay your head down. Go to sleep. That's how I should sing it. Just like kind of yelling it with the same kind of tone as like announcing a tornado warning. That'll help you go to sleep. Maury says, you kept us safe tonight. Thank you from Bristol, Wisconsin. No problem. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to keep you safe. We love it. Andy and I, everybody on the team, this is our dream job. You guys are allowing us to do it. So thank you for tuning in and giving us the platform. M says, "Hey Ryan, I love the show. Do you intentionally avoid talking about Bentonville? Ever since you visited Walmart and saw our EOC, I've had that perception." Yeah, you know what? I went down there to Bentonville, and I just didn't like the way it smelled. I just didn't like the way it smelled, so I'm not ever mentioning that town name again. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I mentioned Bentonville plenty. The thing is, I think the last couple of times that we've been down here, the majority of the bad part of the storm has been closer to Fayetteville. So I've just been kind of drawn more to Fayetteville. Like right now, there's a tornado warning in Fayetteville, but not Bentonville. That's why I haven't really talked about Bentonville much. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Bentonville right now. And that's going to be going, for the next 23 minutes. So watch to your west here. You're going to have strong winds coming in. There is a tornado possible tag on this, but the most concerning area of rotation is currently well to your south, moving more towards the Fayetteville area, Farmington, and places like that.
Fire in the woods has caught the ground on fire. There are some flames that are
Lightning's starting to get a little bit more frequent here on our HazCam as the storm gets closer to Bentonville and Fayetteville.
Apartment for flooding in the bathroom. So detail for truck 22, 830 Washington, and the guarding unit for flooding, times 2259.
All right, we're going to go check back in on our friends in Michigan again. We do have a storm coming through Marshall right now. That's going over to Jackson. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Jackson County for 1 hour. It's still pretty far out. We've got some viewers out here asking the wind, or saying the wind is blowing into the storm and there's so much lightning. So this storm is likely still increasing in its intensity here coming out of Marshall, coming towards Albion. We also have the storm coming into the suburbs of Detroit as well. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Pontiac. The strong winds will start there in the next 15 minutes or so, maybe even less than that. Is the storm going to make it to Detroit? It's very possible that it does, but it's hard telling. We don't know exactly how, if they're going to hold together all the way to Detroit, at least at their current intensity. They're definitely going to come through. You'll have some rumbles of thunder, some rain, some lightning tonight. But will they still be, severe by the time they get into downtown Detroit? I don't know. We'll see. Somebody said they saw the Oscar Wienermobile out there at the I-96 overpass. Breaking news out here near Brighton. Oscar Mayer Wienermobile spotted on Interstate 96 just now. The lightning is starting to be visible here in near Green Oak Township as well. Can Kalamazoo go to sleep? Yes.
Go ahead, dispatch.
Yes.
We believe she was at this address. It is a very, very
People are asking about Joplin. There is a storm coming for Joplin. Right now, it looks like mostly a rain and lightning maker. Nothing to be concerned about, but of course, we'll monitor that situation. We'll tell you if anything changes on its way up to Joplin, okay? Another yaw watch. We got a low confidence tornado yaw watch for Branch and Hillsdale counties in Michigan. How about you down here in Batavia, Coldwater, Quincy, and Algansey in Michigan? This is our area of rotation that's kind of just came together near Madison, and now it's moving down towards Batavia. So get ready for a tornado warning. That might come out here soon in Coldwater. Skies are starting to flash like the paparazzi. Somebody said on the WeatherWise app. Somebody else says it's going to rain. My son says it's going to rain. He laughs every time. Yeah, it's definitely going to rain. A little bit of a tornado problem just to your north,
has
too.
been issued.
Speaking of tornado problems, my goodness, we got another tornado warning in Washington and Adair counties in Arkansas. We got a bunch of people tuning in on the WeatherWise app. They're checking in on the WeatherWise app right now out here. So I'm going to hit the button. It's a new feature. If you got the WeatherWise app open in y'all mode and you're inside of a warning that I am looking at and I hit that button, not only will you hear that song through my stream, but you'll also hear it come through your WeatherWise app, letting you know that you're in the specific warning that I'm talking about. So if you just heard that, you're under a tornado warning, get to shelter now. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan, on that new y'all watch there in south central Michigan going towards Central Branch County, I do think a tornado occurred with that. I hope it was weak, but I do think we had an unwarned tornado with that already, maybe a 2 or 3 pixel debris signature there. It's a very hard one to spot on radar, so I'm not surprised if no one else has noticed it yet, but I got that y'all watch on it now. Now you can clearly see it with that hook extending out. Quite clearly, and it's filling in nicely. So this definitely looks like a tornadic storm. We should get a warning on that. I think we may have already had a brief weak tornado with it, so it can definitely produce another one there as it heads pretty close to the Coldwater, Michigan area. Definitely something to talk about considering it's midnight central, maybe 1 a.m. Eastern here in these areas. So we do need to get the word out at the most dangerous time of day for tornadoes.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. They did just issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Coldwater in Hillsdale, not even with a tornado possible tag. So if this is producing a tornado, there's no way anybody would know in Batavia or Coldwater. So if you know somebody up there, call them. If you got family members or friends up there, call them, let them know about this, because the sirens are not going off, their phones are not going off, the WEAs are not going off. The only way anybody's going to know about this is through word of mouth. Is we've got this hook right here. There could be a tornado coming together between Madison and Batavia, moving towards Coldwater right now. Quincy, Stringtown. It's not like a massive threat. It doesn't seem like the catastrophic thing or anything like that, but it's definitely a concerning enough signature that it's worth waking up your loved ones over in Coldwater. Let's go down here into Arkansas and look at Benton, Washington, and Adair counties, where we've got this tornado warning going on for 31 more minutes. It's getting awfully close to our camera. The rotating part of the storm is going to literally go right over this camera. This is a Hazcam out there in Siloam Springs. So we'll see what happens as that storm gets closer. We do have rotation right here, coming up towards Elm Springs. This is what it looks like out there in Siloam Springs, by the way. And this is what you can expect in Bentonville. This is the part of the storm that's coming right towards you.
Vehicles submerged and a truck tractor semi-trailer that's also stuck there. Fire's on scene working on getting the people out and trying to get these cars out of the way.
Yeah, there's several little areas of rotation on this line that they might end up warning. You've got something coming right over Siloam Springs right now. You got another little kink up here coming up towards Gravette and Bella Vista. By far the most concerning one is going to be this one down here, though, coming up towards Lincoln and Prairie Grove. That's the one that's coming up towards Fayetteville. So we are really concerned about folks over there if they're not awake or if they're not taking this warning seriously right now. Let's go check in on our friends over here in Iowa. This is going to be for Adams and Taylor County. We do have a 70-mile-per-hour severe storm coming in. Get indoors and away from windows. Additionally, we're still watching this severe thunderstorm warning up here in Livingston and Oakland counties in Michigan for Howell and Pontiac. Strong winds are still coming in. It looks like the storm is starting to let up a little bit, though.
for extension at Delta 26.
Go ahead. What's up?
Hey, Ryan. I know you're tracking those rotations, but we're getting urgent scanner reports out of Lake County, Illinois, regarding major flash flooding. There are about 3 to 4 feet of water on roadways, multiple vehicles submerged, and water rescues underway right now.
Thank you, YALLBot. So it sounds like there are some serious, things going on up here in the Chicago area with the flash flooding, and that's why we do have a flash flood warning right now. Man, there's a lot of reports coming out. Multiple public reports of flooding near DuSable Lakeshore, near Montrose Beach. I-94 is flooded at Pratt Avenue. Law enforcement reported flooding on Harlem Avenue. So, yeah, tons of flooding going on out there right now. Wolf Road underpass is closed. Major flooding in Chicago. Looks like the rain's about to let up for a little while, though, but all this stuff in Cedar Rapids is going to keep lining up, potentially moving into the Chicago area later. So we can't get too comfortable out there. Going back down to our tornado warning, our concerning area of rotation continues to be concerning. In fact, we're up to a 56 on our tornado IDs. Low confidence on that, but definitely enough to be concerned about as it comes into Lincoln and Prairie Grove. Hopefully everybody's taking shelter out there. Indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, sturdy building, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got another new tornado warning in Branch County, Michigan. My goodness. Meteorologist Andy Hill nailed it with that one. Look, it's literally right on top of his polygon. Look, right on the same exact coordinates. But there you go. You got an early heads up from us here, and now you're under an official tornado warning. We've got the authoritative tornado warning from Coldwater all the way down to Algansey and Quincy. Take shelter now. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. So that message is for you if you're out there in Branch County, but also it's for you if you're out here in Washington County, Arkansas, where we've got an area of rotation that we're really concerned about near Lincoln, moving up towards Prairie Grove right now. Fayetteville, you guys are in the path, so make sure you're ready to make sure you're taking shelter right now. So I'm hearing the thunder near Fayetteville. The tornado sirens are going off in Siloam Springs. So, yeah, we're going to keep sheltering. Also, down here in Coldwater in Michigan, this is a very dangerous storm right here. Look at the hook on this. Dang. This could be producing a tornado right now near the Branch County Memorial Airport, moving down towards Dorrance Road, towards Stringtown and Algansey. Back up here into, Arkansas, we've got a tornado warning continuing for Benton and Washington counties. That's going to be coming up into the Farmington and Fayetteville area. This is what it looks like out there. I don't know if we can tell much from here, but rotation for this part of the storm is going to be right over the camera that we have. Once again, I don't know if we'll be able to see anything, but it's worth watching. Andy's bringing us back up here to Benton County, Delaware County, and McDonald County, right on the tri-state area in Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Missouri, where we've got an area of rotation coming together quite nicely, actually. And concerningly, this is potentially going to be another area where we need a tornado warning. This includes Southwest City, Gravette, Noel, Bella Vista, and Pineville, right on the border between Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Missouri. Y'all watch out. There is no warning on that, no tornado warning on that, but definitely y'all watch out. That needs to be watched.
Dispatch manager for there's no line down. However, there's a large tree limb in the eastbound lane of Burton at this intersection.
If you are just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Coldwater over here as well. Coldwater, Michigan. This is a dangerous storm coming in right now. We've got a significant area of rotation that's coming over the Coldwater area. So take shelter if you haven't already. This is going to go all the way down towards Stringtown as well. That's Branch County, Michigan. Speaking of Michigan, this is from Corinne out there. Corinne. The lightning is crazy in Livingston County, Michigan. We got another shot here from Milwaukee. Look at that. This is a look at that tornado warning storm as it was coming into Milwaukee earlier. You see the glow in there? A lot of the storms today had that. Strobe lightning. Lots of lightning. Lots of crazy stuff. Branch County, Michigan, once again, tornado warning continues. Still concerned about this hook echo. Haven't heard anything from Coldwater yet. Looks like we still have power out there. But if you had damage in Coldwater, let us know. But that's coming down towards Stringtown and Alleghenies right now. Back down to Arkansas, we do have a tornado warning for Benton and Washington counties. Michael is on that. I don't know if we can see anything from him. But looks like we got some rain where he is, but he's pretty well outside of the rotating part of the storm. And honestly, the big rotating part of the storm that was coming up towards Fayetteville, it doesn't look as bad anymore. The last couple of frames have let up, but we still have rotation coming over Prairie Grove, and that's going to go over towards Appleby next, then Fayetteville. Somebody said, I'm waiting on the porch in Fayetteville. What are you doing on the porch at midnight anyways? Put you a nice bed in your safe spot.
Copy house. I took a lightning strike. Some of the outlines are burnt. You're checking for extension at Delta 26.
And hang out inside. What are we doing out here, son? Yeah, the flooding in Chicago is pretty crazy.
Strike. Some of the outlines are burnt. You're checking for extension at Delta 26.
That's what we're hearing about in the with the scanner stuff in the background. Will I be live tomorrow? We just went over that a little bit. I don't know yet. I think we'll be on standby, and it's very, very possible that we'll be live again tomorrow. Honestly, in April and May, I kind of just assume that we're going to go live most days.
There's no line down. However, there's a large tree limb in the eastbound lane of Burton at this intersection.
Cedar Rapids, Eastern Iowa. That's actually a good question. In Cedar Rapids, you have gotten some thunderstorms going on right now, and it's not going to stop anytime soon, but I would say that you're fine to go to bed. You've definitely slept through worse. So don't worry too much about this stuff in Cedar Rapids. We're going to get some flooding. We're going to get some heavy rain and lightning and all that good stuff, but I don't think that you need to stay up for this. We are under a severe thunderstorm watch over here for another 4 hours. For, regular severe thunderstorm stuff. The tornado threat's not very high. It's not zero, but yeah, I would go to sleep. You're fine. Just be indoors, away from windows, all that good stuff. You'll be fine out there. Stronger storms down here south and west of Des Moines. 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up towards Creston right now in Arkansas. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Bentonville. So we got 350,000 people here in Bentonville. That's Benton, Carroll, and Madison counties. Now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to go on for for 1 hour and 2 minutes. I'm going to play the song. If you're checked in on WeatherWise right now and you heard that come through your WeatherWise app, then you are in that warning right now.
About 3 to 4 feet.
Get indoors and away from windows. That's all you can do. There's not nearly as much lightning on this stuff down here as there is up with the northern stuff. You guys noticing that? I mean, there's some lightning, but it's not even close to as frequent as the other stuff, as the stuff up north. This is Sterling Heights from Andrew, Ian, Page County, Iowa. More lightning up there from Scott. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to send stuff in, y'all. Ooh, that's crazy. Severe thunderstorm warning for McDonald County in Missouri, by the way. Meteorologist Andy Hill nailed it again. This storm right here is going to continue to move on up towards the Goodman area, bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Joplin, you guys are still not under any sort of warning, but you're still going to get a good rainstorm here. You're still going to get some winds and some lightning and all that good stuff, so get ready for it. This might make it up towards Springfield, Missouri later tonight as well, but right now,
new tornado warning
it's not a huge concern. A bigger concern is what's going on out here in Michigan, where we just got a new tornado warning for Branch and Hillsdale counties. Branch and Hillsdale counties in Michigan are now under a tornado warning. That rotation that went out of Coldwater is now moving out of there and going into Cambria and Pittsburgh.
Engine 6 is clear. This was not a carbon monoxide alarm. In fact, it was a water alarm. We take care of it for the occupant.
Cambria and Pittsburgh. Take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. It's going to be hitting places like Cambria, Pittsburgh, Reading, Ransom, Bankers, and Stringtown. We've also got some specific places in the path like the Hillside Acres Mobile Home Park. You got the A.C. Miller Airport, Six Lakes Campground, Camp Sela, and the Reading and Camden schools out here, both in the path of this dangerous storm. Somebody just checked in and said it's eerily quiet and we've got constant lightning out here. Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like the tornado ID is showing a 76% now. So stronger confidence in a potential tornado over here too. Back down to Arkansas, where we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Benton, Crawford, and Madison and Washington counties. This is going to include Fayetteville, Springdale, Farmington, Prairie Grove, Johnson, and West Fork, all in Arkansas. 253,000 people in there.
Vehicles submerged and a truck tractor semi-trailer that's also stuck there. Fires on scene, working on getting the people out and trying to get these cars out.
The tornado warning for Fayetteville continues for 27 more minutes. The rotation is let up, but it's still there, and it's still a problem. We've got to, stay sheltered in Fayetteville for 27 more minutes at least. At least 27 more minutes, Fayetteville. Bentonville, your storm's hitting right now. There is a little bit of rotation here coming in on the northwest side of Bentonville, but no tornado threat right now. Main thing is going to be wind and lots of rain, lots of lightning, lots of rain. Somebody said they're chilling at the Domino's with a Dr. Pepper right now in Bentonville. In 4. Current situation, 3 tornado warnings, 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. That puts us at 55 tornado warnings for the day, 231 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is plumb wild.
Engine 6 is clear. This was not a carbon monoxide alarm. In fact, it was a water alarm. We take care of it for the occupant.
Engine 6 clear.
Yeah, you can see that we're watching all these cameras in the Arkansas area, and there is lightning, but it's not nearly as stroby as it was in some of these other areas. Not nearly as stroby. Lots of people are asking about Coldwater, Michigan. The core of that tornadic rotation has pushed southeast of the town. It's moving pretty fast out of there, too, at 65 miles per hour. But across the rest of the state, the impacts are letting up. Most of Michigan is fine now, where it's moving in closer to the southeastern side. I know it's past midnight. A lot of you guys are asking for permission to finally go to sleep. If you're in Cedar Rapids, you have it. There's, the severe threat is mostly over for you. We still have strong storms, but the stuff that you'd want to stay up for is mostly over. If you live in northwest Arkansas, in extreme southern Michigan, we're probably staying up for a little while longer. In Fayetteville, your tornado warning is still active. The rotation is weakened, but you need to stay in your safe room until this fully clears. And in Michigan, that 70-mile-per-hour wind and that hail is still slamming into the Detroit suburbs as we speak.
Getting the people out and trying to get these cars out of the way.
Coming back up here into Michigan. Jackson just got hit. Somebody said, I wanted y'all to tell me about the thunder afterwards, not wake me up for it. Yeah, Detroit on the northwest side is about to get hit by some stronger winds. The storm overall is getting weaker, so I think that everybody's going to be fine over here, but definitely keep an eye on this in Sterling Heights as the storm comes in. We've got lightning and a couple stressed out dogs. The main thing that you're going to see here is some very strong winds and lots of rain, lots of lightning. Not seeing a whole lot of tornadic, interesting places with this part coming into the northern side. There is a little bit of rotation kind of, trying to peek through right here north and east of Jackson, coming up towards Waterloo Village. That's about the only tornado signature that I see right now in this part of the storm. However, there is still a tornado warning down here in Hillsdale, and that's for it's pretty far south and west of Detroit. This is actually getting close to the Ohio border. So Hillsdale County, stay sheltered for 23 more minutes. Somebody said there's constant lightning and it's eerily quiet right in the middle of that velocity couplet there in Reading. We have U of A students in bathrooms and reports of power flashes in Siloam Springs. The worst of the storm is definitely past Siloam Springs now, so if you guys are good, I think that we'll be good for the rest of the night out there. We'll have a couple more rounds of rain, but I think that we're good. The storm's moved east of you now. The stronger part of it's moving into Bentonville right now, the great town of Bentonville, Arkansas. Get ready for some strong winds here. You are under that severe thunderstorm warning for 52 minutes. Then the tornado warning continues for Fayetteville and Washington County for 22 more minutes. The rotation is right down here just south of town, but it's let up a lot, so we're hoping that it's not going to be too impactful for us.
Working on getting the people out and trying to get these cars out of the way.
Lightning in Owasso. Nice shots here from Johnson County, Iowa. Look at that. On the north side of Coldwater, this is right before the storm hit out there from Marion Evans. And then we got some heavy rain and some storms happening in Stanton, Michigan out there. Thank you for sending that in. Meteorologist Andy Hill is sending us back to Michigan for a tornado y'all watch. There it is. Boom. We've got an area of rotation that's really just kind of appeared out of nowhere here near Somerset. That's going to be moving over towards the Michigan International Speedway, Onstead, and Tecumseh in Michigan. So this is south and west of Ann Arbor, north and east of our other tornado warning for Hillsdale County. This up here is going to be for Lewanee and Jackson counties in Michigan.
Engine 6 is clear. This was not a carbon monoxide alarm. In fact, it was a water alarm. We take care of it for the...
Y'all watch out. No tornado warning, but we're watching that very closely. If we get one more frame that looks like this, we'll probably see them put out a tornado warning, honestly.
Veins are flooded both directions, about 3 to 4 feet.
Fayetteville, your rotation's going just as south and east of town right now. You're experiencing the height of the storm, so if you're fine, you're going to be fine. It doesn't get any worse than this, so once the rain starts letting up, you'll be able to go back to sleep. Sorry for waking you up. If you've got y'all call out here, I literally probably called you and woke you up. Sorry about that. There was a concerning area of rotation. I'm glad you got up. Glad you got in your safe spot. There might have even been some damage out here across portions of Fayetteville with some trees down, stuff like that. But the worst of it's moving out of Fayetteville now. The worst of the storm is also moving out of Bentonville. Okay? So you guys are good to go back to sleep as soon as that's over. Abby says, we love watching from Arizona. Great work. Ryan Louie is your #1 fan. Hello, Louie. Thanks for tuning in, Louie.
There's no line down. However, there's a large tree
South of Des Moines lightning. There's a bunch of it. One thing we haven't had any shortage of today is lightning. We've been streaming now for 9 hours and 31 minutes. How long did we do yesterday? Anybody remember how long yesterday's stream was? We were on the air yesterday for 7 hours.
is clear. This was not a carbon monoxide alarm. In fact, it was a water alarm. We take care of it for the occupant.
Meteorologist Andy Hill is drawing our attention over here to Michigan again. Now we are north of Detroit. So we've actually got a little bit of a rotation signature here between New Haven and Richmond. That's moving over towards St. Clair and Marine City. Look at that little hook coming out there. A tornado warning might be necessary for that as it crosses Interstate 94 here soon. That's going to be for St. Clair and Lambton County in Michigan. I'm sorry, St. Clair and Macomb County in Michigan, and then Lambton County, Ontario. So Andy issued the first ever Canadian Y'all Watch just now.
Are flooded both directions, about 3 to 4 feet.
Situation secure, one in custody, safe, please. 25 Pontiac, case 87.
Also, Washtenaw County and Jackson County in Michigan. We're saying y'all watch out over here too. Low confidence tornado y'all watch here for Interstate 94, rotation south of Waterloo, state recreation area, moving over towards Sylvan Township and Chelsea and Ann Arbor. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I've got a few areas of concern that have popped up here. I've been watching this line really closely for anything that kind of punches forward there and then has that response in the velocities, especially the outbound winds and those dark blues from the Detroit radar. And what I'm seeing here is that at the same time, that one near Cement City popped out, and now this one near Chelsea, Michigan has popped out. And that's generally going to head toward the Ann Arbor area and the university there. So I would definitely be aware of that and talking about it at the university. This northern one that goes into Ann Arbor and Washtenaw County has my attention mostly because it's closer to the outflow boundary that's just to its north. This is what perpetuated that tornadic storm in southwest Michigan for quite some time, meaning that it lasted longer than I thought it would. Thus, I think that it's possible we see a similar development here. If we do get a warning anywhere in the Ann Arbor area and just west, along the interstate there, this storm is the reason why, and that evolution of it is the reason why.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, highlighting Ann Arbor, Michigan, CO Township, Lima Township, also Onstead and Tecumseh. We've got, several areas of rotation here. Only one of them's warmed way down here south of Hillsdale. This is moving down towards Waldron. We got a tornado warning for 14 minutes left for Hillsdale. Stay sheltered and y'all watch out in these other areas. Let's go check out the severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for the entire zone here from Ann Arbor down to Adrian. That's going to be for Lebony and Washtenaw counties in Michigan. That's going to be for places like Ann Arbor, Pittsfield, Adrian, CO Township, and all these places. They've got a tornado possible tag on here, but they didn't do the tornado warning yet. But outside of the tornado, we have 60-mile-per-hour winds possible coming into Ann Arbor here over the next 59 minutes. Get ready for it. Back down here to Missouri, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Joplin, actually. So Joplin did end up with a severe thunderstorm warning. It's got 29 minutes left on it. We're talking about some 60-mile-per-hour winds, some heavy rain likely, and it doesn't look like it's going to be a huge hail concern, but this is what the winds look like out there in Joplin right now. I don't think this is going to knock out the power or anything, but it's definitely a stronger storm. You want to get indoors and away from windows in Joplin. New severe thunderstorm warning out here for Hillsdale, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and we got a new tornado warning for Ann Arbor. That's a great early call out from Andy Hill there. But Ann Arbor, Michigan, you are now under a tornado warning. This is your rotation right here south of Chelsea, pretty much right over the Chelsea Hospital. We're going to expect that will move east along Interstate 94 towards Lima Township, CO Township, and it could potentially go right into Ann Arbor on its approach. We got a light show for winning March Madness. And you got an area of rotation coming towards you. Make sure you're getting into your safe spots. Once again, indoors, away from windows, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you can get underground, that's preferable. If you can't, you want to get on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. And once again, you don't want to be around any windows. The rotation is going to ride Interstate 94. I mean, if there's a tornado with this, it could be on Interstate 94 right now.
Engine 6 is clear. This was not a carbon monoxide alarm.
Yeah, we do have a warning for Joplin. It's just a severe thunderstorm warning. I think that it'll be over here soon, too. Okay, another radar scan just came in. Rotation continues here south and east of the Chelsea Hospital now, moving towards Scio Township and Ann Arbor. It's right over Lima Township right now. $275,000 people in that warning, including the Green Lake Rustic Campground and the Trinity Health Ann Arbor Hospital. If you know anybody out there, let them know. We got a tornado warning. It's late. It's after midnight central here. It is. We're in Eastern time over here in Ann Arbor, right? So it's 1:34 a.m. People might be sleeping. Hopefully, at least somebody got the y'all call out there. Because this is potentially doing damage right now. This could actually be a real tornado. It's a pretty powerful rotation signature, and we're not seeing a debris signature or anything like that. But this is pretty intense looking signature coming right for Ann Arbor, so it's a concerning time. I want to go back down here into Arkansas because we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll and Madison counties for 54 more minutes. Huntsville, St. Paul, Huff, what is this? How do you say that? Who, or Huff? Oh, of course it's going to be how, right? How? It's either how, ho, huff, or who. If you're in how, ho, huff, or who out here in Arkansas, you got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming towards you. So get indoors and away from windows. Some people are saying Hugh. That would make sense. I would believe that. It's Hugh. Okay. I'm going to record that. Hugh. Hugh. Yeah. All right. That makes sense. Huff would be kind of tough, though. But I get it. I get it. Rotation continues to show up on radar here, approaching Ann Arbor, Michigan. Hopefully everybody's taking shelter. Somebody's checking in right now and said the sirens just turned off. What are they doing? Turn them back on. The tornado warning is still on. Rotation's riding over Interstate 94 right now, east of Chelsea, going right towards Scioto Township. This is a dangerous situation for everybody at the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor, Charter Township, Dickin, Cranbrook, all the way over to Superior Township. We got to be staying in our safe spots for at least the next 38 minutes.
578 advises situation secure, one in custody, safe please through 5 Pontiac case
87. Stop avoiding saying. Okay, how do you say that? How do you say this? Wait. Let me try. Ypsilanti. Ypsilanti.
Vehicle submerged and a truck tractor semi-trailer has also stuck there. Fires on scene, working on getting the people out and trying to get these cars out of the way.
Okay, half the people are saying I got it, and half the people said I got it wrong. Nailed it. All right, I'm counting that. Put it on the board. Count it.
There's no line down. However, there's a
tornado warning continues out here for 36 more minutes.
Engine 6 is clear. This was not a carbon monoxide.
If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for 36 more minutes for Washtenaw County in Michigan. But that's not the only tornado warning that we have. We also have one down here in Hillsdale County, Michigan. That one's going to be allowed to expire, though, in about 5 minutes. So we should be able to come out of our safe spots here very shortly. We had a couple of tornado warnings down here in Arkansas. Those have all been allowed to expire. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Carroll and Madison counties. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Benton, Carroll, and Madison counties up there towards Berryville. And then Joplin, areas north of Joplin are experiencing a severe thunderstorm right now with some strong winds and a lot of lightning moving up into Carthage now. And these storms are probably going to make it to Springfield, but I think they'll be weaker by the time they get there. And we've got the the Ann Arbor area and Adrian area experiencing a line of thunderstorms. There's a little part of the line that's spinning up in Ann Arbor that's looking kind of concerning right now with the rotation. And we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. Detroit, we're looking at you. These storms are coming towards Detroit as well. I don't know if they'll still be as strong by the time they get there, but they're coming. Lightning out there in Iowa is just off the chain tonight. Look at this from Elijah from Brandon, from Caleb. This is out there in Washington County, Arkansas. Near constant lightning in Norwalk, Iowa. There's some the damage out there in Muskogee, Oklahoma. Trees down, power lines down. They got the whole 9. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Adams, Ringgold, and Taylor counties in Iowa with the tornado possible tag. We'll see if this gets issued farther east towards Osceola. Des Moines, you guys have got some loud storms to your south, but nothing going on in town right now. But, man, there's so much lightning with these storms, dude. By far, the most concerning storm on the board is the one coming up towards Ann Arbor right now. Eight severe thunderstorm warnings. This is the lowest the weather intensity score has been in, 8 hours. We've had 56 tornado warnings today, 233 severe thunderstorm warnings. But despite this, weather intensity score getting lower, Ann Arbor is in a pretty dangerous situation as a rotating thunderstorm's coming right into town right now. There were sirens. They're back on. Okay, the sirens are back on. By the way, they did update this warning. They've extended it out to 32 minutes from now. Lima Township, you're no longer in this. Chelsea, Sylvan Township, Dexter, you guys are good. You're no longer in this warning. Still in the basement in Hillsdale, Michigan. You guys are good to come out. That warning has been allowed to expire, and I think you're good for the rest of the night. Same thing for Coldwater, Centerville, St. Joseph, Kalamazoo, Battle Creek, Marshall, Jackson, Howell, Lansing, Flint, Frankenmuth, K-Pack. You guys are all good. Go to sleep. Rotation's coming in on the western side of Ann Arbor right now. How you guys doing in Ann Arbor? Is everybody all right? Andy's calling.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, actually calling in to say in that warning, there's 2 separate areas of rotation now that the terminal radar to the south and east shows us. So the one, they're both in the polygon, which is masterfully done by the National Weather Service. This northern one near Barton Hills to the north of Ann Arbor has developed. Looks like that one will track down and try to hook out and produce a tornado here near Dixboro, while the southern one goes right through the center of Ann Arbor and down to Ypsilanti. So those are the Ypsilanti, sorry. Those are the 2 areas that I'm looking at. And surprisingly, they're both in that warning. The northern one has only become apparent in the last couple minutes. So I think it'll start to show up on the Doppler radar pretty soon after this. But we probably won't see a new warning. We're just communicating what exactly is going on within the warning in the most updated scans.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, giving us an update here. We got 2 areas of rotation we're watching in this storm. Ann Arbor and surrounding areas, including the Ann Arbor Charter Township area, the University, Barton Hills, over the Dixboro, Frayne Lake, Superior Township. You guys all need to be in your safe spot. If it wasn't enough that you're under a tornado warning, but now we have multiple areas of rotation that we're looking at. So it's not just one potential spot that's sliding through this large polygon. They've issued this large polygon to cover multiple areas of rotation, and you are in that. So take shelter now. Let's go back down here to Arkansas. Benton, Carroll, and Madison counties still under a severe thunderstorm warning for 28 more minutes. Carroll and Madison counties, 43 more minutes. And then we're going to go back up here to Iowa, where we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Adair, Clark, Decatur, Madison, Ringgold, and Union counties in Iowa for 23,000 people. And Creston, Osceola, Afton, Murray, Truro, and Lorimore. That's going to go on for 43 more minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. And then, yes, even in Texas, we have a severe thunderstorm warning right now down here in Texas for Edwards, Kinney, and Real counties and Uvalde counties in Texas. That's coming up towards Leakey. We do have a strong storm coming into Camp Wood right now. Get indoors and away from windows. Current situation says there's one tornado warning. We're flying to it. In all of the United States right now, there's only one tornado warning, and that's for Ann Arbor. It's on your doorstep in the University, in Dickin, in Ann Arbor Township, Dixboro, and places like that. You got to be taking shelter. This is a dangerous storm. If you just jumped in, we got a dangerous storm heading down there towards Ypsilanti, Michigan. Margaret is in the chat asking if her father near Lexington Parkway is okay. I would call him. Yeah, I would call him. Call him and wake him up. Tell him to get to shelter out there. Eastern Michigan University just sent out rave alerts. If you are in a dorm or on campus, get to the lowest floor immediately. This rotation's racing east at 65 miles per hour along Interstate 94, and a wall of 70-mile-per-hour wind is right behind it. Don't wait to hear the sirens. Get to shelter now. We're already hearing reports of the sirens cutting in and out. They might not even work. This is a very common problem with sirens, so don't rely on them. We got a squall line racing through southeast Michigan at 70 miles per hour. If you're in Macomb County, Wayne County, and over towards Windsor, I'd stay up and watch this storm come through before I went to sleep. You can go to sleep, but, there's probably going to be more tornado warnings along this line. The storm's dragging a wall of severe wind right towards the Detroit metro, and we already have over 80,000 people without power right now in Michigan. Somebody said, Ryan, when's the last time you hydrated? I'm super hydrated. You guys don't see me gulping down my hydration formula right over here. Tornado ID, by the way, on this is 64%. Low confidence tornado signature, but we actually haven't even seen that pop up until now. Going right down there towards Superior and Ypsilanti. There's the other area of rotation going towards Frayne Lake. Y'all watch out even past the warning polygon here near Plymouth Township. Somebody said, light rain is starting and the thunder is increasing. I wish we had a basement. I got cats in the hallway. That's the way to go. You're not technically under the warning yet, but you might be here soon. So it's a good place to be in the hallway as the storm approaches. Can hear sirens in Canton. 2 areas of rotation coming into the Ann Arbor area now. Superior Township, take shelter. Yeah, this will be coming over towards Detroit. I don't know if it'll still be tornado warned by the time it gets in Detroit, but it's going to take no time at all for it to get over there. This stuff is moving fast. All right, there you go. I answered my own question. The tornado warning is now in effect for Detroit. They went ahead and issued the warning all the way past Canton to Detroit. So now we've got Wayne County under a tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been
Wayne County
issued.
is under a tornado warning. That's 1 million people. Just the sirens are blaring now in downtown Detroit at 2 a.m. Good morning. Good morning. People are waking up right now, just now tuning in. Sorry, we've got a tornado out there to your west. You're going to want to go ahead and take shelter real quick. If you're in Canton, Dearborn, or Detroit, this also includes Van Buren Township and Taylor. You got 2 potential tornadoes out here to your west near Superior Township right now. Those are going to move towards Cherry Hill, Van Buren Township, Sheldon, Canton, Westland, Wayne, Romulus, Taylor, Lincoln Park, and Dearborn. Take shelter immediately. Good morning, Cupertino, Detroit. Monroe and Wayne County are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. So the town of Monroe, you guys are not under a tornado warning, but you've got some rotating stuff coming towards you as well. One million people are under a tornado right now in Detroit. There's 2 areas of rotation back here, and they're all moving right towards some of the really popular areas or populated areas. So take shelter now if you're out here. Indoors, underground, preferably. If you can't get underground, get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Lots of lightning. Somebody says downstream of the tornado warning, ready to go to the basement. Go ahead and get there. I'm hearing Taylor both prepared and scared. It's okay to be a little bit scared, but as long as you're in that safe spot, I think you're going to be just fine. Rotation continues to move towards Van Buren Township. The Detroit airport is included here. Romulus, Taylor Center, the Beaumont Hospital. You guys are all in this tornado warning and need to be sheltering right now. Lots of people in apartment buildings and high rises asking where to go. You would preferably want to get to the lobby. You want to get to the lowest floor and get to the designated tornado shelter. A lot of times your building will have one. In a situation where you can't do that or you don't have one, and they're like, you just we don't know what to tell you. You can take shelter in the interior hallway on some of the higher floors as well. It's not, the best thing that you could do, but just get away from windows, and try to get into the center of the building on the lowest floor that you can, and you'll be just fine out here. Take shelter in Detroit. We did just get a new tornado warning for Monroe and Berlin Township. This is Lenawe and Monroe counties in Michigan. That's going to be for radar indicated rotation right here near Britain, coming down into the Raisonville Township area. Monroe, you guys are included. Take shelter now. There's 108,000 additional people now under a warning. This includes the Frenchtown Charter Township, Ash Township, and the South Monroe area. Take shelter immediately. There's 46,000 homes in there. Lenawe, okay. Lenawe, okay. Somebody said the y'all call woke us up. Good morning. If it's after 2 a.m., that's how the y'all call should start. Good morning. You're under a tornado warning. It is going to last for about 33 minutes. The rotation here is, coming from your west, right? So if you're looking at your WeatherWise app, you'll see the very defined areas of rotation over here near Ann Arbor, and those are pushing into the warned area. You can still see them here. They're a little bit more broad, but they are still there near Canton and Van Buren, moving over towards Taylor, Dearborn, and Detroit. You got to take shelter if you haven't already. Get into that interior room and stay there for about 30 minutes, and we'll be just fine. I'm in Ann Arbor right now. Any confirmation of a tornado yet? Nope. Haven't heard anything out of Ann Arbor. The storm is completely cleared from Ann Arbor, by the way. You can come out of your safe spot in Ann Arbor. You can come out of your safe spots in Tecumseh. You're done. Clinton's done. Lima Township, Hamburg Township. You guys are all fine. Jackson, Howell, Pontiac. You guys are all done for the night. And we're just about done in Detroit. We're going to get this line out of here. We're going to ship it to Canada. We're going to go back to bed. We're going to ship it over to Canada. Let them deal with it. No, I think that the storm is probably going to, weaken a little bit before it gets over into Canada or Ohio. But we'll keep an eye on it just in case. I'm just kidding. I know there's a lot of people in Canada watching. We're not going to ship it to you and forget about you, okay? We'll be here for you too if there's something that's going on in Canada, I promise. Somebody said a scary loud wind just picked up and the sirens started over there near Canton. Rotation's still there near Canton, moving over towards Wayne and Romulus. Some of the places in here that we're looking at include, but are not limited to, the Rivergate Terrace Nursing Home and the Cass Technical High School. These are all directly in the path of our big-time storm here coming into Detroit. Somebody checked in on the WeatherWise app and said, well, I'm awake now. Somebody else said, woken up by the warning already downstairs in my room. Just submitted a video of the lightning. Got a warning on my phone. Once again, sorry you guys got woken up or awoken here. We have a very strong area of rotation that was coming through Ann Arbor. National Weather Service decided that this was worth warning all the way out to Detroit. And there is still rotation, but I do want to say that there is some good news here, and that is that the rotation is a little bit less concerning than what it was when the warning was just issued. So hopefully they'll allow this warning to expire at some point, or this will just keep racing off to the east and we'll be able to get back to sleep up there in Detroit. Now, for the tornado warning to the south, we've got a slightly more robust area of rotation crossing Highway 23 here shortly in Lewanee. I've already forgot how to say it. The big Lewanee County or whatever in Monroe County, going towards Raisinville Township, Monroe, and Berlin Township. Somebody said, thanks for the phone call. You rock. No problem. No problem at all. Really glad that you guys like that. Once again, if you don't know what we're talking about, YALLCALL is a service where I'll call you if you are in a tornado warning. You just sign up. You put your location in. It's $2 a month. $2 a month. This is an end-to-end service that's monitored by a bunch of people. Grown people with children are working on this, and they've got to be paid for it, right? So it's $2 a month, less than a cup of coffee. We call you at night if there's a tornado warning, or in the day, or whatever you need, so you can sleep and know that you're going to get woken up if a storm comes through. And we don't stop calling until you wake up. And it's my voice. Maybe one day you can change it if you don't want it to be my voice. But it is my voice. I sat here and recorded all of the sounds. It's not AI or anything like that. I recorded every message. The sirens just turned off in East Canton. Well, you're still under a warning. You're still under a warning. I'd stay sheltered out there for 28 more minutes at least. Yeah, we could probably make it to where you could change it to Andy's voice or Y'allbot's voice or something. I don't know. There's a lot of different options there, I guess. We will work on that. There's a lot of people that have signed up for YALLCALL, so we will definitely work on continuing to perfect it and making it good and all that good stuff. Detroit, you guys are still under that warning. 28 minutes left on this tornado warning. Stay sheltered. 41 minutes remain on this warning for Raisinville, Monroe, and Berlin Township. Somebody down here says, just got the baby up. We are safe so far, but it's on the way. You guys are going to stay safe, okay? Just stay in that interior room, lowest floor, 41 minutes, and then we're back to bed. Osceola in Iowa, you got a severe storm heading towards you. Interstate 35 is about to get plumb smacked here by 60-mile-per-hour winds in Clark and Decatur and Madison counties. That's going to go on for 26 more minutes. Way down here in Texas, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Leakey. That's in Edwards and Real counties. Take shelter now down there near Camp Wood. Cook County, still flash flood warning. 2 hours, 41 minutes to go on that. And then we did get a severe thunderstorm watch for Toledo. Toledo, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch, and you probably will end up under a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. Are we okay? Yes, you are okay, but you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in, and we've got all these little areas of rotation that are trying to pop up along this line. It's not out of the question that you end up under a tornado warning, but right now it doesn't look like there's any reason for that. All right. Okay, go ahead and tell me how to say it.
Hey Ryan, a lot of people in chat are letting us know that Lenawee County is actually pronounced Lenawee. Also, folks in Windsor, Ontario want to know if you'll track the storm as it crosses the border.
Lenawee, gotcha. And we'll be tracking it as long as it's trackable, right? Like if it's doesn't look like it's going to be as at some point these storms are going to start losing steam. So we're hoping that that's soon. One thing that's definitely not losing steam, though, is this train of heavy rain out here in Des Moines. Meteorologist Andy Hill has issued a rare flood yawl watch for a large area here south of Des Moines. We've got training thunderstorms with lots of lightning and heavy rain moving through Warren County, Madison, Polk, Poweshiek, and Keokuk counties in Iowa. We're about to have a flash flood situation unfold here between Carlisle and Montezuma. That's going to be pretty intense. So get ready for some flash flooding out here in Iowa. Back to the Detroit severe thunderstorm warning. I'm sorry, tornado warning. In my safe space with my cats, I purposely built a safe shelter underneath my stairs in my basement. That's smart. Thanks for being here, and you're going to be safe. The rotation has let up a lot, but it's still there. So we're staying in our safe spots for 23 more minutes out here in Detroit. Here's some of the lightning out there in Pea Ridge in Benton County, Arkansas. Dang. Big time bolt over there from Greg Turner. More lightning videos from Laura. And then some more lightning out there in Ann Arbor. So this is from Sarah as the storm comes into Ann Arbor earlier. Novi in Oakland County earlier had a big storm coming through as well. Hey, Budrow, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Congratulations to the gifted memberships there. You got a bunch of new people joining the member crew. You've got custom emotes. Use them. Jester says storms break up or lose momentum as they go over Ann Arbor. Is there any science behind that? Seems to be the case in the 35 years I've lived here. I'm going to be honest with you. Probably not. And nobody likes to hear this. But everybody thinks that about their town. Everybody. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter where you live. Most people think, the storm's always split up. I think it's the lake. Everywhere I go, people are like, yeah, the river over here. Every time storms pass that river, they split up and they weaken. And I think it's like a confirmation bias thing. Like, you know, if you're somebody who likes to watch the weather and you're always watching the radar, you're always finding how the storms are missing you. If that makes sense. And that sticks out more in your memory than anything else. But more than likely, yeah, there's no actual science behind it. There actually might be some truth to it too. You know, I'm not saying that you're lying, but it's a lot of times it's that confirmation bias or whatever it's called. Seriously, everywhere I go on Earth, you know, like people are always coming up to me and talking about the weather. And one thing I notice is it doesn't matter what state I'm in, what city I'm in. The people are always like, yeah, there's something about this hill right here. I think every time storms come around that hill, the storms they start weakening or like the valley over there. I think the winds start channeling in some different energies and it starts weakening. Like everywhere I go, everybody says that. So there's definitely more of like a human psychology thing there than a real meteorological thing, I think. Just north of I-94 in Taylor, I'm prepared. Well, good, because the rotation is going to go right over you. It's weak right now, so hopefully it stays that way. But stay in that safe spot for just a few more minutes and we'll be just fine, okay? On that last frame that just came in there, there's actually a little bit of increased rotation that showed up. So this thing might try to spit out a tornado right before it crosses over into Canada here. You see how that just tightened up right there in the last little scan? There could be a tornado trying to come together near the Midway Sports and Entertainment area. We do have a 60% tornado ID here. That's a low confidence tornado signature there. Somebody just checked in. The winds just picked up. So somebody literally just chimed in and said the winds just picked up here. You are actually experiencing the wind getting sucked into this storm here as it's rotating near the Midway Sports and Entertainment area, going over Interstate 94 towards Lincoln Park and River Rogue over here in Detroit. Take shelter in Allen Park, Lincoln Park, Melvindale, River Rogue, Boynton. You guys are all under a tornado warning. I'm going to go back to Arkansas real quick because we do have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing over here for 18 more minutes. That's going to be allowed to expire. They've replaced it with a TEMU. Wish.com severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper, Harrison, and Diamond City. 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts are going to be possible for the next 32 minutes. You can go to sleep. Oh, it's River. What? River Rouge? Oh, like Baton Rouge? Oh, yeah, my bad. I put the G in front of the U. Sometimes I'll put that G in front of the U whenever I see them close together. There's something about these valleys that just make me kind of like mix up the letters that way. Okay, the next scan is a little bit less concerning. So we had a tightening up of the rotation right here near the Midway Sports and Entertainment Center, and then I think we lost it a little bit here, but I still think there's a real threat for a tornado potentially coming together near Allen Park and Lincoln Park. So I'm pleading with you to take shelter for just 17 more minutes and we'll be able to go to bed. Speaking of bed, Canton, Van Buren, all these places back here, Westland, Wayne, Livonia, you guys are good. You're out of the warning now. You're good to go to sleep. Ypsilanti, you guys are good too. Go to sleep. Tomorrow, yeah, we'll be going live tomorrow. We'll be talking about Detroit again tomorrow. Yeah, actually. This is the new day one risk. Oh yeah, we'll probably be going live today. Not because it's significant necessarily, just because it's so widespread. You got Cleveland in here, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis, St. Louis, Oklahoma City, pretty much Dallas, Kansas City. So yeah, I'd say that we'll be on standby mode and we'll be going live. Later today. It's 2 a.m. So we'll see it. We'll see it a little later today. Whenever we have to take a little break here. We still have a tornado warning down here from Monroe and Berlin Township as well. Sirens are in Monroe. I'm riding it out in the basement. Somebody said, we're so cooked, aren't we? No, you're good. You're good. Stay in that safe spot. Rotation's going over Steiner right now towards Woodland Beach. and it'll be heading out over the lake here soon. Rotation is a little bit tighter again, once again, near Allen Park and Lincoln Park. I want to be very clear that this is still a concerning signature here. We got a 52% on the tornado ID. That's going to go over River Rouge towards LaSalle. It's about to cross over into Canada. It's about to cross over into Canada, y'all. Canada, are you ready? Ryan, I thought you were on Southern time, not Eastern. Yeah, you're right. It's River Rouge. I know, River Rouge. Hopefully you're in your safe spot. You're the last place that's going to get hit by this rotating part of the storm here before it gets out. Somebody said, big yikes here. The winds is absolutely howling. Yeah, you're seeing a part of that rotating storm that is trying to spin up a tornado that's coming into Lincoln Park too. Then it's going to go into Canada there. Current situation, 2 tornado warnings, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. Wiz Inspector shows that we've got a current weather intensity score of 91, but we're expecting that it's going to go down rapidly. Actually, 30 minutes from now, it could be as low as 33. That is a rapid de-escalation on our weather intensity score there. And that's because this storm's going to be out of here. A lot of the storms are losing their strength. We're not seeing very many new warnings come from the tail of this. We're also not seeing very many warnings coming from this stuff in Iowa, but we will see flash flood warnings issued soon for this. And then this stuff over here in Arkansas and Oklahoma is about to start calming down. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in Norman. Check this out. Big storm just popped up down here south of Oklahoma City, bringing about some lightning and some hail potentially and some winds into Cleveland, Grady, and McLean counties. That's going to go right up towards Oklahoma City at a good 45 miles per hour. It'll be there in about 45 minutes to an hour. Lightning with the tornado watch in Monroe, Michigan. Thank you, Jennifer, for sending this in. Lots of lightning out there tonight. Rebecca says she stays tuned in for the tornado guy and his friend who smells tornadoes. Oh, man. Rebecca, thank you so much for sending that in. Me and the guy who smelled tornadoes, we are plumb tired. But we're going to be right back at it again tomorrow with even more storms out here. By the way, I do think that Canada has issued a tornado warning. There's a tornado warning in place for this part of Canada down here, between Colchester, Kingsville. The specific areas that would need to be concerned, I believe, would be right down here near LaSalle. I don't know if that's how you say that, but LaSalle, and then over there towards South Windsor, Roseland, Yeah, your rotation's moving into this area right now. The Seven Lakes Golf Course. LaSalle? LaSalle? Okay. We do still have a tornado warning down here for Monroe. Got some rotation between Woodland Beach and Berlin Township. Take shelter if you haven't already. Just a little bit less, little bit left on that. And they should allow this tornado warning out here for Detroit to expire soon, and then we'll be able to go to sleep. You can go to sleep in Taylor. You're good in Dearborn Heights and Dearborn. You're good in Fort Holmes District. You're good in Taylor Center, Southgate, the airport, Canton. You're good. Go to sleep. The core of this storm is officially crossing the Detroit River into Ontario right now. If you're watching from Windsor and your phone is blasting emergency alarms, stay away from windows until this line passes for everyone left in southeast Michigan, including Monroe. The severe threat is pretty much done. We can all finally go to sleep here. And I get it. It's River Rouge, not River Rogue. My bad. I appreciate the correction there. Thanks for keeping me honest. But most importantly, I'm glad everybody is safe out there. Thank you so much for helping me through that. River Rogue. What in the world was I thinking? Toledo, you are under a Temu, wish.com, severe thunderstorm warning. They call it a special weather statement. But okay. They just upgraded it. They just upgraded it to a real full-flavored, on-brand, no discount severe thunderstorm warning for Lucas, Ottawa, and Sandusky counties in Ohio. So full-on 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are going to be possible for Toledo over the next hour. Michigan, you can go to sleep. The whole state. What are you doing? Go to sleep. It's past your bedtime. It's about 2:30 a.m. This is what it looked like out there in Monroe County, Michigan, from Ryan's perspective. Not me. That Ryan. Des Moines and Polk County, Iowa, we got some crazy lightning still happening out there right now. Cassidy is sending us this from Keokuk County. That stuff that's causing the flooding is also lighting up the sky out there. A crazy light show in place. Michigan, we did it. Hey, listen, it's not very often that we're live for a full Michigan event. From one side of Michigan to the other. We did it, y'all. We made it through. I'm going to be honest, sometimes the storms do start weakening before they make it to the eastern side of Michigan. And I know that we've been live a lot of times where we're covering stuff in Chicago and Milwaukee, and we'll kind of cover it in Grand Rapids and Kalamazoo and stuff, but 9 times out of 10, once it gets past Lansing, it's not a big deal. But we were here for the whole Michigan sweep today. And we might be here again tomorrow as we do have that SPC slight risk from the Storm Prediction Center. Let's do another WeatherWise lesson. I'll show you guys how to look at the outlooks too. This is valuable information. Everybody open up the WeatherWise app. Everybody pull out your WeatherWise app. Turn to page 1. Now, this is what it'll look like. You might have a different map style than me, and you might have a bunch of like different polygons and stuff on there. I've turned everything off to make it clean. You can turn stuff off and on by coming up here and hitting these eyeball indicators. That turns on the warnings. If you want to turn on discussions, you can go over here, hit the eyeball, toggle that on and off. I like to have things clean whenever I'm looking at outlooks, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to come up here to the top bar and switch to outlooks. Right now, you're likely on radar or home. You're going to switch to outlooks, okay? And then we're going to choose an outlook. We want the SPC severe weather categorical outlook. And this is the day 1 outlook. So this is today's severe weather outlook. So it's 2:30 a.m. and this is for the rest of today, April 15th. We've got a slight risk in Oklahoma City, Kansas City, St. Louis, all of Iowa pretty much, a good portion of Illinois, over all the way into western portions of Pennsylvania. Now, what about tornadoes? I'm concerned about tornadoes. What's that looking like? Okay, well, we've got a large 2% tornado probability area. So tornadoes don't look like they're going to be the biggest threat tomorrow in Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Detroit. But over here in Des Moines, we actually have a 5% hatched risk for tornadoes, meaning that we've got a 5% probability of tornadoes within 25 miles of any given point in the brown zone, and the conditional group intensity area is indicating that we actually have a maximum reasonable intensity of EF2 tornadoes out here. So some stronger tornadoes might be happening tomorrow along Interstate 80 around Des Moines. We also have that same risk area outlined in Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Fayetteville, Fort Smith, up to Springfield. So these will be the main 2 areas that we'll be keeping an eye on tomorrow more than likely. But it's not just the tornado threat. We also have a damaging wind threat. 15% probability for the entire slight risk area. And what about hail? We've got a 15% risk out here for a lot of Iowa. And then we've got a couple of hatched risk indicators, meaning that we could see 2-inch hail in the hatched zones. That's hen egg sized in those hatched zones there. So hail and tornadoes don't look to be a big deal tomorrow in Detroit, in Cleveland, and Pittsburgh. But the wind, that's going to be the thing that we're live for. And then we do have another risk for the day, the next day. So this will be Thursday. Slight risk up here in New York. Marginal goes all the way down into Kentucky and Tennessee. And it doesn't stop there. Unfortunately, we do have a probabilistic outlook. If we go to the probabilistic day 4, another big severe weather outbreak is going to be possible on Friday. And I think that we'll be live Friday, almost certainly. Oklahoma City to Des Moines again. Kansas City's in the crosshairs. This looks like another big day that will likely have tornadoes. Could be a big outbreak, but it's too early to tell the details, but that's what we're looking at. Day 5, Saturday, boom, we're back over here in Detroit again. Oh, my goodness. Is there anything on the day 6? Okay, not yet, anyways. But yeah, long stretch of severe weather. And you guys can look at that anytime. And we've got custom outlooks that we make. If you ever seen me talk about the nice weather outlook, you can see that in the WeatherWise app. If you have Plus, so the SPC stuff, all the government stuff, all the stuff that you need, all that's free. All right. But if you're a Plus subscriber, we've got extras. We've got goodies here. If you like the nice weather outlook, we've got that for you here. So this is where the nicest weather is going to be today. Ooh, we're going to have perfect weather today in Pierre, South Dakota, and Bismarck, North Dakota. Perfect day. You can even read about it here. Some very detailed forecast discussions for the nice weather outlook. It's also going to be nice down here where it doesn't rain in the southeast tomorrow. All the way out to day 7. Look, We're all dealing with the storms right now, but maybe a week from now, we'll have some really nice weather out here in Des Moines. So yeah, this is fun. This is nice. The nice weather outlook that updates 4 times a day, every day. Go check it out. WeatherWise, it's free, but there's obviously some cool stuff, some extra stuff for the paid users who are allowing it to be free for everybody else. Toledo, you guys are getting ready to get plumb smacked. You ready? We're going to have some gusty winds coming through. It's not going to be too bad. You guys have seen worse, but you definitely don't want to be in the living room for this. Get away from windows, and you'll be just fine. Somebody said, just woke up to my y'all call. I'm glad it's working. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're just letting you know that you need to get away from those windows. And do any other preparations that you might need to do if you've got 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way, because that's what's happening out here in Lucas, Ottawa, and Sandusky counties in Ohio. We've been on the air for 10 hours and 40 minutes. How many of you guys have been watching the entire time? Well, that's probably going to do it for today. If you want to continue to watch the weather, of course, YALLBot's going to be able to help you with that. YALLBot doesn't have to sleep. I do. I got to take a nap before we start tomorrow's stream, so bear with me. If you want to use the YALLBot stream as the waiting room for tomorrow, go for it. But YALLBot streams 24/7, and we'll continue to relay very good weather information throughout the night. Okay, but I've got to get some sleep before tomorrow. That's what I'm going to do. Thank you guys so much for watching. Great stream today. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night and goodbye.